Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. No dead air. No dead air. No dead air. We're not doing no dead air. Oh shit, what's going on here? Okay, here we are. Here we are. Let me go in here. Let's go. No. No. No, no, no. No. Yeah, we do. I need to let off a rant. It's been 2 months. The last time I streamed was February. We are in May. We are in May. Today's the first day of May. Holy shit. Well, we got some. Every day it just seems like to get more fucky. I got a rant too. I'll let you on too if you want to come on. Oh, you might be busy at work. Oh, about Aaron. Damn. Aaron's gonna get cooked? What's going on? Damn, Aaron. Why you piss off Red like that? That's not good. Oh shit, that sucks, man. No, this ain't made for no fucking kids, bruh. Listen, I want to play some Minecraft. I was gonna play some Marvel Rivals, but my thing exploded here, and I was so fucking pissed off. It's gonna get cooked. Oof. Damn. I'm here to rant about what's been going on. This shit is insane. Like, I don't even understand. I don't even understand what's going on with gaming, but it's fucked. Listen, the prices of things, this is just the start. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I haven't played this game in years, so I was like, you know, I saw the Minecraft movie. You know, it was cringe, but it was actually enjoyable cringe. And so I just decided, fuck it. I didn't know I got a free update for the PlayStation 5. Hell, I was even gonna buy this on Switch because I kind of wanted to play it on Switch too. I'm not gonna lie, but maybe another day I'll get that if it's on sale. But yeah, I mean, listen, I don't expect anybody to show up. It's been a long time since I streamed. I am trying to get Quanzium on so I can at least have a conversation. And I had a conversation with Boss Fighter. I mean, he's in the UK, so it's kind of late for him. So he went to bed. But man, I think gaming might be fucked. I think it might be fucked. I don't think it's just the prices. People think it's just the prices. I don't think. I think we're dealing with something a lot bigger here. Hold on. I just want to see if I. Nah, never mind. Fuck it. But the gaming industry might be completely. I actually think there is going to be a crash. You know, like before, I think, yeah, there's probably not going to be a crash. But the more time goes on, I'm starting to think, you know what? I think the gaming industry deserves a fucking crash. I think it's time some of these like executives and some of these developers, like, not that I want the developers to fail. Yeah, Microsoft. I mean, I'm really truly blown away. I mean, this was like, whoa, like this to me also, okay. Like them announcing the price hikes, which the price hikes were, listen, they're insane. I mean, to raise a console that isn't selling well by $100, I mean, like what is going on there at Microsoft? I think they probably don't care anymore. They're just like, fuck it. You know, they're like, fuck it. What can we do? I don't blame them, but at the same time, I feel like, oh yeah, and Game Pass is gonna go up. Like here in Canada, I mean, Canada, the price is all types of fucked up. I'm not happy, what's been going on. No, why am I coming down here? I'm not happy, right? But like, like holy shit, you guys are getting prices that we had. That was the part that blew me away. I was like, holy shit, the American price now is now the Canadian price of what it originally was. And I'm like, holy shit, that means like Xbox Series or Xbox Series X 2. I don't know if they've been bleeding money because of Game Pass, but I think Xbox in general is not doing well. Like, and I think this is them just going like, you know what, fuck it. You know what I mean? We like the Xbox Series X is doing worse than the Xbox One. It's doing worse than the Xbox One. That should tell you something. The Xbox One was probably one of the most devastating things that happened to Xbox, and the Xbox Series X cannot even catch up to the Xbox One. And I was telling somebody on this on Threads. Now, granted, I'm not gonna go too hard on this person because I do go back and forth with this person quite a bit, and sometimes I agree with their takes, but like, this was delusional. Like, Xbox is not doing well. Like, nobody can deny that the Xbox Series X is not first off, it's not a good console by any means. Most of the games you can play them on PlayStation now, and that was another thing too that pissed me off. Was all of a sudden now all these games that were supposed to be exclusive on Xbox, well, now they're on PlayStation. So where's the incentive of me buying an Xbox? There's no incentive. None whatsoever. And they know this. They know that Xbox is, you know, there's no future in this console. The console is a dead console. You know, I don't know why there's even rumors of, oh, they're going to make another Xbox. Don't even bother. Don't bother making no fucking next Xbox. Xbox is actually dead. Right? You raise the price, and the only people who are delusional about this are fucking, of course, Xbox fanboys. Like, I'm already seeing some on my YouTube feed. They're like, well, this doesn't impact me because I use Game Pass. Okay, bozo, the game is now $80. The game is now 80 USD. The same game that you're like, well, I don't pay for it. So what do you think is going to happen? Game Pass is going to go up in price. That's what's going to happen. But these guys, they don't understand that. And the thing is, before, there's so much wrong, right? Because it's like before, you know, I wasn't, oh shit, really? Yo, Marvel Rivals, I still play Marvel Rivals, of course, but the community's having like major issues right now. Because of the competitive scene, and the devs are roasting the players now. I want to crash out so bad what was announced today. Like, I woke up and I see this and I'm like, dude, this is fucked. And the thing is, like, people can say inflation and like in the past, like, we've all seen those arguments. I've made those arguments before, right? But the thing is now, the problem really, and this is the thing, right? Some people they're not seeing the writing on the wall, right? It's not about no $80 fucking game. It's the fact that games are going to be going up in price, and this is not the end. This is not the end. This is not just, PlayStation and Xbox raise the prices and then that's it. No. The prices of games are going to go up a significant amount because they don't listen, the console market is not viable anymore. That's what's going on. Right? They're starting to realize there's no, listen, they've milked the people that they could, and people are not buying consoles at the same rate anymore, and it's a waste of money for them. And so instead of being like, listen, we're gonna swallow the money because we want people to come in, they're like, no, fuck it, we're just gonna make everybody who's still around pay. That's what's going on. They don't give a fuck no more. They're just like, fuck it. And that's what's happening, and that's what people don't realize. Everybody who's stuck in this hobby, and this is why I'm thinking, I'm like, this, the new games now, I don't think buying a new game might be worth it anytime soon, no matter what the game is. No matter if it's my favorite franchise of all time, if it's a beloved game, because something in the industry is wrong. There's something terribly wrong with this industry. And if people are not waking up and realizing that the prices, they're just gonna keep jacking up the prices, right? In Canada, dude, every fucking year the prices go up, and that's because of our dollar is shit. But it's also because the industry is like, listen, we don't really fucking want to have a fixed price anymore. You know, we don't care to have a fixed price on a game because we want to make our money back in full, because we're not making our money back at all. That's what's going on. Yeah, now they're not going to. Next generation, they're not going to sell no consoles at a loss. Listen, the PlayStation 5 Pro costs like $700. The PlayStation 5 6 is going to be $800 USD. And if anybody thinks that's that's not going to happen, that is 100% going to happen, because the PlayStation 6 is going to sell fewer models than the PlayStation 5. Just like how the PlayStation 5 is selling fewer models than the PlayStation 4. That's what people are not getting. It's like they're using tariffs, they're using all these excuses to jack up the prices, but they know that this generation has been totally fucked in terms of game output, in terms of software, that they're like, listen, we can't even afford to lower the prices. We can't lower the prices on 5-year-old consoles. 5-year-old consoles, they can't lower the price on it. Don't people see that's crazy? Like, people are like, oh, it doesn't affect me. Doesn't have to fucking affect you. Like, again, like, some people, they're kind of not getting it, right? You know, oh, it doesn't affect me. Okay, when it does, you know, some of these PC dudes are like, oh, you know, $80 games, that's not gonna affect me. Oh, yes, it will. It 100% will. Okay. Just like how there wasn't $70 games on PC. Yeah, until Activision did it. And then all of a sudden now there's $70 games on Steam. And to be honest, when Nintendo did the $80, and people were like, oh, Nintendo's fucking losing it. Nintendo honestly was probably what I think was the prices of the Nintendo Switch 2. I think that was all adjusted to brace for this. Oh yeah, it's not going to be sold for less than $700 USD. No way in hell. They know that this is I'm sorry to say, but I think the console market is a dying industry. Consoles are not going to, like, we were saying this like 15 years ago. Xbox 720. It's going to be called the Xbox fucking dog shit for all I care. Whatever they fucking decide to call the Xbox Series, you know, 2 or whatever. Like nobody's gonna buy that fucking dog shit. Like, you're telling me people are gonna actually go out and buy an Xbox console knowing, hold on, I'm gonna send the link to Quasium now, that the fucking console is a fucking wash? The console has no fucking games? Like, you're only gonna be buying a new console for what? To play your old games? That's what happened with the series. Hold on, wait, I don't want to have an open party. Sorry. But that's what happened with the beginning of the Series X console generation. They Michelle is actually busy. We might not be seeing Michelle for quite some time. He said he might come in. I asked him. I wanted him to come in, you know, but he's kind of busy, you know. Yeah, you can't run from him, and you can't run from me either, because you got to get blocked by Jarbo. You know, I'm going to have to block you if you don't get blocked by Jarbo. That's how things are going. But, oh my god, like, the gaming industry, this is not going to work. The thing that we ended up loving and liking so much, and I know this sounds all doomer-esque and fucking, but the writing's on the fucking wall. You know, the console generation and all this stuff. By the way, I'm just mining here because there's some coal here and this shit is all like fucked up. So, and plus I need a rant. I need to like kind of focus on the rant. But after the PlayStation 6 generation, I don't think there's gonna be a PlayStation 6 or Xbox, or there might be Nintendo. because Nintendo is like scared to give up their IPs, right? They don't want to have their IPs on PC. So that's probably the only reason why Nintendo will be around. But PlayStation probably will be like, listen, if we could get more people to buy our games that we spend like half a fucking $1 billion to make, they're not gonna make fucking PlayStation consoles. It's not really worth it for them anymore, right? Like, people are probably buying some of these games on their storefront. That's how they're making majority of their money. But you know, why are they even making first party games to begin with? You know, like the whole idea of the consoles, it doesn't make sense anymore. Like, everybody should just release on PC and just call it a fucking day. You know, like, I don't know why people have to be delusional about it, just because this shit is not working. This shit is not working. Why would a consumer look at a console that's 5 years old and then have the price go up, and then they think that's worth it? You could just get an Xbox secondhand. You could just buy an Xbox on sale. Who is buying an Xbox full price now that the price has gone up? Oh yeah, there's gonna be tons of Concord flops. That's another thing too. PlayStation this generation, and talk with your money, buy CD keys. I'm not buying any of this fucking shit anymore. Like, I'm gonna have to phase out of the console market, because it's like, listen, the whole point of a console, it doesn't make any sense anymore. Why? And the people are like, oh, I already have a PlayStation, I already have this, it doesn't matter to me. It's like, listen, next generation, the prices are just gonna keep going up like every 2 years. And I'm telling you guys this because in Canada it's already like this. 1 year, and I'm gonna tell you guys, this is what happens, right? Our dollar's so fucked. Consoles are still the cheapest hardware. It might be, but they don't last. And the thing is, you could do way more with a PC than you can with a console. A console's really for entertainment consumption. That's really it. Yeah, PC parts are getting ridiculous for sure. Everything is getting ridiculous in price. But the whole point of consoles was, convenience. Oh, it's cheaper. You get exclusive games. Why are you going to be buying a console just to play with their ecosystem, or not ecosystem, but their software? That's going to be the differentiating thing between PlayStation and Xbox now. And the thing is, another thing too, is I think Sony and Microsoft know this, and next generation, you know what the trend is going to be next generation? Right? Because they know that nobody's going to really, people are going to be like, ugh, an 800 USD console? They're going to be like, ugh, I don't know. So what they're going to do is, and there's already talk about this, they're going to do, instead of a cheaper Series S, right? Because that failed, that didn't work. What they'll do is they'll have a handheld console. We'll have a PlayStation Steam Deck. We'll have an Xbox Steam Deck. That's what we're going to do, and they're just going to copy Nintendo. And it's going to be cheaper. You're going to play the same games, but they're going to be probably not great in terms of graphics or fidelity or performance or whatever it may be. And that's how they'll keep people around. That will probably be like the last thing that holds up consoles, is like, well, I won't even call it a Vita 2. You'll call it a PlayStation 6 handheld. That's what it would be. It'll just be a PlayStation 6. It won't be, they're not making dedicated games for it. They're just making games for the PlayStation 6 that will run on the handheld. So in other words, this whole console thing will just, it'll operate almost identically to what is going on with PC if you bought a Steam Deck. That's what's going to end up happening, because the console market, like, they know that this is bad. I don't think they're like, people are like, oh, they're doing this because of greed or whatever. So it's a phone with buttons, yeah. And that was one of the reasons why they said they didn't want to make handheld consoles. It was because it was a phone. Like 10 years ago, the Vita and the 3DS, like, the reason why they didn't sell as well as the PSP and DS, the excuse was, because, like, people have smartphones and tablets. Now the reason is people don't want to buy consoles. Consoles are too expensive. That's what's going to end up being the reason there's no games. There's no reason to actually invest into a console. This whole entire generation, we are 5 years into the generation. There's barely been any fucking games. What fucking game has defined this generation? We're still getting PlayStation 4 games. Think about it like this. Microsoft says they're going to charge $80 for a game coming this fall. We don't know what fucking game it is. If I was to bet, it's Call of Duty. Sony has a bigger problem. Their mentality is EA now. Well, yeah, I'm wondering what PlayStation is doing, because PlayStation is sitting down and they've been raising prices in all these other regions, and people are like, oh, are they raising prices in Europe and Australia to offset for the damages that are going to happen in the United States? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me, because the UK is still a big market for PlayStation, maybe not Australia. But oh, what's up, Blue Jay? It's been a while. Yeah, I haven't seen you around, Blue Jay. I haven't even seen you on Twitter too. But what's good, Blue Jay? I know Quasium just joined the chat, or he joined the party. You got something to say? You got something to say? You know what you got to say. You're kind of low.
Keep cooking.
Okay, yeah. So this is what I want to say about PlayStation, right? Does anybody in the chat really believe Ghost of Yotai is a $70 game? I don't believe that's a $70 game. They came out just last week. It said it's a $70 game. Yeah, Twitter does suck. I'm not on it a lot, but I don't believe Ghost of Yotai is a $70 game. But I want to go back to my original point, because this is something I'm thinking. Okay, I got a lot of conspiracy theories, some schizo things going on, right? Okay, this is what I want to say. If Call of Duty is an $80 game, for instance, and it's Black Ops 7, because that's the rumor, that game is going to be a cross-gen game. So does that mean the PlayStation 4 version will cost $70? That's what I want to know. Or the Xbox One version of Call of Duty is going to be $70? Is that what's going to happen? And that's what one of my biggest theories was, because here in Canada, Nintendo Switch 2 remasters are more than brand new fucking games. Can you guys believe this? This doesn't even make fucking sense. Nintendo is selling Tears of the Kingdom for $114 before tax. That is more than Mario Kart World, a brand new fucking game. Nintendo is selling Kirby for $114. So I'm only going off of what I see here, right? And I'm just like, this shit is something is going on here, right? Someone behind the scenes, by the way, I think Nintendo, they knew games were going up. I don't think Nintendo wanted to fucking do it. I think all these companies, they would have kept it at $70. I think the Nintendo Switch 2 would have came out in March, and it would have had a Donkey Kong game that was $60 and Mario Kart World be $70, because that would have made more sense. Because how did Nintendo go from having only one $70 game to now having an $80 game? Does that make any sense? And Nintendo fans don't even fucking understand that. They don't even get, oh, it's only fucking a $20 increase. And the thing is, like, people are not fucking getting it. They're not cluing in. This is not about the fucking price anymore, right? The price could be $150. And by the way, a GTA 6, I have so much fucking schizo theories right now of what's going on. You know what I think is going to happen with GTA 6? GTA 6 is going to have two versions of GTA 6, right? The first version of GTA 6 will be an only online. It will be just the multiplayer, and that will be $80. Do you want the campaign? Well, that's going to be an additional $50. And that's what I think they're going to do. They're going to charge up the wazoo for the story and the online. Hold on, I need to cough. Oh, GTA 6, I don't think it's getting delayed. I don't think it's getting delayed. I think right now you're seeing that they're preparing. Some of these companies, they know, like Sony has to know that GTA 6 is coming out, because why would they release Ghost of Yotai on October 2nd? It's definitely coming. It's
And I
coming
got a
out this year.
question.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm missing all the comments, but yeah, you can talk.
Somebody said somebody said this jokingly, but I just think this would be one of the most hilarious things. Like, imagine all these companies start increasing their price, and then random. I'm just saying that, like, obviously it's not gonna happen, but could you imagine if Rockstar's like, you know what? Let's just sell GTA 6 at like $70. Like, if they just released the $70 and that's it, no bullshit. How would you feel?
How would I feel? I don't know. That would be. I would think there's something going on.
Somebody jokingly said $50. I'm like, nah, this is
Nah, they're not gonna do that. If GTA somehow was $70 after all this, some doesn't add up, right? I think it's gonna be $100. I think what they want people to do is they want people to buy just the online, because the online, they're not giving away that for free, right? We know that they're not going to give that away for free. And based on what some of the rumors is, it sounds like GTA 6 online is like essentially like a Fortnite or a Roblox, where people can make their own like levels or worlds or whatever. That's what it sounds like it's going to be, right? Yeah, who knows when that will be like. But the story mode, is going to be an extra money. You're going to have to pay for the story mode. That's what I really think. GTA 6 being 100 sounds like a different case. If other companies increase their games to $100, that would be a disaster. I think they will. I think in time they will increase their games, and I'm not talking like 5 years. I'm talking about like in 2 years they're going to get to $100 or $90. I think next generation it's going to be more. Not $100 in Game Shark. Not $100 in Game Shark. Hell fucking no. They're gonna charge you $120. Games here in Canada, the new games are already $120. So I'm expecting GTA 6. They don't have a special edition. They don't have a premium edition. They're not gonna do any of that stuff. They're gonna have an online. I don't think so. Because you want to know why? I think they're gonna say, listen, we took 12 years to make the story campaign, and you're gonna pay for it, and it's gonna be like $120 or something like that, something crazy. Oh shit! Oh fuck! What the fuck?
Didn't they have some kind of? I mean, the DLC wasn't like important, but like, didn't they have something for Red Dead?
Nah, they only had the online. They didn't have no DLC.
Kind of, like, Ultimate Edition with some DLC in it. It was like
no,
some side story.
No, not Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah, it came out after it.
No, Red Dead Redemption 2 had no DLC.
Yeah, it did.
There's no way Red Dead Redemption.
No,
not story related. That's not story related. It's like GTA. GTA had one DLC is locked with the complete edition. I didn't even know there was a complete edition of Red Dead 2. You can't buy it separately. That's what 56K is saying in the chat. But if you're talking about DLC that they sold, I'm assuming that's online, just like GTA. GTA had these online events that they would promote, and they're like I guess story related in quotations, but they're not offline. They're not single player. They're all multiplayer. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption Online has DLC. That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. Oh shit. Skeleton. I'm trying to see. There's a lot of comments here, but I think they're the gaming industry right now. They don't know what to do. They're the developers. They're like, listen, we want our games to sell well, but people are not buying their games. That's really the truth of it. And you know what the thing is? I was talking to the boss fighter, and he was like, dude, you know why? Think about it like this. You know why they're really selling The Last of Us multiple times, The Last of Us 2 multiple times? It's because The Last of Us 2 didn't sell well compared to the first one. And I think some of these other games, they know it's not going to sell well compared to the first one. And I think Nintendo knows that. I think Nintendo's probably like, you know what? Mario Kart World, that's not going to sell the same amount as Mario Kart 8. So they're like, fuck it, we're just gonna have to charge a premium price because we've been sitting on this game and we know it will sell. So we're like, we might as well make our money because we're not going to sell the same amount of units. I bought The Last of Us 2 remastered. I don't know why you would buy The Last of Us 2 remastered. Oh, it was only $10. Okay, never mind.
He had the upgrade.
Yeah, the upgrade. Oh yeah, Nintendo's jipping us on the upgrade. Here, like Hero. This is what I think. Okay, if we're gonna go out on all my schizo conspiracy, I'm just saying this is my opinion, right? What I think is it's not that the gaming industry is saturated with one game. I think the industry puts out too many games in general, and this is something I don't listen. Okay, I don't understand people who do this, right? I'll never understand people like this. If you're a YouTuber, I guess it makes sense. But someone who buys like 3 games in a month, brand new games, it's not even the price. The thing is, how are you even beating those games? You're not. You're simply not beating those games. Look at something like Assassin's Creed Shadows. That game is, just the campaign is 50 hours long. 50 hours long. You know what? Like that's a good amount of time for a video game. And that's just a main campaign. So what I think is the industry has oversaturated. There's too many games. Go on Steam. There's thousands of games that release on Steam. And then if you look at the AAA market, they release so many games. Ubisoft in a year releases what? 6 fucking games? Who's buying all fucking 6 Ubisoft games in a year? When they're all identical and they're all the fucking same. I don't know who's fucking doing that. But like all these YouTubers are all like, oh, you know, I buy a game every month. And I'm like, what game is even coming out every month that is worth buying $70 USD? I have no fucking clue. There's barely even games this generation that I would say was worth $70 USD. Sorry. I'll just say 70. You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm Canadian. I'll say 70.
Yo.
Say that again?
Oh, it's on. No, yeah. Speaking of, we're talking about this whole pricing issue. What games do you think were worth?
What games do I think was worth the $70 this generation? The games that I played, I don't think Starfield was worth it. I know you're gonna roast me for that. I don't think Starfield, and I paid premium for Starfield. I paid $140 for Starfield. Okay, so I'm the one to talk, right? But Starfield was not worth $70 in my opinion. That game was not even as good as Fallout 4. Like, I would rather just buy Fallout 4 again for $70 if I got the same experience out of Fallout 4. Same. I put 50 hours into Starfield, and I couldn't finish it. I didn't like the menu hopping. I didn't like the exploration in the game. I was kind of disappointed. The next game, Spider-Man 2. I didn't personally think Spider-Man 2 was worth $70. I was disappointed by Spider-Man 2. Dude, I got Starfield, never played it again. Yeah, I know. It was kind of a disappointment. Spider-Man 2 I did beat, but that game, listen, I'll go on right now. I don't know if it'll cut me off. I'm gonna this how many hours I have in Spider-Man 1 versus Spider-Man 2, right? This kind of just shows you, right? So I gotta scroll down here. So Spider-Man 1 on PS4, I have the platinum, 99 hours. Right, I love this game. The first game I put a ton, like I said, 99 hours I put into this game, and that wasn't just from the trophy. I played this game multiple times, just swinging around and stuff. Versus Spider-Man 2, do you know how many hours I put into Spider-Man 2? 30 hours. I didn't spend, look, here. Hold on. 34 hours. And I got the platinum. 34 hours it took me, got the platinum, and that was it. I dipped. I was disappointed by Spider-Man 2. Silent Hill. I would say Silent Hill 2. I like Silent Hill 2. Was it worth $70?
Oh, they try to make it $94 for us. Remember that shit?
Yeah. And I bought the deluxe for Silent Hill 2. I did like Silent Hill 2. If I had to say which one did I prefer, Silent Hill 2 or Spider-Man 2, I would say probably Silent Hill 2. But Silent Hill 2 is a remake. The only game that I would say, and by the way, this game, most people would say this game was not even worth $70 or USD. Sorry, I'm missing everybody's comments. Hold on. Let me read some of these comments. Spider-Man 2 was great in my opinion. I platinum it. It was a good game. Was it worth? But like my thing is personally, I was disappointed. Like if Spider-Man 2 came out, let's say, I don't know, like it came out like at the start of the PlayStation 5. Like I'm talking like 2021, 2022. I would have. I think I would have been like a little bit less harsh on it. But to wait 5 years for Spider-Man 2, I was kind of like, that's it. Like that's it. Like that's it. There's
I mean,
no new
technically they're working
mechanics.
on
There's no
Miles
new.
Morales.
I get it. They worked on Miles Morales, but if we were gonna wait 5 years and then essentially get the same game with no new mechanics, no new the boss fights, in my opinion, were a step back compared to the first game.
Yeah,
The
that
story was okay. I didn't have problems with the story. I think in some areas I had issues with Venom, but overall I liked what they did with Miles and Mr. Negative. I thought that was interesting. But overall, I would say the game was not, people said it was game of the year. It was not my game of the year. The game that controversially I think was worth $70 was Tears of the Kingdom, a game that most people were complaining about being a $70 game. I spent, and I shit you not, I spent like 300 hours in Tears of the Kingdom. I spent a lot of hours in Tears of the Kingdom. So I did technically get my quote unquote money's worth compared to other games. But I like the game overall. That's why I put 300 hours into the game. But I would say this generation, there wasn't a lot of games that I bought full price that I can even really think of. Most of the games that I got were on sale because I didn't want it at full price.
Some of the most acclaimed games of this generation didn't even charge $70.
No.
Elden Ring.
Well,
I mean, on Baldur's Gate on PC. It was, I don't know if you know this, but some of these games on PC were like $60 US, but then 70 on consoles, which just shows how much console fans are idiots. But
hey man, you bought a Switch too, so I won't talk too much. Man. The chat, they're gonna have you. They're gonna have you out, man. They know that you got that.
Hey man, you know what? Low key, it's okay if I bought it, since like I don't know if you know this. You know that game share feature where you can like play with your friends together if you have a low. Like you need to have a Switch to do that.
Yeah, even to do that. But here's the thing. Speaking of the Switch 2 again, because I'm going all over the place. I was saying this to the boss fighter. Does Mario Kart World look like an $80 game? Like in my opinion, if I had to pay $80 for a game, I would have bought Donkey Kong for $80, not Mario Kart. Mario Kart doesn't look like it doesn't like when you like what I envision for the next gen Mario Kart. If you said the next game was an open world game, I would be very skeptical. Very, very skeptical. Why would you make Mario Kart out of all games an open world game? And I get people are like, oh, it's like Forza Horizon. But Forza Horizon is like first off, it's like a step down compared to their realistic sim. And most of the time people are still playing that game it's like an in-between of an arcadey game and a sim. Right? So but Mario Kart, people want to play that game competitively with friends or online. Like, who is going to be driving around?
Okay, first of all, the open world, all the criticism you can get, but that knockout match.
The knockout thing is cool. That's the only thing that I would want to play the game for. But I don't want to pay $80 for it. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that game worth $80? Compared to what we saw with Donkey Kong,
is if they supported and no DLC, then maybe. But even then, that's still dicey.
And they didn't even say. And trust me, there's gonna be DLC. There's 100% that thing is gonna have a DLC. Like nobody can convince me otherwise. Because why would Nintendo? First off, Doug Bowser, which by the way, that guy's an ex-EA employee. I didn't even know that until people pointed it out. Oh shit. Who's behind me? Oh shit. But that guy was like, oh, just wait and see for the Nintendo Direct. It'll explain why it's $80. Nothing in that Nintendo Direct explained why it was $80. The only thing we learned was that the game is gonna have missions. Okay. Suicide Squad, a game that, yeah, I didn't even buy Suicide Squad, so I was gonna wait. I had fun with it, beat it, and dipped. Never bothered playing the DLC. Yeah, like some of the games coming out, it's like, will I play this game even if it's not great? Yes. But is it worth the full price of the game? No. That's the thing that some of these developers don't understand. It's like your game might be serviceable, but I'm not putting in 100 hours into your game, even if there is 100 hours worth of content. Like, and that's why I'm trying to like some of these Nintendo fans when they were talking about Mario Kart. What I don't understand why some people don't get is, why do you feel that the price of a game should equal the amount of content? I don't think it should ever be that way, because what we end up getting is Ubislop. That's what we end up getting.
Yeah. And
Yeah, I
JRPG
don't like
games.
that.
Oh my god.
Or
Like
yeah,
you
these
haven't
long
played
ass.
much JRPG games, but oh my god, like they need to die. All of them.
Yeah, these long ass fucking games that like waste your time, and it's like, like, it's okay if CD Projekt Red will do it because the game, they make good games, right? Who said that? $50 for the entire collection? Yeah, and I'm sure they're gonna do that. They're gonna probably put out the Halo remake, probably for $70, maybe 60 if they're feeling like, we're really sorry and shit. But some of these
But
games, like, they don't, like, the people on Twitter, I like, I think a lot of people on Twitter don't represent a lot of people, because it's like, you can have the money and all this stuff to buy the games, but what game was worth the fucking asking price? Like, every game that has come out, like, in the last 5 years, like, here's an example. I didn't buy Final Fantasy 16 at full price. I didn't buy that game at full price. I bought it on sale. Deathloop, I didn't buy that full price. I bought it on sale. Some of these games that came out, I didn't think they were worth the asking price. So I waited. And then afterward, I was like, yeah, you know what? At the price that I got it for, it was good. Who said that? Yeah, it's in, supposedly. Cyberpunk was a masterpiece, worth the price, and the glitchy
not
BS.
day one, but
That day
eventually.
one, eventually. The patches were a masterpiece for sure. You would get your money's worth with CD Projekt Red, yeah. I mean, yeah, all these
Yeah,
developers.
I had a stream discussing all this, and I was just like, I think, look, I agree everything about the price, but nobody's talking about the other things that like these companies do. And I've been always, you heard me complain about this before. It was Capcom, but the way
Yeah.
they try to they strip down a game and then only sell it to you in the deluxe edition or the what they call it,
Yeah.
the ultimate edition, whatever. I'm like, that is way more dangerous, because what they're trying to do is just trying to
Sell you a
gouge
bare
pretty
bone
much.
game, and then
Sell you
it's kind of like what fucking Apple does with the fucking RAM. You know what I mean? Like, they would be like, oh,
Yeah.
here's the fucking 8 gigs of RAM. You know that you can't fucking use anything with 8 gigs of RAM. So then you go, okay, well, I'll go to fucking 16. Well, I don't need just 16. 16 is even getting kind of not so great for some of the stuff that you got to do. So you're like, okay, I'm going to go to 32. I'm going to go to 48. And then it's going to cost you like $500. And it's like, why is fucking, I mean, well, that's a different story, right, with Apple. But that's essentially what some of these gaming companies are doing. Ubisoft is doing that shit. And Ubisoft is like on the teetering verge of bankruptcy. Like, you guys don't understand. This company is like on its last fucking dying fucking wish, bro. Like Ubisoft is so desperate. But the thing is, the people who operate Ubisoft, they don't want to buy out. They want to stay in charge of the company when they get bought out. Stupid. And by the way, I'm gonna die.
You heard what I said, right?
No, I didn't hear what you said. Hold on.
Their ex-employees are thriving while Ubisoft is dying.
Well, I don't
Because
even know about
game,
that.
Claire S, that new game, Claire S.
What, you're talking about Expedition? Expedition 33?
Like, it's a new studio from ex-Ubisoft employees, and people are like, this is what Ubisoft has been holding.
That's crazy. Who is this? Games are now 120. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. $120. post tax, it's insane, Gorilla. It's fucking insane. Meaning modern gaming is now unaffordable for a majority of the population. Yeah, and people are like on Twitter, right? They're like, because there's all these fucking
Okay,
dummies on Twitter, right?
Hold on. I partly agree with that, but like at the same time, I've been saying this too. That's just for like the franchises you love, and this is where we gotta ask ourselves: are gamers, are we willing to try out like, are we willing to
If the here's the thing, right? No one, I don't know who said this, but someone said they're listen, if every game goes up to $80 and they're brand new IPs, that's going to be bad, because who's going to take a risk on a new franchise? Nobody, especially when half of the shit we get is fucking ass. And that's what I'm saying. Like the moment Nintendo was like, well, we got to assess what value is. It's like value. I don't. It's like, and some of these fanboys, like, they don't understand. A value is going to be subjective, right?
Wait, let me
Value
just
is
say
going to be
something. I
subjective.
forgot to tell you this earlier. You made a joke about how Nintendo's selling remasters for a higher price. I don't know if you know that. You know this, but they've technically already done this because they're selling like 3DS.
Yeah, they're selling 3DS games for like
higher
normal price. Oh yeah, I keep fucking
like
dying.
Donkey Kong Tropic, what do you call it? Donkey Kong Country was like $40 on the 3DS, and now
Just
they're
eating
selling
raw
for
meat.
60 on the Switch.
Yeah.
And like they kind of technically made it a little bit worse in some ways.
Yeah, well,
Some of the-
I mean, yeah, some of these, like, yeah, I did buy some of these remasters on 3DS, but yeah, it's right. Like, some of these games were more. Not even the franchise I love are worth these prices. I buy games for full price because I love the franchise, but I do that knowing that eventually the price will drop, and now it will be the standard to wait. Well, the standard to wait now. This is another thing too. Clip that. Quanzium's gonna clip that. I didn't even catch that. I said I eat raw meat. Pause.
Bro, I've heard so many sus things ever since Diddy got arrested. Like it just goes over my head nowadays.
Jeez, but this is okay. I mean, like, because this is the thing, right? I think eventually the price topic is gonna go away, right? And it's gonna keep coming back again in 2 years, right? And the thing is, that's why I'm like, listen, the price, it being super expensive, is definitely a problem. It's not gonna make me want to buy more games, that's for sure. Even games that I like, I'm gonna be like, do I really want to buy it, or do I want to wait? But with Nintendo games, for instance, Nintendo doesn't really put their games on sale or decrease their games. And all of a sudden now, and this is what I hate about these new age fanboys, right? Like, the new age fanboys were not around 15 years ago. So when you talk about something that happened 15 years ago, they're like, well, they don't even go, well, they just pretend it doesn't exist, right? Like the Wii and DS and the 3DS and Wii U, the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, that generation, like, for a lot of people, they weren't playing games. They weren't around. They don't even know. Listen, I would be more younger in comparison to, or well, I would be technically a little bit older than the people who are acting like this, right? But even when I was 10, I still remember some of the conversations that people were having on IGN boards, but that was because probably I was on IGN boards, right? I actually like gaming, right? I like the community in gaming, so it's like I did seek out those things, right? So I do remember people having debates about pricing or what Nintendo was doing. I remember, like, people like to pretend like yeah, Nintendo has done shady things, right? Like, they used to ask, you bought a virtual console game on the Wii? They were expecting you to rebuy it on Wii U, even though Wii U was cross-compatible with the Wii. So people were like, what the fuck, I have to rebuy the fucking game? That's gonna add up. What were people saying? I saw that Diddy Ride posted for GTA 4. Breaking. Aaron, you haven't listen. You haven't been blocked by Jarbo. I don't know if you can speak here. The Aaron console will be bad because it's successful, then Aaron will still let his other channel gather cobwebs. Goddamn.
Yo, Blinded, do you know what
Yeah.
we really need right now?
What?
We need a Amico.
The Amico, get the fuck out of here. We don't need no fucking Amico, bro.
Bro, now that all that shit they were saying about affordable console, maybe we need that shit for real. I don't care how bad the games are. We need that shit.
I don't need no fucking Amico. Amico Launchpad. Nah, hell fucking no. Could you imagine? Hold on. Could you imagine in a world where the Amico was successful and like all these companies raised their games to $80 and people are charging for Amico games for $80, paying $80 for Amico games? I know who would. DJC. I bet he would be right there shaking his $80 to buy these Sprite dog shit games. Like at least with some of these games we're talking about, you could tell they're well made, right? It's really more about like, do you want to buy it for that price and is it worth it and all this stuff like that, right? And again, the problem is that the industry is shrinking and they're not making money and the prices are just going to keep going up. That's my concern. My concern right now, $80 or $120, like that's like whatever, right? But then over time, things will increase. There will be less products. There will be less software. That's what's going to happen. That's what I'm seeing. The writing on the wall is that the industry knows that there's no room to grow. That's it. They hit a plateau, right? PlayStation knows it. Xbox knows it. I don't know if Nintendo knows it. Nintendo's kind of in their own fucking world. And that's another thing too about Nintendo. I was telling the boss fighter, did you notice, you know, people used to say Nintendo's for kids, Nintendo's for family. For the Switch 2 advertisement, did you guys notice how there was no kids in the advertisements? Is that just me being kind of schizo and weird? But like, you go and you watch them doing the game chat, it was all adults. I didn't see any kids. I didn't see any families. It was like people in their 20s, like on the couch playing Nintendo Switch. And I'm like, hold on a minute. Nintendo, I think is starting to wake up and they're like, listen, we don't even need the family audience anymore because they're going to be kind of like, you know, how many families are really going to be buying $80 games every month? Not a lot of people. But you know who could potentially? 20-something-year-olds who don't have a family. Yeah, they don't really work a good job, but like they got some money and they're going to buy it. And all the people who are buying a Switch 2, I don't think it's going to be families. Who's going to buy 2 Switch 2s day one for their kids? I don't know. I don't know anybody who would do that. That's going to be expensive. That's like $1,000 and you don't even got a game. I don't even think there will be a light. Have you thought about that? Do you think there will be a light? I don't even think there will be a light. That's how far I'm like, you know what? I don't think there would even be a Nintendo Switch 2 Lite. Not for at least like, if we are, I think it's going to be later into the generation compared to the original Switch. Like we got the Switch Lite 2019, so it was like 2 years afterward. I don't think that's going to be the case. If anything, I don't even think Nintendo would even want to put out a Nintendo Switch Lite. Like I kind of wonder. I do wonder. Like, did the Switch Lite, what did that sell in comparison to all the models? That's what I wonder. I don't know. I could be wrong, but
it's always like they have like one OLED, or like an OG, or what do you call the OG Switch? And they'll have like so I think a lot of kids have lights.
Yeah, but I don't even think that. I think Nintendo knows that that's not their primary demographic anymore. Because if it was, and this is another thing too, right? Because I think these prices really are going up because of tariffs, because of all these different things, and how because people are like, oh, if there's tariffs in the U.S., why is it going up in Canada or the U.K.? Well, some of these places, they technically are shipping the console to the United States and then they ship it out. So that means they're going to get tariff, right? For instance, for us, all our consoles are coming through the U.S. So technically, they're going to just It's dumb, but they don't have a system for it to come through Canada. Canada is too small of a country. Why would they set up shop here?
Actually,
They're probably not even selling well in Canada.
Hold on, even if they did have one in Canada, I feel like they'd be vulnerable to scalpers anyways, so they'd probably have to leave it up to a higher price anyways.
Yeah, they probably would. There's gonna be. I mean, there's. I don't even know, man. I want to see what people are saying. Switch Lite is not 120. I don't even know how much the Switch Lite is in Canada. It's probably like what? Let's
Like
look it up.
230 or something.
230.
250? I don't know. 250.
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
What would they even do for the Lite? Reduce the frame rate, get rid of the mouse feature, probably. Then what do you do? Yeah, I guess you would have to downgrade, make it smaller.
Here's what I think. No, yeah. Okay, so here's what I think.
It's over 25 million units is what Luke is saying. I'm sorry, that was a number shipped. Oh, number shipped. Okay, never mind. I don't know. We'll be interesting.
But like, I guess one thing I wanted to ask you now is about the game card, key card situation. I think, like, at first I was blaming third-party companies, but I really think it's Nintendo's fault. Like, I think from reports it seems that there's only 64 gigabyte cartridge available, so that's gonna really fuck over a lot of third-party companies. That's why they're.
I don't necessarily think it's their fault. I mean, a card, if they went over 64, and this card is probably the Express card, right?
No, because before there used to be like 4 gigs, 16 gig cards or whatever for the Switch.
Yeah. But the Switch, but the Switch 2 cards are gonna have to have improved speeds, right? So it's probably some proprietary version of the Express cards, right?
Yeah, but why can't they have like a 32 gig version or a 16 gig version?
Well, if you think about it like this, think a lot. Why produce all these different variants? It's just gonna cost money.
Because
if you have one card to produce, instead of producing all these different variations, and on top of that too, they probably know eventually games are going to get more in higher in gigs. That's probably what they were thinking too. I don't necessarily blame them for that. I think the problem is they know games are going to exceed 64 gigs. And the thing is they want to keep the cartridges, and so what they're probably doing is, okay, listen, we'll just introduce this idea because we know that if they're going to put out, for instance, if Call of Duty comes to Switch 2, Call of Duty on Switch is going to be 100 gigs. Right? 100 gig cartridge, they're going to have to charge us way more than $80. They're going to have to charge us almost like 120 USD. Right? So they're probably like, listen, this is like a stopgap solution. I don't necessarily blame them for that. I think it's more like it was either two ways, right? It was either Nintendo went all digital, or they were like, we'll just compromise. Right? I didn't see a lot of people talk about that because I don't know if people know where it's like, yeah, the Express cards are a new thing. That's a brand new thing, right? And if these games are supposed to run a little bit faster, almost like, I don't know if it's a performance of a SSD. I doubt it, but it's probably close to it.
It's supposed to be at least half a gig per second speed.
Okay.
So it's not necessarily like SSD. I mean, borderline.
Yeah, but the upscaling, like for instance, Cyberpunk being a 64 gig game, like that game. First off, they only did that because, yeah, the game is using upscaling, and like if you didn't see the game in upscaling, the game looks probably worse than the PS4 version. Let me read some of what people are saying. Nintendo should hire Riposaid. That's never gonna happen, bruh. How the hell is Cyberpunk running on the Switch 2 so good? Yeah, it's upscaling. Like, because again, it's not. If without the upscaling, it would be like 580, like really low res textures and stuff. So the upscaling is making it look better. So it's kind of like a trade-off, right? So. Because it's like,
and by the way, it's 30 and 40 FPS.
Yeah, well, 40 in performance mode and then 30 in like graphics mode. Who knows what that even looks like? because I
And
didn't go
people
to
need to
no
know
event.
that like going from 30 to 60 is way harder for system than it is to go from like 720 to 1080. So 30 FPS, I think they're doing 540. No, they probably even do
Well,
more 480p.
here's the
But
thing, Gorilla, a terabyte SSD. Well, because the thing is, that would mean the console would be digital, right? Like they would just. I don't think Nintendo wanted to do that. I think Nintendo was like, listen, people want to have the cartridge. We have backwards compatibility. I mean, they could have had something where they had like the physical games, which no one has done this yet, which was just give you a digital copy of a game you own physically. Why these companies haven't done that, I have no clue why. Sony's like resistant to that idea, Xbox, all of them don't want to do that. Like they don't want to give you, if you own a physical game, they're like super resistant to the idea of giving you a second version or a second copy of it
yeah,
digitally.
because then you could just give that physical copy away and just continue.
Well, yeah, essentially. Well, if the thing is, they could probably find a way around it. Like it could just be like you need to put the disc in or the cartridge in, and you have to always have the cartridge, but it doesn't necessarily need to be like always in.
Can that become a game key card then or something?
No, a game key card is when you put the game in, and then it downloads the rest. It's like what we already have with the Blu-ray disc, where it's like not everything is on the disc, so you put it in, and then the rest gets downloaded from their servers, right? What I'm saying is, what they should do is they should be like, okay, we put in the console, and I'm sure this would be controversial too. You put in the disc or the cartridge, they recognize it, and then you could take it out and you could download a digital version. But if someone puts it into their other console, right, then it revokes your license for the digital version. That's how I would set it up. So it's like you couldn't, without the card or the
Why can't
disc,
they make it an online
you can't play the
only
digital
card?
version.
But
Huh?
doesn't that mean that somebody needs to have an internet to connect to check?
Well,
Because
that's what
what
I'm
if you
saying.
just
Yeah,
turn on?
that would be controversial, which it already is like that for some games. Like some games you can't like.
Well,
Nintendo was
actually, the
good
Switch
about
is
the fact that you didn't need the online. You could just pop in the game and play.
no, the Switch is gonna do that now with the game sharing thing, where there's a thing where you can like if I
Every
wanted to lend you a
game
game,
currently is basically a game key. Yeah, Luke is right.
no, I could lend you like a virtual game key card, but then I could also turn on the online license setting thing. That way I could still play the game, but then it would check online your copy, my copy, and just make sure only one of us is playing at a time. So technically Nintendo's just doing that thing you're saying already, kind of.
Kind of, but not really. I'm saying like you could have a digital card with having a physical card. That's
Basically,
what
yeah,
I'm
but then it's
saying.
not gonna work because people are gonna find a way to turn that into two separate copies, and then they don't want that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The PlayStation and Xbox has never done that. Like I kind of wish. Oh shit! This this
By
blew
the way, I
up
just
here.
wanted to ask you this. Speaking of like, people are saying that like Nintendo are worried about, people are worried that Nintendo's the one big appeal about them is their physical games. Like that was the one thing that people loved about them. So
Hmm.
now that that kind of appeal is going away with the Game Key card, I just want to say that, are you familiar with DRM games, DRM free games on PC?
Like games, I like. What do you mean? Like games? Yeah, they don't
Like
have
no
DRM.
DRMs. Like, do you know like how,
What
like, have you
game
ever seen?
exactly?
No, no, no. Like there's like a GOG hardware on cyberpunk, they have a digital version of the game, but they only sell DRM free games. And well, if the trust isn't very much, you buy the game and you get a digital copy, but that copy is not locked to anything. So I could hypothetically speaking, copy that game and then just like give it to
Give
every
it
one
to
of my
everybody.
friends.
Right.
If I mean, they wouldn't be able to update the game since they don't have a license and they need to update through the launcher. But like I'm just saying as an example, like that could happen. And I think the cooler thing
DRM is something the entire industry turned on Xbox when they announced the Xbox One, and now DRM is everywhere on consoles.
Right.
or something. But anyways, like for people that are worried about physical games, like if you're in the PC gaming world, like DRM free is an option.
Eventually, third-party games won't even fit on
Well,
consoles
okay.
anymore.
The thing is, the game key card,
Xbox One tried to be
like I
cool
could
and
see it, like the thing is, I don't really buy third-party Nintendo Switch games, so it's like I don't know. I wasn't like I'm not like super like pressed about it like other people. Like I do think it's like kind of weird that there are some games that are just not on the cart when they're small. Like why is Bravely Default not on the
No,
cart in
I
my
told you
opinion?
this because like okay, it's probably gonna. I want to know the cost of the cartridge. That's what I want to find out.
Yeah, but
Because before I can make a
If
belief.
Nintendo's all their games are not even reaching not even 20 gigs,
Well, hold
but
on.
yet
You
they're
know
on the
Nintendo
cart.
how they. Hold on, Nintendo's different because they make give them
Every time I see a Switch game for sale, I already
like
own it
last
on
time.
Steam.
I don't know the cost of
That I bought for $5.
I'm pretty sure the cost of the Switch One cartridges was like for like the basic one was around $3 or something.
Right.
Well,
Switch is a basic
Okay.
blockbuster phone.
Wait, I don't want to cut you off, but I just remember something. Okay, we have the. This is another thing that confuses me too. This is something that I didn't see a lot of people talking about. But so you would think, okay, the game key cards are to get rid of codes, right? Because that was a problem with Nintendo Switch. Is like there's a physical game and then it has a code in the box. That's like that's just stupid, right? Because then it's like you can't resell that game, right? But there are Nintendo Switch 2 games that are just going to be a code in the box. So what's the logic behind that? So for instance, the game that's doing that is Split Fiction. Split
but do you
Fiction
know
is gonna
what
have
the
a code
fuck?
in the
Basically,
box.
an empty case
No,
with a
that's
code in
fake.
the box.
That's what I don't
That's
understand.
fake.
Why are they doing that then?
Reused.
I gotta see this.
Cans can be used. Okay, I didn't know that. Because
Those
like I said, I
cartridges
didn't
can
buy those
only be
games.
reused. Per
Those pays
account.
are per account. Okay, per account. I didn't know that. Because again, I never bought those games. I just assumed they're one-time
Physical
use.
digital works.
Physical, digital. I don't know. I kind of like if I had to take the codes over the game key card, I would prefer the game key card because it's like okay, in the future, which by the way, like there's the they can revoke our license at any time.
It's like having authentication key.
Wild 2 again. So we'll revoke what you already have and just make you pay for a new one. If you're like that pressed about it, right? You'll pay for a new one. Let me see what some people. Gorilla was saying Nintendo's the only company with they have a limited amount of storage on the original Switch, and my guess is they're going to be big, right? If Call of Duty's coming on Switch, then yeah, we're going to get
Society is
big
going
games.
digital. Already is.
It already is. Hold on, I need to pause because I'm more afraid of crappy digital authentication, I guess is what you mean. Getting locked out of an account, yeah, that is crappy. Society's going that route already. That's what I think is going to happen too, where they'll just, well, yeah, like, they'll revoke your license. They'll fucking lock you out of the shit that you pay for. I totally think that's going to happen. I think that when that happens,
If it's a
if people
digital
who
license,
support that shit,
hold on. If it's a
they're fraudsters, bro. They are literally frauds. If people support something like that, where they can revoke your license or lock you out of your account, and it's done for like we want you to pay for something, the next thing,
Only
they can go
reason
fuck
why I
themselves.
switched to Microsoft.
Only reason why I switched to Microsoft, because it could be reviews. I'm just kind of scrolling through what people are saying. Eventually, third-party games won't even fit on internal storage. Yeah, that part is true. Yeah, basically what I was trying to get at. So yeah, you are right, Gorilla, about that.
hold on. I gotta say this about split fiction. This is yo. I gotta say this. This kind of. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can I
You do.
talk?
Yeah, you can talk. Oh, fuck, they
Okay.
got me.
No, I want to say I'm looking at the split fiction thing. It's kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb because I'm like, if you're not gonna sell a game key card, why have a physical box to begin with? Why can't you just have one of those those digital coat things that they sell at GameStop or whatever?
Yeah.
Those small paper stuff, or like those gift card looking stuff. Like, I mean, why can't you just do that at the end? Probably save. I mean, it's very deceptive to have a physical box. Like, see, Nintendo's, they should have at least have some standards saying that you gotta have some kind of cartridge to have a physical box. Like, they should have done something like that.
They should have done something like that. I agree. I agree. They should have done something like that too. Sorry, I did miss a lot of people. Surprised there was a lot of people who came by. I appreciate it because I haven't streamed in a while. And I just wanted to really rant. Minecraft is kind of like a perfect game to rant because I'm not really doing much anyway. I think AAA gaming is dead.
You're talking about? Sorry, you're talking about motion control Splatoon 3?
Yeah.
That's gonna take a while for me to get. Oh my god, that's gonna take a while.
It's really for like precise, like when you want to like get something like right in the middle, that's what you really use it for. Like, don't, like, you still have to aim, but like it's almost like a that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if you're watching my screen, but like I have to like aim precisely in the middle of these flowers, but with motion control, it's like I could just kind of like, it's almost like I'm using a mouse a little bit. I think it's underrated. I don't know why Microsoft and Sony never like adopted it. But that's the one thing I did like about Nintendo was the motion controls, or the gyro aim is what people would call it, I guess.
Let me just say this. Yeah. I just like this Leafs team. I know you don't watch sports, but let me just say this. If the Toronto Maple Leafs lose this fucking game and we go to Game 7 and they lose to Ottawa Senators, I swear to God, I'm telling you right now, blinded, there might be a riot in Toronto. I'm not joking with you.
There should be a riot in Toronto. I ain't gonna cap. They should be one.
The Leafs. Do you know how these Game 7, like these best of 7 series work? Like, first team to win 4 games win, right? Which is the next round.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
I get what you mean.
You know what a best of 7 means?
Yes. Right? Yeah.
The Leafs had a 3-0 lead. Like, they had 3-0 lead, and they just need one more to eliminate the Senators. They lost their 2 games and they're tied in Game 6. And like, people are fucking scared because before they had a 3-1 lead against Montreal and they lost. Like, they just like fucking stupid. And like, let me just explain this to you. The Leafs are a first place team. They are facing the worst possible team in the playoffs. Like, they have no excuse to lose. I just like, this team is just retarded, man. Like, how are they fucking rich, man?
It's the Leafs. Why can't I place this fucking door? What's going on? Oh yeah, Aaron's not here.
He probably understand like the pain of being a fucking Leafs fan. It's such a pain.
What is going on here where I can't put the fucking door down? Am I crazy? I think I'm losing it. What just happened here? I'm confused. What the fuck? I'm trying to put the fucking... Okay, there we go.
I'm not even watching your whole Minecraft thing. I just I'm on my phone, but I'll check. Let me see your.
Nah, it's not even worth watching. I'm not even really. I'm just was here to rant about the state of the industry. I had some other schizo theories I was talking to Boss Fighter about.
Oh, can I just say this
beforehand?
I was talking to someone about this, but like I haven't been like, you know, sometimes I get tapped out or like I don't pay attention to a lot of things that happen.
Mm-hmm.
But like I started to look back at everything that's transpired with Kanye West, like the whole thing. Like I didn't even realize the whole saga. I was not paying attention after he got divorced. Like I had no clue what was happening.
Wait, recent? You mean his recent divorce?
No. Yeah, like no. I'm talking about Kim K. Like that's how far back I didn't pay attention.
Okay, that's a long time now.
Like just seeing everything that has transpired with his current wife. And then just the other shenanigans he's doing, like, to the Jewish, like when I'm looking at everything...
Oh, you know what's funny? Speaking of Jewish community, he's playing The Last of Us 2. Just saying.
Him?
Yeah, he was on stream with Sneeko playing The Last of Us 2.
Oh, that's fucking ironic.
Yeah, I know. I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows. Bro...
But you know the worst thing about this whole thing is, like, I'm looking at the situation, I'm like, bro, Kanye might be the next baby.
Yeah, he's on that.
Next.
I think
Like,
he is up
bro, I'm
next.
like, cause like I'm like looking at everything. Like, I'm just looking at the whole situation.
Shit.
Like, I'm like, bro, and this guy is like identifying with Diddy. Like, oh yeah, like the
What
amount of
the?
time, the amount of things he's done in general. I'm like, bro, I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if something just pops up. Um,
Heard a
like,
fucking creeper.
look, I mean, I always say this, but some people just hide behind their mental health depression or mental health issues to get away with a bunch of shit. Nah, like somebody needs to call this out. Like,
Kanye's cousin is Diddy face
and you know his
vomiting.
fan base, how crazy they are. Like they'll
Kanye's
call him.
cousin is Diddy. That's not true. Is that true? I don't think that's true. There's no way.
Oh, I think didn't Kanye allude to sleeping with his cousin or some shit like that? Like,
Jeez, bruh, what?
I swear, nah, like somebody joked about that shit. I was like, and I saw. Hold on, let me just write this.
Actually, wait.
Yeah, he said, yo, Kanye West alleges he had incestuous relationship with a cousin in his childhood. I just cannot. I cannot.
Bruh.
Bro, I was yo, I'm not gonna lie, but like, bro, I didn't even, you know that academics interview he had where he was wearing the black Nazi, not kidding, the black KKK outfit.
Right, yeah. That was nuts.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
Read the lyrics
I
to
know
Kanye's
I
new
just
song
kept
Cousin.
listening to it, but I'm like, you know what? I'm a fucking nerd
Read the
for this shit.
lyrics? No way.
I'm gonna listen to that, bro. I'm telling you, I was like in the middle of a workout, and I swear to God, the funny, I'm not gonna lie, the whole shit that happened, I'm like, yo, you can't make this up. I'm like doing some leg press, and all I hear is like Kanye West in a black KKK outfit. It's just
Oh,
calling niggas
man.
broke, and I'm like, bro, this is the funniest thing. He's like, you broke niggas don't know I'm the boss. I'm like, bro, this is crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
I'm
That
like,
guy's
and
that
then
guy's
he starts.
mental.
I'm like, bro, the irony of it. Like people calling him like the actual Clayton Bigsby.
Oh man. Well, I
Like,
mean, Dave Chappelle might be actually Clayton Bigsby. I was just saying. No.
hold on, hold on. Yo, there's
You
actually
know,
some
hold on,
crazy
wait. You notice how Dave Chappelle hasn't said anything about Elon Musk or Joe Rogan? You notice that? Notice that? It's just,
Yeah,
I was just saying.
they smoke together. They're good friends. You know, he's got a
Yeah, but he
Tesla. They
hasn't
commute
said
to.
anything, bro. Like he's
Yeah,
just been
man. He got
quiet.
that
His
Marquise
black
Brownlee
KKK
song.
outfit is something from Cold War
Anybody
Infantryman.
knows that? Like he just, Dave Chappelle. What Dave Chappelle doing after all this shit with Joe Rogan and Elon Musk? I'm just.
Yo, him and Marquise, man, they're on the same team. They gotta focus on the big
Yeah,
one.
Marcus Brownlee has fallen off, bro. It's kind of sad. I don't even
Oh, by the
watch the
way, I
shit
think
anymore.
the funniest comment I've seen in that Kanye video with the KKK outfit. Somebody wrote this. I just bawled out laughing. Somebody's like, "Yo, the like this is like when he had the screenshot of what do you call it? If you take the screenshot of academics beside Kanye,
Hmm.
somebody wrote like, "Yo, the white person telling you I have black friends," and then he presents Kanye West in a
Oh
KKK.
man.
I'm like, this is so
Hold
funny.
on, wait.
Oh my God. Yo, I'm telling you, there was actually some meme. I think he's he starts referring to himself as can I say the F word here?
Not a good idea. It's YouTube. I'm not monetized, but I
Okay.
don't think it's a good idea.
All right, but okay,
You know
he's
what
calling
he's
himself
saying,
the pink F
right?
word and like
The
the
internet
part
is
about the pink
wild.
shirt F word and
Yeah, the
I'm
internet
like,
is
bro,
wild.
this guy no, this is the most I like, bro, I'm just stuck. Hold on.
Dude, what the
I gotta
fuck was
listen to
that?
that clip again. Bro,
That
that
was
clip had me.
that was right. Oh, yeah. Bring up the. Oh wait, what? Oh, I picked the gravel. Fuck.
Wait, hold on. Don't talk for a
No.
second. I just want to hear this quickly. Yeah, okay, sorry. I just wanted to rephrase.
Jeez, dead air, dead air.
So I just wanted to reiterate what Kanye said. I was like, this man looked at. He's like, yo, you guys are a bunch of street niggas talking. Like I'm the big boss. Y'all niggas broke. I'm like, bro, this is crazy in a
Jeez,
KKK outfit. Cause like, yo, this is exactly how KKK people talk to black people. This is crazy.
bro, that's crazy.
I balled out laughing. And then like, bro, but you know about the Bianca, his wife, right?
Yeah.
Bro, they have a subreddit dedicated to her, and I'm telling you, man, Kanye is the devil. I think he really is. After the shit I seen, I'm just gonna assume he's the devil.
Maybe. I mean, he's losing it. I love how we were talking about gaming and now we're talking about Kanye.
Yeah,
I
you think
can't even
about this.
stand Kanye.
I think, but you know what I was just telling people? I'm like, look, Kanye's one of those few people, man. He can do anything he wants, and niggas will forgive him. Like this man, all he gotta do is perform his old songs, and like people go pandemonium. Like it's a complete pandemonium with him.
Hmm. Trying to look for
Yeah.
some. Yeah, I gotta be honest. I really wasn't into Kanye West like that. So like, I only like occasionally dabbled in some of his music. But I always thought he was a strange individual. I mean, now he's just more strange and weird. Like not like the stuff he was saying about like trying to run for president and shit. It's like, bro, like,
The candidate stands.
yeah, like Kanye West stands like those people. I never understood. You know, that's not my kind of people. Like the people who are like so like he's a fucking genius and shit. I think people need to get off this time of like who's a genius and all this stuff like that, because it's like, listen, man, like you could be a fucking genius and you can like not even know how to wipe your ass. All right, like there's people who are like artistic genius, they're math genius, but they can't fucking socialize for jack. You know what I mean? Like you could be a genius in one area, but doesn't mean you're a genius in at everything. I think that's what people gotta learn. But you know, we got a lot of dummies,
We got Elon
sadly.
Musk. That's a perfect example.
Well, yeah, like there's a lot of people who just suck Elon's, dong, Elon's long dong. Well, he doesn't got no
You know
long
what it
dong,
is? I don't know what
but
it is like. They just think that they're smart by knowing that his existence. Like they say, "Oh, I know
yeah,
Elon Musk. I know what he's doing," and they think because they know him, like all of a sudden, they're like, there's something about like knowing some certain shit like this, like what Elon Musk is doing in the stock market, blah blah, that make them feel smart. Like feel like
yeah.
they're part of the upper class.
Elon is such a loser.
Elon is such a dork, bro. Like it's he's so fucking dorky. It's not even funny.
Speaking of Elon, I said this in our personal group chat, but I gotta say it here in case
Apparently
something happens.
not crying over
I
internet
just think it's
hates
kind of
not
crazy.
liking hate.
Yep.
I was thinking about the fuck like think about Elon Musk had like he was making babies like it was nothing until '06, and that was around the time
Yeah.
Jeffrey Epstein got his
Nothing
first
fixed
case,
when the loser
and then when
win.
Jeffrey Epstein's off, that's when Elon Musk gets
Nah,
pulled back to
I
baby
think I
making.
think the
I don't know
reason
what's up.
why Elon Musk is like doing that is because he's like deep into the ketamine shit, and so he's like really fucked up. I think that's the only reason why we even have this arc with Elon. Like, Elon
Damn.
was obviously a nut job before, but he wasn't like insanely insufferable like he is now. And I think that's mostly because of the ketamine. Like, the ketamine really like when you're an addict, it just completely fucks with you. And so
So
some
you
people
telling me?
just they
So
don't get
you
it.
telling me we're about to have? Hold on, we're about to have a bunch of crack billionaire babies? Like
That's
that's
it.
gonna be
That's it.
crazy, right?
Basically, what's gonna happen. There was like an article I want to say like 5 years ago that was saying like these billionaires are trying to like breed fucking like super babies and shit. I'm like, bro, this sounds like something from The Boys. Like, this sounds fucking disgusting, bro.
Gen Z.
Like some of these dudes,
I met the guy when I worked at Tesla.
no way, for real, 56K. God damn, cause you're out in LA, right? That's crazy, bro. I couldn't stomach to fucking even back, even if it was like 5 years ago.
He snitched on me at work.
No way. Fuck.
Warehouse workers are bitches.
Sheesh. That's crazy. Cause yo, they used to say he's like on the factory floor sleeping. I know that's all bullshit. He was not sleeping on no factory floor, like in his office. That's fucking. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for shit.
Who's in the building who talks to you?
Really.
Those cousins lyrics. Hanging with my cousin. Reading dirty
That's
magazines.
interesting.
Seen two niggas kissing. We ain't know what the shit means.
What the
Red
fuck?
When I gave my cousin head. Gave my cousin head. Gave my cousin
I
head.
actually started
I
to watch
gave
some
my
shit
cousin
from
head. I
last
gave my cousin
Oh
head.
damn. I just been watching Andor. Andor is
Do you
very
know
good.
Curb Your Enthusiasm?
Yes, who doesn't?
Okay, I was gonna say that. It's from the writer of Jerry Springer, one of the
Yeah.
writers of or Chris
The
of this.
Seinfeld.
Did I say Jerry Springer? Why did I say that?
Yeah.
Sorry, Jerry Seinfeld. Anyways, one thing I like I've always said this. I can't watch a sitcom that has like those fake laugh noises. I can't watch it. I just can't. So I appreciate that the show doesn't have that. So yeah,
God damn, all the iron is over there. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't even want to jump. Holy fuck. How am I gonna do this? You're gonna have
Wait, what
to.
are you talking about snitching at work? What happened?
I think someone snitched on
Oh,
him and he got fired. 56K warning was saying because he worked at the Tesla
what?
factory and he said he met Elon Musk when he
His
worked
name
there.
is Larry David.
Yeah, Larry David.
When
Larry
the heck he
David
fired
left the
from?
Seinfeld show and that's when like it didn't get like it wasn't so good. So a lot of people attribute. Oh shit! Did that shit fall down there? It did. Yeah, it did. Cause I'm like stupid.
Huh?
I don't want all this fucking shit. That shit fell down there. I don't want to
Yeah,
fall
Larry.
down there. Yeah, Larry
I
David.
had a warning. I was called in for a meeting and Elon was there.
No way. Stop the cap, bro. Elon was there when you got fired? Oh no. That would make me hate that guy even more. I would want to fucking jump through the desk and have them arrest me, bro. Like, like fuck Elon. I don't know. That's crazy though. I mean, 56K. That's
Wait, no,
that's
no.
crazy.
Red just shared something. I didn't even know this. Kanye. If Kanye said this shit, I would be like, what the fuck?
Oh, he's talking
Oh
about the
wait,
lyrics. Is he talking about
oh
the
shit, no,
lyric?
Kanye. No, Kanye actually released an. Oh yeah, this he released something new. I think he just last week.
There's a Tesla in Cali.
Yeah, I know there's
Talking about
Tesla.
Kanye.
There's a Tesla in Cali. I know that.
Anyone can get in there.
Yeah, the factory. I know what you're talking about. I wouldn't. I don't know if I would work in a car manufacturer. I didn't mind working at Amazon though. That wasn't that bad. But I mean, you know, Amazon is a different beast from making fucking
Wait,
car parts.
time out. What is 56K talking about snitching? Like, what did you do?
Someone snitched on him for something. Who knows? Like people, snakes probably wanted more work, and so they wanted to kick his ass out. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I did hear that. Did you know who worked for Tesla? 56K warning. Actually, do you know who actually before their YouTube career? Nerdrotic. Nerdrotic used to work at Tesla. Oh shit, there's a creeper. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn, the music for Minecraft kind of goes hard as fuck.
Oh, I guess now that we're here blinded, I guess if we have nothing else to talk about,
Yep.
about the movie Sinners.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Sinners, man. That you were right, man. That vampire and
Oh
slavery
shit.
time. That's
Yeah.
that's something like, cause like you never really like think about that. That'd be such a culture shock in like their world, right? Because
You know what that movie made me realize though? I didn't know this. Hold on. I didn't know
I didn't know
Haley
this, the
Steinfeld
Irish
was
people
was
in
black. I didn't know that.
wait, what?
Hey, Haley Steinfeld is black. I thought she was just like Filipino and white.
Yeah,
Which
maybe
apparently
Shamik
she's
Moore was
Filipino,
onto
white,
something
and
all this time.
nah, dude. There's a clip, dude. The clip. There's a clip. There's a clip of her and Michael B. Jordan, like, and they're like playing around and stuff. Versus like Shamik Moore and her, dude. Holy God, my fucking God, man. I'm trying to get down there to kill the goddamn skeleton, and you just. Oh my God. Okay, let's go back. Okay, yeah, back to what I was saying before the fucking
Bro,
autistic meltdown.
And right now I have it 11
I'm
to
looking
7.
at Seinfeld right now. She kind of looks like the master's wife that decided to hitchhike with the Negro slaves. I don't know why. I
Bruh.
just thought
Bruh. Oh shit. Oh, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Get off of
kind of
me.
looks. I don't know why. Like German? Does she have German roots?
No, I have no clue. She's just, all I know is she's white, Filipino, and black. That's all I know.
White, Filipino, and black.
Yes.
You know, that's a pretty good combination. Not gonna lie.
Was
That
that
is.
unless one of her parents are, no, one of her parents has to be mixed.
Could
Fuck.
you just imagine how like Harry Steinfeld or like, could you imagine any of these celebrities just one day find out the kind of things I was saying about them?
Never happened, bro. That'll never happen, especially with you, nigga.
No accountability. I don't need that accountability.
Anna de Artemis versus Haley Steinfeld. Anna de Artemis is pretty good too. I mean,
I gotta see this.
she's
Oh, she's from LA.
no, she's not Colombian. Sorry, she's Cuban.
Full-time work schedules for me.
Okay, there. That's what I'm salaried. Oh, okay. Hold on, fuck. I gotta come down here. Yeah. Oh shit. Ah shit. Okay. Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
she's I think she's like an eighth African American
Oh, okay.
or like a 16th. I don't even know what this is because they're saying
Oh.
here that her maternal grandfather was half Filipino and half black.
I only work 4 8-hour days.
Oh, okay. So her parents are probably white or some shit. They're both white.
Probably well, her mom is Filipino. That's what they're saying.
Oh, her mom's Filipino. Okay.
So I'm just trying
Okay.
to do the math. So I think she's like a 16th black or whatever. So
Okay. I don't know if that counts, but like, okay. No
I mean,
offense,
she
I
could
just
probably
don't
say
think.
like that's what she probably could say. That's what
No,
probably
she can
goes.
only say like, yeah, like two of the first words, and that's it.
You
Yeah, she can't really say the whole thing. Sorry, she can't even say half the thing. That don't count. Why do I keep coming back here?
Literally marrying the most overrated quarterback in the NFL, rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah.
hair. She just got a permer hair or something. I don't know. Just do get that real black hairs. No more straight hairs if she starts saying it.
Doubt
Oh
it.
yeah, what the yo? Can I ask you this? What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck were they doing with this whole They're trying to make like her boyfriend seem like a cuck, but against Michael B. Jordan. I was like, what the fuck is that shit?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That was weird, bro. Like, and then they were using Shamik Moore too. I was like, this is, oh my fucking God, bro. Oh, get the fuck out of here, dog. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to fuck home. Just
Imagine,
going straight
like,
to fuck home.
that's crazy. Oh yeah, but anyways, going back to the movie, I didn't even know that Irish people had beef with KKK like that. That was very interesting.
The Irish were like,
I didn't know.
I know.
Like I didn't.
Irish were treated like shit, bro. Like,
Yeah, the confusing thing about the Irish situation, you know, the
I'm not
confusing
jelly
thing
because I sent for Anna de Armas and Jamie
where,
Foxx instead.
exactly like
where did they go? Where did he go? Fuck, where did he go? The fucking, oh look, it's the fucking little mini zombie. Shit, I'm getting the fuck home. Where did the fucking Slenderman go? Shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Come on, close the door.
anyways, I was gonna say this. I wanted your thoughts on what I was gonna share something about Sinners. I was gonna say this. I
Yeah.
felt like kind of Fuck, I forgot the character's name. You know the one that got bit by Michael B. Jordan's character that got bit and just happened to live the rest of his life in peace?
Oh, you're talking about was that? Was that Smoke?
Yeah,
Was that
what?
Smoke? The one in red?
Please stop low.
I got Peace up for sure. Not a
The one,
fucking.
the one that's dating, or the one that has
Yeah,
Starburst with.
I think that was Smoke. I can't remember. It's Smoke and Snack.
Yeah. Ah, man. Anyways, I just felt like they low key, like maybe so even subconsciously wanted to sway towards becoming a vampire because they felt like that was their only avenue to be together. I don't know. I don't know. That's
Mm,
a reach
I
because
don't think that's a
technically they did
reach. I don't think that's a reach. That's actually kind of interesting.
because they did live the rest of their life together in like and they got exactly what the one thing like before like before the whole situation like both of them seemed to be doing well. They had like no real barrier beyond racism and the whole segregation thing.
Crazy they did a cute storyline in Sinners.
They didn't do no cuck storyline in Sinners. I don't know what I think Reg is just trolling. They didn't do no cuck storyline in Sinners.
Yeah, so that was my thoughts on that. And by the way, people were surprised that
Uh,
that you know that the guy playing is it George or whatever? I forgot his name. Um, God
who?
damn, I hate when this happens when I forget characters' names. But that young actor that was playing in Sinners,
Which
what is
one? The
his
guy who
name?
was working at the door?
No, no,
Shamik Moore is
Who we
the
talking?
Cook in Sinners.
Shamik Moore's not even in Sinners, but okay.
I was
oh
interested
yeah,
in
Miles
Sinners till
Paxton.
I read horror movie lore.
What, bro? What?
You
Nah, nah,
haven't
nah.
seen that one?
56K. You gotta go see it. What are you doing? No, no, no. It's not like a traditional horror movie. Like, go watch it. I'm telling you, you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. Don't sleep on Sinners. Listen, don't sleep on Sinners. Very good movie.
56K warning.
It's there's not even really there's no real big jump scares. Now I'm not like wait a minute, hold on. 56K is scared of horror movies. He don't want to see. He doesn't like horror movies. And this guy was when I was playing Silent Hill. He was telling me don't be a bitch and shit. It's not 56K, huh? That same 56K, huh? Hmm. Now you got some explaining to do. You got some explaining to do. What are you talking about?
I'm not a fan of horror at all.
Really? That's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. You're not like not even a little, not even a little bit. Like, damn. Oh wait, hold on. This is what I wanted.
Video game is different lore.
Oh, video game is different. I don't know how it's really different, but
No
okay.
56K warning never show me stream Phasmophobia rolling on the floor.
I still
Yeah,
think you
Sammy.
should
You remember
watch
the
it
character
though.
Sammy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, the
It was his
young
first.
guy. Yeah, that's his
Um,
first movie role. His name's like
people
Miles
thought that
something.
like he did something before. Yeah,
No, he
Miles
didn't.
Patton or something.
Yeah. No, that's
That's
his
pretty
first
impressive, you
role.
know.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive for sure. I mean, he's probably gonna be in the MCU. That's my guess. I think I was telling Raza, I'm like, oh shit. It don't matter. I was telling Monkey. He can go fuck
You said his name?
himself. I said his name. Yeah. I was telling Monkey. I was like, um, I was telling him, I think he's gonna be the next Black Panther. It don't matter, bro. Like, he can go fuck himself. He can go fuck himself. Fuck. Monkey could go fuck himself, bro. Could take that.
I love you, but hey,
Oh,
hey,
look at
hey,
that.
hey! I got a real question for you. How many of our you not a regular monkey, our monkey? How many monkeys would it take to beat one gorilla?
I don't know,
One game is
10,000.
realistic, then I'll make it.
When
Bro,
games
I
become
would.
ultra wait. so 56K Warning doesn't like the movies because it's realistic? But like when the games are not too realistic for him to that's a first. I feel like it would be the opposite, no?
No, he said the opposite.
No, he didn't say the opposite. Hold on.
Oh, he did.
No, he said when games become ultra realistic, then I'll nope it. So yeah, he's saying that if games are like he won't play it. So yeah, so he's kind of that's crazy, man. I don't like the game not even being realistic is not what bothers me. It's just more of like I'm playing the game so I can mess up, so it kind of like messes me up. That's really it. That's like my only thing about like playing horror games. What was I looking for? Oh,
I'm trying to catch up.
that's cap, bro. I don't believe that. I can tell it's polygons. Then why can't you tell that it's gore and fake? You know, the movie's fake. Just tell yourself the movie's fake. And you can watch it and you'll have no problems.
Come on, Red. Leave Josh Allen alone. You know, he's trying. You know,
Bruh.
It's Buffalo. Life's Buffalo.
Fuck that guy.
They got their Sabres are trash organization. Happy.
Yeah, they're passive. So what's the problem? Exactly. I don't understand.
You know. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, I don't even want to watch an NFL game. I just want to see the Buffalo Bills tailgating event. Do you know what that is?
No. Oh.
Okay, basically these Buffalo Bills fans are like borderline WWE like insane people. Like these people would literally do like the worst possible things, like throw each other off of a table, break a table, like just do some crazy like jackass activities before a game as a tradition. It's ridiculous. Like they probably get more concussions doing that than the actual NFL players.
Damn.
It's actually
hilarious. This fucking witch. Oh shit! I got fucked right there. I like horror. Like horror games. I do like horror games too. Like, but the thing is, like, Sinners is not like it's not like I wouldn't like it's a horror movie, but it's really not like it's not super aggressive in terms of horror. No, it's a horror movie. It deals with vampires and stuff. That's horror.
No,
but it's not. It's.
Do you think it's more like a thriller though?
I would say, like, yeah. I mean, like, okay, like, does 56K Warning hate The Thing? Because if you hate The Thing, then I would say I think you're kind of fucked. But if you don't mind The Thing, but with like let's put it like this, it's The Thing but less graphic and not a lot of jump scares. Like I wouldn't even really like majority of the movie is not even really a horror movie until like like I would say halfway through. Halfway through it turns into a horror movie. I'm just kind of shocked. 50 out of all the people, I thought 56K would kind of he wouldn't mind horror. You know, like I'm kind of surprised. Those types of movies.
Wait, what's an ultra realistic horror?
Ultra realistic horror game?
No, he's saying like that's like a specific. Oh no, that's red. Oh, sorry, that was red.
It says I find those movies. No, those types of movies are fine. Like fine, like okay.
No, I think you. Maybe
like I would say the closest to Sinners in terms of a horror movie is like what I'm saying. Like it's like The Thing, but not as gory and not a lot of jump scares. Like I would say there's really not a lot. There's really not a lot of jump scares. Like you're not gonna be like jumping out of your seat or like freaking out or whatever. Like it's not that kind of horror movie. It's a more like intellectual horror movie. You know what I mean? Like you still should go see it, even if you don't like horror movies. This is the kind of movie where it's like even if you don't like it, you kind of have to go and see because it is a good movie. Like without a doubt. Like we rarely get these kinds of movies where you're like, okay, yeah, they were clearly this is operating on a different level compared to most movies. Let me get some more pig. You're gonna think about it afterwards in a positive way though. Like it's a movie that ends on like a good note. Like you will be thinking about it, you'll be like, oh man, that was actually a interesting experience. You know, it's that kind of movie. Oh shit, what am I looking for? Not the chicken, but no, I gotta look because my all my shit just fucking got fucked up here.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit, bro. When that Xbox thing happened, like the first thing I looked at was for Tango because this guy was really praising Microsoft. He's like, "Oh, Microsoft is the only one that cares about us gamers, $50 gamers."
Yeah.
And like I'm like,
I know, isn't it ironic though? Like all the people were hyping up Microsoft the last like how many weeks because of like Oblivion.
Because of no, not only that, because they're saying, "Oh, you guys didn't like Xbox game until it came into your platform." Now,
Yeah. Forza Horizon.
Forza Horizon 5, Indiana Jones. Now y'all like the games because it's in your platform. Like
Yeah,
so,
that narrative disappeared real quick. I don't know why people listen. If you're on the PC platform, you shouldn't be praising no fucking company. I wouldn't even praise Valve, okay? I know that's a dirty sin, but some of these guys, like, I don't think they really understand. Like they're like, oh, Valve gives out free refunds, or they have a good refund policy, I should say. And it's like, yeah, do you know why Valve has a good refund policy? Is because they got sued. They got sued so bad in Australia where they basically was like, listen, we don't want that to ever happen again. So instead, we're just going to have a more flexible refund policy, and, you know, we'll let it be, right? Because we don't want to lose more money. Yeah, look it up. They got sued in Australia.
I think you know what? I have a feeling that they're making more money because of that refund policy.
Yeah, they do that. 56. Yeah.
Because when you give people that kind of security, money without thinking. I think there's something psychological about that.
Wait, say that again.
No, like because there's that comfort knowing that like you can get a refund. I think some people are more loose when it comes to their spending.
Yeah, but there is a limit though. Like some people definitely abuse the fuck out of it. Like BG and fucking Hard 8 Times. These same dudes who come out here on the internet telling everybody they buy games, test it, upload their video, their benchmark video, and then refund it. Like that's abusing the fucking system, right? Like if they knew, right? Like I'm not listen, I think we need some snitches. I think we need people ratting these these dudes out. Like this is fucking this is totally unfair. What the fuck? Like
his count was like 20 other dudes because no. Just hear me out. Hear me out. Every time I look at
okay, see you later, Red. Sorry, continue.
This is what I look. Bro, I'm gonna look right now, at this very moment. Every time I look, it's like a new game every day he's playing with a bunch of like achievements. I'm like, bro,
yeah.
There's no way he's doing this unless one, he has no job. But I believe he said he had a job, and I'm gonna trust his word. even though that's a dangerous, that's a dangerous thing to do. Trusting niggas,
Oh my god, yeah, don't do that. These dudes are full blown frauds. Like Hard 8 loves talking about being a fraud. Like other people are frauds. All the babies are rejected.
2 days ago he played GTA 4, and then like the 2 days before that he played God of War, Ragnarok, and then like
Right.
2 days before that he played Ghost of Tsushima, and then 2 days before that, or 4 days before that, he played The Last of Us Part 2 Remaster and Horizon Zero Dawn. It's like a new game every day with this guy.
Yeah, he's always like, and on Twitter, right? He's always like, bro, there's no games and this and that and all this fucking crap, and you're like, buddy, and anytime there's like a game that comes out that people like, okay, the Oblivion remake, right? He was like, oh, I'm not a fucking nerd and all this shit like that. It's like, buddy, like, you play video games. You're a fucking nerd. Like, what am I supposed to tell you, dude? Like, out of all the people, you obsess about TVs, bro. Like, you're a nerd. Like, I don't think you understand. Like, if you have an obsession with something, you're a nerd. Okay, it's not even a bad thing. I mean, it kind of is if you wanna, slander some people, but you're a nerd. And that's what he doesn't understand. He's always like, yo, Oblivion and all this stuff like RPGs is for nerds. And then in the same breath he goes, yo, we need a game like Mass Effect. Buddy, what do you think Mass Effect is? It's a RPG. Like, he's so fucking delusional. Like, and it's like, oh, Cyberpunk. Okay, what do you think Cyberpunk is? It's a RPG. Literally, Cyberpunk is a tabletop RPG. That's where it came from. Like, the guy's like so fucking delusional. It's like, bro, like, and the thing is, like, some people, like, he wants like the newest thing. Like, some of these dudes, like, that's another thing too, right? Like, yeah, we want new.
Like that.
Say that again.
I already told you. Remember, he actually mentioned why he has this problem in his The Life Behind Bars series.
Yeah, he has a spending problem.
Yeah, because he.
That's why he went to jail.
That's actually true.
It is.
His
Yeah.
Parents, because his parents pretty much like got him like a Super Nintendo at the time, but didn't buy no games, and he always had FOMO because everybody was getting.
It was a sticky finger for too low.
Yeah.
He went on his his robbing we call it saga or whatever, where he was robbing everything.
Yeah, he was robbing people.
He was befriending
Or doing all
people
types of
that
shady shit
he
to
was
get these
befriending
games.
people. I'm not gonna lie, man. You could write like I'll get look, man. We roast him for a lot of things, but I'll give him credit, man. When he shares stories, they're fucking peak, man. Like,
He should just do that instead, to be honest. I think he'll probably make more video or get more views than the gaming stuff. Because like he doesn't really care for gaming. Like, let's be honest. Oh yeah, 100%.
Bro, I was like, yo, bro, he literally stole a PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 1 from a crack mother son. And
No.
the son thought that...
I didn't hear this. Yo, what?
The son thought that his crack mom, sold the PlayStation for crack. Oh,
Ah! No! Yeah, well, Hard A has a problem with being a nerd, though. That's the thing. Like, he's from, a different time where that meant a different thing. But, I mean, it still means the same thing, let's be honest.
No. In The Life Behind Bars, he admitted that he was a closet nerd where, like, he didn't want people to know, but, like, he was cool with them. That's what he said. That's how he referred to it.
But he's out here like saying, I'm not a nerd, I don't play this and that. And it's like, buddy, you literally, okay, buddy, you brag about your PC. You say you build a PC. Dude, what do you think that is? That's a nerd. Like, that's not, I mean, let's be honest. PC gaming is more mainstream, but like, there's not everybody's building PCs.
No, what he's doing is nerdish as hell, like getting like a new GPU every time.
Yeah, like a new TV. Like, he's obsessed with TVs and specs and having the best thing. Like, if you're obsessed with technology, like, buddy, you're a nerd. There's nothing wrong with that. I was even in his live stream saying, well, he's not gonna notice me, right? But like, he's a nerd. Like, if you talk about video games, dude, we're nerds.
He blocked you, remember? He blocked us.
When did he blog me? Hard A?
We commented on his videos and he blocked us.
I don't even remember that. I was. I don't even remember that.
Yeah, because we kept commenting on his videos and they kept disappearing.
And he kept disappearing. And, oh yeah, I remember now. Man, these people always have some issues, so I always forget. Because it's like one moment I'm like okay with him, where I'm like, yeah, he's not that bad. He's not like BG arrogant. And then there's another time where it's like, buddy, man, shut up, dog. Like. Nobody cares, man. Like, just like the reason why he's even saying that there's no games to play is because if only his audience actually had him as a friend on Steam, they would know he doesn't play any fucking games. He sits down and fucking brags about, oh, you know, like these guys don't play no games. They don't play no games. Dude, buddy, you haven't even beaten a game in the last like 5 years. And your excuse is like there's no games to beat. It's like maybe just maybe you don't really like games like that, and that's okay. You can do whatever you want, but it's like I don't understand why he continues even talking about this stuff. Yeah, I think at a certain point, if you just like if there's nothing listen like I the pricing of games does make me a little bit sad. Because it's like more money that it's like has to, you know, like I do want to play Mario Kart, I do want to play Donkey Kong, I do want to play GTA 6, I do want to play these games, right? But like there's other things that I want to do too, with money. So it's like I don't want to just spend all this money only on games. It's like I want to buy, I want to buy stuff to make things, right?
Comics.
Yeah, like I want, well, more of my graphic design stuff or like reading books and comics. Yeah, that you're right. Yeah, comics. Right, go to a comic store, buy comics. Like I want to buy omnibuses. Omnibuses are fucking expensive. Like they're like $100, right? Other novels, like I want to fucking. Oh, you are. Sure, I'll come when I'm. If you're still going, I might end around like 10:30. Maybe I'll come on.
Hold on, I didn't check. Did the Leafs win? I swear they didn't.
Yeah, he's not gonna stop. It makes him.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He just got the same old shit every day. I can relate. I mean, like, I kind of understand some things that he's saying. I'll give him credit. It's like, yeah, I don't like some of the games coming out. Like, here's the thing. I'm more of the opposite, right? What's flashing over here? Oh, that's the thing.
Baby oil shipment need to be checked in by Red.
That's our in joke. That's our. We have an in joke with baby oils. Me, 56K, and Red, where we just say, "Oh, you went to the Diddy party and shit," and it's just like this back and forth, like, you know, infighting in joke.
Yeah, that Dave Chappelle joke is kind of funny. I was like, yo, he never finished the bottle of baby oil. And now I think about it, bro, like,
oh no!
How do you finish a bottle of baby oil?
You dump it all over your body and shit. That's what Red told me, at least. I don't know about using a whole baby oil. You know what's funny too? I did buy like a case of baby oil. Don't ask me why, but I did buy like a case of it. I'm not even capping. I'm not even joking. Like I bought a case full. It's on Amazon. You went real quiet. Why did you go quiet?
No, I'm trying to read the comments. I heard what you said. I don't know what to say about that.
Exactly. Where's more flowers? I need more of my flowers. Okay.
Oh, 56K said something about Valve's on. Yeah, you gotta play 2 hours. If you play more than...
Yeah, I have tons of hand sanitizers. Yeah.
I don't know if you people know this too much, but GOG actually has a better refund policy, where they give you up to 30 days.
Damn.
And like the thing is, like, and I mean people are so confused because it's DRM free, so that means that somebody could hypothetically buy the game,
drag that shit,
hard drive, and then get a return and then put the game.
Oh, I'm sure there are people like that. I'm sure there are people like that. Holy shit.
But there's an honest policy thing.
People with God, they're not Steam.
No, they're not. Yeah. Like, how many games are even on GOG? That's another thing
They
too.
link up
There's
on their
actually
God
okay.
Connect.
It's usually like there's actually some decent amount of games that are on there like there's but it's like if you're talking about new ones, like the
Reason
old
why
games,
I
some
don't
of the
buy
old
from
games that
God.
definitely go.
Hmm.
Indie games
Don't
are
know if
already
they'll
growing
be
and
around.
everything on Steam. Um
Hmm.
so and like you know
56K says they might not be around for a long time. I mean, around, or how do I word it? Jesus. They might not be around for a long time. There we go.
no, yeah, pretty much like I'm not look, if you're talking about user experience, like nothing competes to Steam. Like Steam has that thing down. Like when it comes to like just the whole user experience, like just like the versatility of everything you can do, friends, social network, everything, Steam is untouchable. But if you want specifically DRM free games, then like for like single player games like Cyberpunk or The Witcher, like GOG is compelling for some, and it's the same price, right? So um they'll probably be around. Like there's no reason to believe they're not making money. I actually did get some game. Hold on. Baldur's Gate 3 is on it. There's certain
Sorry.
games that are on GOG, but it's not all. It's still like, kind of like case by case.
Right.
But yeah, I mean it's I like it hasn't been bad to me. Like could it be better? Like I wish the cloud save thing or stuff was a little bit better, like faster, but
Hmm.
you know, I'm telling you, when people complain about servers shutting down, like you gotta vote with your wallet. You gotta look at these other options. Fuck Epic Games.
Hmm.
Epic Games the worst one
Yeah. So what's the problem with Epic Games?
because they're the first, like they're the first ones that was trying to do exclusive
Oh, like so
games.
some bullshit. Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, like
Steam is the YouTube of
that was the
PC
first one
game
to do
playing.
and then Ubisoft came with their bullshit Connect, and then like EA wants to have their EA
Well,
Play.
EA had it before Ubisoft though. I think they stopped that.
People don't use Epic Games.
The
Nah,
whole
yeah.
shit's dumb.
They just log in for the free games lol.
They just log in for the free games for sure. Yeah, they be giving. Isn't there's a rumor they're
But
gonna give away Jedi Survivor?
I
Did you hear
use
about
my
that?
new Epic Games account for the free
yeah,
games.
I mean, do you know the kind of games
So
that people
go
are
with
giving
them.
away? I wouldn't put that past them.
Yeah, they're like for Star Wars Day. I think they're hyping up some big game. Yo, you know what'd be funny? Yo, you know what'd be even funnier? If they gave out Star Wars Outlaws. That would be hilarious, bro. Could you imagine? I like that's the game that they're giving away for
You know what?
free.
You know what I don't like? You see, here's my
Woof.
problem with these fucking games is that these what they're doing, like Epic Games sneaky. People don't even know this. They're giving away the free standard edition, and a lot of these games have been stripped down unless you get the deluxe edition, like
Hmm.
um, like Ghost Runner, whatever. Like, and if you want to play the DLC, like you're probably gonna buy from Epic. That's why I think these. This is why I hate these games, man. That try to like nickel and dime with you. People don't know this. This is how Epic Games try to like. They're trying to do a gotcha. They don't even
Yeah.
know.
Oh yeah, they
That's why
are.
they'll never give away a place like an actual. Like they gave away Death Stranding, but that shit don't count. But like other PlayStation games, I doubt they'll
Oh,
give
you
it
know,
away.
speaking of giving away, do you know Nintendo has a
Oh,
policy against giving away like free games? Did you know that? Like
no.
Nintendo actually like does not want to ever give away their games like in a contest or like consoles or like anything of that sort. Like they have like like Nintendo's weird as fuck. Like they don't want to give away any game for free. They want you to buy that shit. That's how they're like fuck no. I'm surprised they even give review
Oh, what is?
copies. Like that's how fuck Nintendo
Um,
is.
I was gonna say this. I don't know if you know this. There's actually some PlayStation games PlayStation puts some of their older games on GOG. So I actually bought them. I have the DRM free version of
Oh really?
Uncharted 4 and God of War.
Oh, they put their games on GOG. Okay, I thought you meant
not the
like
new ones.
not the like more older.
Not it's not
P-
Spider-Man 2 or Ghost of Tsushima.
Right.
But it's kind of nice that it's there.
Did okay? Oh, you know everybody's here, and I wanted to talk about this, and I just remembered. Um,
Oh,
you know,
56 people
Monkey.
left.
It's fine. It's between me and you. It doesn't matter. It's something you would care about. Uh, Monkey was telling me he was like, oh, he was saying that Ghost of Yotai and Assassin's Creed Shadows have the exact same plot, and I was like, really? And he was like, yeah, the story. Oh, what's up, Sideways? Holy shit, Sideways, you only showing up now? What happened, Sideways, man? But anyway,
Just watched Thunderbolts.
oh, that's why you just watched Thunderbolts. I'm going on Saturday to watch Thunderbolts. Did you like it?
He said it was pretty what? Pretty boring,
Pretty. Oh, he just said it was.
pretty.
I'm guessing he means pretty good. Unless he says it was pretty bad, that would be pretty. That'd be
Yeah.
funny. Afterward, he's just like, nah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, I'm going Saturday. I'm going to the comic book store, free comic book day, and we're gonna watch Thunderbolts.
What are you gonna get? Nothing.
Nah, they already put up what everybody knows what's gonna be free comic book day. I'm only getting 3. It's only 3 comics I want. I might buy some stuff there too, and then we go to the movies. Red's back. So does anybody? No, I guess nobody in the chat. Like, I guess only people who played Assassin's Creed Shadows would know that. I heard that they did Taskmaster actually really dirty. It's pretty funny though.
Hold on. Ghost of...
No, not really, but I did say your stream clears his.
Damn.
Okay, hold on. By the way, I just want to ask you this. Obviously you don't think that Ghost of Yotai is a 7.
Taskmaster was already down dirty.
What is
I
the
never
point?
played Assassin's Creed Shadows.
First say your point about the whole thing with Assassin's Creed Shadow, then answer like what would you want from Yotai as an improvement. So
As an improvement, here's the thing, right? Like,
no, do your thing first. Do your
okay, yeah. So as Shadows has like almost identical like plot. I would say it's like the Ghost of Yotai is about like the girl trying to get revenge on like the 7 assassins or whatever that killed her parents, and they like wear like animal masks and stuff.
The
And
Yotai 6. Are you talking about? Wait, hold on. Are you talking about Yotai right now?
yeah, that's the Ghost of Yotai, but that's what the plot is in.
Yotai 6.
But that's the identical plot. Like, by the way, this is a generic plot. Like, we've seen this in movies, right? I said to him, this is the plot of Kill Bill, right? There's tons of movies. We all know this is like a generic plot sort of like structure. Okay, the characters getting revenge on like these people, and they gotta hunt them down. This is very video gamey too, right? But like, for instance, Kill Bill, like that's the plot to Kill Bill, or of Kill Bill, right? They show up at her wedding and they kill her unborn kid, and then there's all these people that she's got to track down before she can kill Bill, right? Okay. But like, I just think it's weird that it's like both of these games are coming out at the same time. Now, granted, Assassin's Creed Shadow did get delayed. Doesn't really matter though. They were coming out within a year time frame, right? But I don't know. I'm like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, you know, like that they're that identical. You would think that maybe they would want to do something. I thought Ghost of Yotai would have been more based on something historical. Like, I want to play Ghost of Yotai, but what they were showing so far, I'm like, I don't know. This looks like Ghost of Tsushima. Besides the combat, which I did like the combat for Ghost of.
Assassin's Creed always been the card game.
Yeah, it has always been a COD-like game. But I mean, let's be honest. Like, Ghost of Tsushima is not that far away from a Ubisoft game. Like, in terms of the open world, so I would definitely want them to improve on the open world. Like, they needed more missions. I feel like the side missions were cool, but it's like I would rather not Like with every open world game, I think, you know, like I just don't like the idea of
Hold on.
telling me where
Monkey
to.
made a good. You know, Monkey warned me about this when he played it, and like at first, like I didn't really understand what he said, what he was meant, but when I played it, I understood. Like a
Hmm.
lot of the side missions were pretty generic.
In Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima, like the
Yo,
fox and
hold
all
on.
this bullshit
The
that you're
myth,
doing, it's a
the
lot of
mythical
bullshit in my
missions,
opinion.
the mythical tales were like by far the best side missions. Like that's they should like they
Do
should
more of
carry or
that.
not what is it? Yeah, do more of that. Like maybe just have a few focused missions. Like maybe like just like bro, like people forget like I just hate these like just like JRPG games and stuff. They forget that they're a game and they just want to did you I don't know if you saw the clip I shared, but like yo, I was so happy when Shuei Yoshida said this because I've been saying this for so long about JRPG games, and now I see why. Apparently, apparently, according to Shuhei, Japanese gamers actually
I
like they
thought Ghost
actually
of Yuri was
demand
gonna
that
be
the
a Ghost of
games have
Tsushima
like
sequel, but it looks like
I
they're
know
gonna do
Really?
Assassin's Creed where they're gonna
I
kill
swear to God,
Diddy.
they need to give them every nitty gritty detail, instructions, every little piece of the fucking story, like the little tiniest information, and like and they
Holy
while
shit.
while Western players love to experiment more, and I'm like, bro, this makes so much sense.
That makes it. That's, I don't know. That's really depressing for the Japanese audience. Is like needs to be like spoon fed. That's crazy.
Message made his audio
But I guess
available.
that kind of it makes sense. I mean,
I'm
because like
telling you, I
Minecraft
play
as a game, for
JRPG games.
instance, Minecraft is not popular in Japan. Like, I don't know if you know that, but like Minecraft is not. It's more popular in the West. I mean that kind of makes sense. I mean, look at even Breath of the Wild. Is Breath of the Wild as big of a game in Japan compared to the like Western games? I do wonder now. Cause like
Bro, I'm telling
I
you.
don't I feel like it's not. I could be wrong
And
though.
let me tell you, and then
Shit.
another source, bro. I'm telling you, this is so fuck. Remember I told you about the whole value
Find the chicken jockey.
thing and the
I
last
couldn't
gen
find a
games
chicken
being worse,
jockey yet. Sorry, was responding sideways.
bro. Japanese people have straight up admitted, these gamers have straight up admitted that they like it when their games are grindy because it gives them a better sense of
I
value
forgot
by
that
spending more
Japan used
time.
to be the mecca of
I just
gaming.
want freedom. Like I just want like this you know what? I'm
Wait,
gonna be
wait,
real
can you
because
repeat that again? Repeat that again.
they say that they actually enjoy the grinding, like the games forcing them to grind in like levels. It's because it gives like it lets them spend more time, or like it forces them, and it gives them it think that they're getting like more value because they're spending more time in the game. I'm not lying, this is exactly the prerogative of these fucking games. And I'm like, no
Jesus.
wonder. Mind you, they didn't say like they didn't talk about quality. They didn't talk about, like evolution in anything, physics, graphics, gameplay, none of that. They specifically said that
That
spending
is why
time in the
mobile is
game
so big
will give
there.
them a better sense of value. And I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, Blinder, I'm telling you.
Oh
I
fuck,
know
fuck,
you
fuck,
Nobody
fuck,
never
fuck.
plays
played.
mobile
Have you
games
even
like
never played
Minecraft.
JRPG games like in
Yeah,
this
of
generation
course.
or last?
I
What
play
game did you
Fire
play?
Emblem. Fire Emblem.
Oh yeah, fuck. You know what? I'm telling you. Let me tell you. Fire Emblem was a like surprisingly good pacing. Surprisingly, because if you
Fire
play some
Emblem
of
is
these
still a
other games,
long game though. Like that game splits,
dude,
like a
dude,
good
I'm telling
chunk of
you,
the game is like.
no. When you play the actual JRPG games, like the ones from Sega, Capcom, bro, you will know the bullshit I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't really play JRPGs from them.
Because I'm telling you, like, it pisses me off because if you take away like unbalanced bosses, like ridiculous grinding and poor pacing with dialogues, if you take those three things away, a lot of these games would be so much more popular in the West.
Mm,
They're really great. Like the amount of like like these games have like a lot of them have like great potential stories, very like exciting, pretty good gameplay, like a lot of good things, and they keep it within a reasonable budget, which is what we're complaining about with these AAA games. Like they do a lot of good
A
things.
lot of ROM hacks fix those issues with
Sorry, guys.
JRPG.
A lot of ROM packs fix those issues with retro yeah, a lot of like. Well, that's one thing I don't like about Kojima. You know, like Kojima goes on and fucking on and on. Like it's like, and I'm guessing because I think that's probably why Death Stranding isn't as good of a game. Like I can see the potential of Death Stranding, right? But I think if Death Stranding was made by a Western developer, it would be a much better game. Like, because my brother always, because I don't know if I mentioned this. I mean, I think you know, but for people in the chat, my brother, he doesn't really play a lot of games anymore. I don't know why. He's just sort of weird now. He's just like, I don't like games. But my brother was pretty big into games, right? And he beat Death Stranding. Like this guy, if you go on my account, the reason why Death Stranding has like, I don't know, 50 hours in Death Stranding is because of my brother. Guy was obsessed with Death Stranding, and he was like Death Stranding. He's like Death Stranding is like Minecraft, and my brother was very big into Minecraft. Like he liked Minecraft a lot, right? And when I played it, I could see what he was talking about. Like it's a very like, I don't know, it's a game where you're not supposed to take it super serious, but at the same time, the game kind of treats itself like it's super serious. In terms of like the lore and stuff, and I prefer the lore in the game. I think the lore and the story is way more interesting than the game itself. So yeah,
I was
like
gonna say somebody was probably scratching Kojima's balls while he was writing all that story.
I think they were scratching his balls when he was like the story and the lore is interesting. The dialogue and all that stuff, that's like too much, right? Like I don't know why they make him like have like 2 hours, 4 hour cutscenes. Like that shit is ridiculous. But like if they cut all that out, I'm telling you, if someone basically if Kojima was like a like some dude that you would go to and you would say what do you want in a game, and then he would tell you, and then you would kind of like fill in the blanks or like remove shit that doesn't make sense. Like Kojima would just like, and they just put Kojima's name on it, like the game would be 10 times better, because it's like the guy has a lot of interesting ideas, but his execution is really bad. Like there's no denying that. And I think some people are kind of like, they're hardcore Kojima me writers. Like they don't want to hear anything bad about Kojima with his literal translations. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying as hell. He needs to stop. Again, like I want to play Death Stranding. I played it a little bit, but I really like I get it. I get why people don't like that game. Yeah.
Like how these mobile games are now the most popular platform in Japan, and like
yeah, I know. Yeah, they're grindy as fuck. They're grindy as fuck. Where's that iron I was putting? That's what I was looking for.
Well, I'm so like, but you know, like, do you know? When I was playing, I just wanted to this is why I get so mad at these games. RPG games, what they do is they'll have like really good cutscenes, and then halfway through the conversation or the scene, they'll just randomly stop the high level production and then go into some bullshit like bullshit like low quality cutscene where it's just text dialogue, no voices in the middle of the conversation.
Am I tripping? What the fuck did I do? I was like gonna lose my fucking mind. I was like, okay, yeah, go. Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, bro. I'm like, yo, why did like Sega do that? Like, they had a cutscene. It was like the momentum was there, and then randomly they just stop, and then they go into this like low quality, it looks like an unfinished cutscene. It's just a text dialogue of them just talking to each other, no body movement, and then like no voices. And I'm just like, it's so jarring to go from. But anyways, I was thinking, I'm like, bro, they must have been cheaping out. But then I'm like months later, I just randomly go on YouTube and I searched all like cutscenes that are voiced and like properly voiced, and I looked at Yakuza 0.
The only thing better than a movie is a movie that you can play.
Alone.
Wait. Say that again. Say that again. Sorry.
Bro, take this in. Take this in. I've told you there's many cutscenes where like they'll have like a voice dialogue and then randomly they'll just switch to just text dialogue.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I thought that
Yeah.
would be cheap. But then they have 15 hours of voice dialogue, and then I'm like, bro, and I'm like, even
Pacing is a big problem with movie-like games.
like 45 hours of bullshit, and then like how long are you actually playing the games? Like it's just
Yeah, movie pacing. I'm not gonna lie. Some of these games do deter me from playing them because, like for instance, right? Like, yeah, I get you guys like Red Dead Redemption 2, but like Red Dead Redemption 2 just like mechanically, I hate the controls, and then the game, bro. Like the pacing is so fucking long. Like I gotta be honest with you guys, right? Like, okay, as much as I want to play GTA 6 more out of nostalgia because I like GTA, something tells me GTA 6 is going to be an incredibly overrated game. Because the way people hype up Red Dead Redemption 2 is kind of like insane to me. It's a good game, but I don't think it's the game people meet right and say all this shit, right? And sometimes I have that problem with GTA when I go back and play GTA. Some of the stuff they put in their games, it's not something I like. Like I'm very, very much against the idea of like realism in a game. I think to a certain extent it's okay. Like where it doesn't bother you. Like for instance, like in The Last of Us 2 is supposed to be a realistic game, but like gameplay wise, it doesn't really feel like that. It feels very fluid and like I don't want to say arcadey, but it feels gamey. It doesn't feel like there's all these restrictions put in place for the gameplay to work. And that's my problem with Starfield. Like Starfield is leaning too much in this like realistic direction where it's like it causes this friction. It's like I just want to play the game and I'm not so much obsessed with it being realistic. But like these developers, they're so obsessed with like, oh, it's gotta be realistic to the point where like mechanics, like okay, you say drive around, right? Like in GTA, why the shit in GTA pisses me off. Why is there a mechanic in GTA where you have to get better at driving to then steer properly in the game? That doesn't even make any fucking sense. It's like you're playing a character who already has been established. He already exists. He's not born today. He didn't just get his license. But yet for some reason in the game they put that in there. And it's always bothered me. Like it drives me fucking nuts. It's like I don't know why that's something that they want in a game, but it's like I don't care, right? I more want to play a game where it's like I'll use Minecraft as an instance. I like it in the sense where it's like here's this open world and you could do whatever. Like I'm more of the type where I will experiment, right? That's probably why I like Breath of the Wild. That's probably why I like other Bethesda games, right? It's just I like to be dropped in the world and you give me the tools and let me kind of do whatever I want to get to the path that you're trying to get me on, right? Here's the path, but let me do whatever. Like maybe I could step aside and not walk the path and come back on the path, right? Or let me just like build something to fly over the path, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like that is true with Minecraft. I agree, but like I'll use Breath of the Wild for instance, and then you give up, yeah. But it's a game that you keep coming back to, like. Yeah, like Starfield just is like, instead of it just being like you could fly to the planet and it's almost like, like Star Wars, like, oh, when they fly to the planets or when they leave and it's like cool and cinematic, they're like, no, that's not how it would work in reality. Even though there's how they travel is like fictional, like this whole like wormhole idea, like that's not, that's not based on fucking real science as it currently stands. So it's like, obviously they had to do that because then the game wouldn't exist. But it's like, I'm okay with like bending the rules of reality because it's fiction. that's the whole reason why I'm playing. It's fictional and it's fun. Like, and I don't know when developers have started getting this idea in their mind that like games don't need to be fun. Like I think that's a weird I don't love those mechanics. It just it bothers me. It really does bother me. It prevents me from enjoying the game. Um
Getting into a ship and it takes 5 minutes to start it up
I
right
gotta ask
now.
you
no,
this.
that's just ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I think no, I don't like that at
What?
all. No.
Blind, I gotta ask you this now.
Yeah.
We didn't get to talk about this, but what do you think about that new trailer for I think Wick is Pain? Is that a new movie?
No, it's a documentary.
It's a documentary. Okay, what?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
I'll check it out
That's
though.
something.
No, it's a documentary. They're probably putting it out there to promote Ballerina. Nah,
Are you gonna
I,
watch Ballerina?
It's a nerd's
yeah, I'll watch Ballerina. I think it comes out around my birthday. Nah, like I like the simulator part of a game. I don't know. I'm not really into the simulator aspect of certain games. Like life sims are kind of fun. Uh, Racing sims, I don't care for a racing sim. I don't care for again like this like
walking simulator.
simulator aspect. Not walking simulator. That's like a joke, bro. Like nah, like an actual simulator, right? Where you're trying to like replicate the actual experience. Unless it's the experience I like, but like I don't want to replicate an experience that is like pulp, like it's grounded in like pulp fiction, like cowboys and spaceships and aliens and like post-apocalyptic. Like I don't really want any kind of realism because it just takes away from, in my opinion, it takes away so much from what I'm actually engaging with because it's fiction. Like Ready Player One or Free Guy, those movies are more like the game world is like real.
Fortnite is Ready Player One.
Yeah, Fortnite is definitely Ready Player One for sure. Yeah, but I don't know. That's just kind of my take. Like I'm kind of like realizing because like before, like I used to be like, oh, I really want to play like this game and that game and like, but then when you realize it's like, okay, I don't really have time to really do this, right? So it's like I kind of rather curate my taste, like make it very specific instead of it just being like, oh, I'm gonna play every single game I could, because it's like I don't have the time to do that. So it's like I'd rather just spend the time with the games that I gravitate toward. Like I'm just randomly doing shit in this game. But
What about Cyberpunk?
yeah, like Cyberpunk. Well, Cyberpunk's a RPG, but it's like like I don't have that sense of the friction, where it's like this is kind of the world that you're in, right? In terms of the cybernetics and building your character, and you get into that. Is a gamer to
I
play
gotta
games,
I gotta
bruh.
remind people that City Skylines. Do you know about that game, City Skylines?
Yeah,
Bro, that second game, man, is still bad. Like they still
bruh.
bad
It's still
shape.
botch. When did that game come out? 2023?
Cyberpunk is amazing.
Like that game. It
Yeah,
broke a lot of
Cyberpunk is
people's
amazing.
hearts.
Game of the decade so far.
I definitely will say that for sure. Yeah, Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk is one of those games I'll go back when I upgrade my PC.
No, I
Yeah,
just
Cyberpunk is a game you would definitely go back to.
very funny. Sometimes when they pronounce
Soundtrack is fire too.
Yep. Yeah,
Cyberpunk.
the Cyberpunk soundtrack is gas, bro. That shit is really good. I can't wait for the sequel. Oh, it's gonna be a while. Oh, it's kind of sad, but let's get this guy. Should I get this guy? He's
You
in.
know, I gotta
Alright.
ask.
Bro, hold on. I gotta ask you this. This is random.
Tomorrow Avengers Kang Dynasty comes out.
Kang
Cyberpunk
Dynasty.
Edgerunners?
People
Yeah.
complaining about gaming being
Could
dead.
you imagine if they like, I don't know. Could you imagine if like CD Projekt, CD Projekt Red made like a double A, like kind of like an off, what do they call it?
Smaller.
Like a smaller game with
But people beyond to see and Cyberpunk are getting fed like a kid.
Yeah, I
There's
know.
so much games.
something just platforming or something cyberpunk related, but it's the smaller game.
Nah,
Would you be
There
interested?
should be a Marvel simulator.
nah. I don't think I'll be interested in that. If you're gonna make a Cyberpunk game, like, I don't even. Well, first off, I don't. I'm not expecting them to do.
Marvel Studios comes out this year.
Okay, let me try to word this properly. Sorry. Um, like Cyberpunk, like the whole story is supposed to take place in Night City. I don't want it to take place in another city. I don't see the point of it taking place in another city. The entire lore is built around Night City. I also think that
Wait,
RPG. It's an
I don't know
RPG. The tabletop. It's a tabletop RPG. That's how it
you think the
originated.
next
I
one will
don't.
be in 2023?
2023. What are you talking about? You mean
I'm just talking because like
2033?
I pre-ordered the Ripple
What you talking
Style
about?
RPG fighting game.
because
Oh, get the hell out of here, Red.
because technically didn't the event when
Raid already came out.
Oh, you're talking about the event of like when they bombed Arasaka with Johnny Silverhand and
Johnny Silverhand?
yeah. Well, yeah, that is important because I mean, I told you there's another character that he like Johnny Silverhand is not really the person who set up the bombing. Like in the game they frame it like it is that, but I mean that's highly debatable because first off, one in the lore it's supposed to be Morgan Blackhand. We only get like teases and little bits and references to Morgan Blackhand, but he's supposed to be the kind of the rival to Adam Smasher. And that's why I think Adam Smasher's not dead because I think they're gonna just bring him back
Give me the Doom Verse.
because he doesn't really die, right? His whole goal is just to get rid of his human flesh, so he probably would become transcendent, I guess. Oh shit. Ew shit. Should have got some more. All right. I'm trying to like there's the world spawned in like these really weird elements where it's like yeah, like that in the distance. I don't know what the fuck that is. Like the structure's all fucked up.
Oh, I don't know if you know this. We didn't talk about this,
Oh
but
shit.
you know how
Adam is in a dark wall planet.
W,
Yeah, he is. Sorry.
Hurry up.
you know I'm playing Split Fiction?
Do I want to play Split Fiction?
No, you know how I'm playing Split Fiction with W,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That's one of those games, man. I was just telling W about this. Like we played It Takes Two. It's just like the game is pure gameplay. Like the cutscene is just the right amount, straight to the point, doesn't hold you back. And then like they tried the experiment with different gameplay mechanic styles. Like you're flying, you're doing platform challenge, you're shooting. Like you're doing something different every time, and it feels fresh. And like
Mm,
that's something like I appreciate in both games. I'm not talking like Split Fiction too, and like like the physics is like awesome, right? Like the things they do with it. Like I don't want to spoil it, but and then the sub stories. Okay, in the first game, I'll just tell you this. And you had like kind of like side games, like you could just play like small side games you can play quickly. But then in the second game, they actually had like full-fledged sub stories that you can
Morgan Blackhand has some
and like they were
connection
just
to
like
Mr. Blue Eyes.
they were just interesting because like I mean I'll tell you one like
I'll
you get
get
to
to
play
that
as a
comment, Red.
pig. You play as a pig, and I'm like it's kind of funny. Like a flying pig and a farting pig is kind of hilarious.
Mm.
But
Yeah, I
like
saw the
I'm
opening
just
of it. It looks
but
really good.
but yeah, it's just like bro, it's gameplay centric. And then on top of that, remember we were complaining about all these games being like full price? I was telling
Yeah,
you
I was
with
in full
Joseph
price.
Fares, man, people need to be like yo, you see the way people sucking Kojima's dick? I really think they need to just, what they call it, pivot, move, like change their target to Joseph Fares because he's one of those people that are actually standing against like deluxe edition. He doesn't do that.
Yeah,
He never
pre-order
had a pre-order
bonuses and
bonus, and he sold the game for 50 US. Like, bro, isn't that everything we asked for? A full complete game, no
Pirate
DLC,
flag.
none of that stuff. Like, bro,
piracy. I get the spider here. Fuck.
Like we complain about all these things, and then he's giving everything we want. Like we got and like gameplay centric. It's not even like a like a story, like dialogue nonsense. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, like if you get to the point where you can play that game with me, bro, I'm telling you, we're gonna have a blast.
I would want to play that on stream. I mean, I do think that some of these games coming out recently that are cheaper, I think, I would be really happy if there was more games that were just like, yeah, it was like $60 or something like that, like that, and they were good, like, I wouldn't really mind that. Oh yeah, this is another thing too, by the way, I really hope Metroid Prime 4 on Switch 1 is not $100. I'd fucking, I'm not even like kidding. I would get a Gatling gun. I shouldn't probably say this online. Never mind. I'm
No,
not
I
even
have. Hold
joking,
on.
Nintendo. Like, Nintendo would be dumb as hell to sell Metroid Prime 4 at 80 fucking dollars. You must be fucking insane. And I'm not saying that because I hate Metroid Prime or Metroid in general. I'm saying that because I want Metroid to succeed, and Nintendo never fucking cares about that franchise. And it seems like now they want to fucking burn it to the fucking ground. Are they fucking insane? Like this is a franchise that barely has fucking existed in the last like 10 years, and now you want to
No,
like
no,
burn
no.
it?
I think, no. I have a strong feeling that like the Switch.
Time to pilot the Switch very soon.
Guy, I think what's gonna
What?
happen is I don't remember before how they said that the Switch 2 edition is just gonna be a Switch 1 plus the upgrade pack.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna sell a single Switch 1 version cart box. I think everybody's gonna get the Switch 2 version. And then
So then in other words, said yes, it is $100 game.
no, hold on. I think it's gonna be the same price as Donkey Kong. I think. I'm guessing.
I listen. If I see Pokemon and that says $109, Nintendo can go fuck themselves. Nintendo can absolutely go fuck themselves. And if that's the only version that's out there, that's insanely fucked. That's insanely fucked. And I also think, by the way, did you notice that there's like only 4 games at launch for Nintendo Switch 2? Did you notice that? All these
Well,
games that they're
I think
promoting, they're coming out within like a couple months. Kirby comes out in August.
hold on. The four games at launch were Cyberpunk, Yakuza 0.
Well, I
I mean,
guess
Yakuza
it's 6 then, because it's
Mario Kart,
Bravely Default.
Bravely Default is the fourth one. What's the two other ones?
The ones that I was thinking, they were like some rinky-dink game, because it's on the eShop. You can look and see now. Right now, it says unavailable.
Well, we ain't counting no rinky dink games, so we're back to 4.
So then it's just those games. Then I would say that's it.
I think they're just leaning on the backwards compatibility, like what PlayStation did.
So, because there was a rumor that the Nintendo Switch 2 got delayed because there was no games for it.
Games we already played.
I'm tired of these rumors. I don't care what it is.
That rumor makes sense though,
I mean, yeah.
because why did I mean, people are saying that they're going to announce something in the fall for Mario because it's Mario's 40th anniversary, and they haven't said anything about that, by the way. They just have kept quiet. So I'm guessing they're gonna announce something, maybe like, listen, I like, do I want to play 3 Mario? Yes, because Mario Odyssey, I played that game multiple times. I like Mario Odyssey. At first I didn't like it, then I played it again, and then I was like, hey, this is actually a very good game. I actually like this game. And then when I played the
You
other
liked
3D
it better
games,
with the motion control.
that game doesn't really have a lot of motion controls. I guess like when you're flicking Cappy, but like it's not like Breath of the Wild or Boo. The hell are you talking about? Boo Sideways.
Wait, Breath of the Wild had motion control?
Of course, yeah.
Or why am I just finding this out?
Yeah, Breath of the Wild, every Nintendo game has motion controls. Like, to some extent. Some have it better implemented than others, but every single Nintendo game has motion controls. Metroid Prime Remastered has motion controls.
I forgot. I forgot about that one. I have to go back and play that game with motion control.
Yeah, I mean, I would want to play. Oh shit, I should save this, bro. I didn't even. I forgot I killed the zombie and he dropped that shit. The music for Minecraft goes incredibly hard. The shit is beautiful. Go over here. I should build a better house,
Bro,
by the way,
bro,
but
hold on, I forgot to ask this. Does Splatoon 3 have motion controls with Joy-Cons?
with Joy-Cons, yeah.
Fuck. Oh, that's why I was struggling.
It
I was
has
playing,
motion controls even with the Pro controller.
I was using the Pro controller, but I was like, it felt so weird. But maybe I'll try.
Yeah, you'll get used to it. I mean, it's like you mostly like you're using it while you are using the analog sticks to aim. Like again, you're not watching my screen, but like it's easier when you kind of can like focus right in the reticle. That's where you want to use it.
I saw the videos about it, so it'll take some time for me to learn, but it seems interesting.
Yeah, to be honest, I wish it was on every single console, but you know, people complain and they don't want that shit, so it is what it is. I feel like I need something else, or
Yeah, let me read the comments.
yeah, I was trying to get, someone said they need to make games cost 50, 40, 60 again. Yeah, I agree. Like they need AAA games.
I was thinking about this. You know, Nintendo's been saying that some games need to be $80, whatever. But I'm like, yo, there's also some games that should lower their price. Like, no offense to Luigi's Mansion, but like, I feel like these games could have been $50 games.
I think so too. I think Luigi's Mansion is 100% a $50 game. I've been like playing it and stuff, and like I have some issues with it. Like I don't like the controls. I think some of the telegraphing, like where to go, isn't very clear sometimes. I'm like a little bit like, I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to do this. And I'm like, why does it not feel like intuitive? Like it doesn't feel like a Nintendo game where it's kind of just like, yeah, it's obvious. Maybe I'm just stupid, but I didn't really like that. I think I do like the multiple mansions. Some of the puzzles are they're decent. They're not like super hard, but sometimes like yeah, you would be dropped in a level and it does feel like, where am I supposed to go exactly? Like I'm kind of confused, and then once you start going, then you're like, okay. And the bosses, I think they're decent. I wish they were a little like not as much creativity put into the level design. Even though each mansion is different, like has a different theme. But Luigi's Mansion 3 is just a better game. Like that's basically what I'm trying to say. Like Luigi's Mansion 2 it's cute. That's what I would say. It's cute. It's not Luigi's Mansion 3. Like I could definitely see Luigi's Mansion 4 probably blowing Luigi's Mansion 3 out of the water. And I do want to go and play Luigi's Mansion 1 again.
Well, somebody said here, this is kind of funny. Somebody said that Blade already came out last month, but it was just Sinners. That's actually funny. Yeah.
At this point, yeah. There's no need for a Blade when you got Sinners.
No. I was just thinking about this. You know, when people get their hands on the Switch 2, someone's gonna jailbreak it, and I just wonder.
I hope so.
Nintendo's gonna respond to that. No, I just wonder, like Nintendo ninjas, they've been going crazy towards the end of the generation. So I just wonder what's gonna happen.
I do wonder that. I do wonder what's gonna happen too with that.
Could you just imagine, like the ninjas, what they're gonna do when they find like somebody jailbreaks the game and then find some like I don't know, they just like decrypt their fucking network and then just find out a bunch of like
shit Nintendo doesn't want.
Censored documents.
Could you imagine like they crack open the Switch 2, they get Mario Kart World, and it turns out that there's like DLC plan for the next like 10 years, and you got to pay for it each?
Yeah, didn't they do some shit like that? They found out what was the game?
That'd be funny as hell.
Like, if you looked at the Marvel Rivals code, you could see what they were planning.
Yeah. Yeah, they were doing that. Yeah. Marvel Rivals, the community's really stingy, bro. Like, fuck the people in the competitive
Man, you used to
Marvel
love them. You
Rivals.
used to, I mean, no,
No,
you didn't love them.
the
You love
devs
the
are
devs.
good. Nah, the devs are good. The devs are telling like some of these niggas they need to get better at the game. It's crazy. It's actually crazy, bro. Like like they put out a post because like apparently their support players are like going on strike, so they're not playing as support anymore, and people are like pissed. And dude, some of these streamers too, like some of these streamers are real sweaties, bro. Like they get really mad. Listen, I'm not the type of person to get like extremely mad at a game like that where I'm breaking my controller and like you get frustrated and stuff, but if the game is really good,
Switch on gonna buy Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3.
yeah, I still gotta buy Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. I've been trying to look at like Marketplace because dude, it's out of print. So I want it
Did you
in
just buy
print.
it from Monkey? Oh, and he got a digital.
No, he has a digital. Or punch in your chair. Yeah, I'm not that type of person. Like I get frustrated, right? Like I'll be like, "Damn," right? I'll be like, "Whatever," but I'm not breaking nothing. Are you stupid? Like I'm not that type of person at all. Like this stuff is expensive. I'm not going to break it. But I'm also like not that pressed. Like yeah, I lose like well, one I play competitively in Marvel Rivals. I don't not competitively, casually. I don't really care to play competitively because I know people get really fucking weird, right? Oh, what the fuck is this turtle doing? Time to die. Oh, shit. I don't know if he'll give me something. Oh yeah, he did. What do you know? Okay, I'm gonna try start building probably in this area. I needed a shovel, that's what I really needed.
We crashed out yesterday in chat because we kept getting dorks trying to be duelists when they should have been vanguards or support.
Yeah, I don't really care about any of that stuff to be honest. Like competitively, like yeah, I do want a balanced team for sure. Um I haven't really like the only support character I got to play like a significant amount of hours was Jeff. But I'm kind of looking forward to Ultron. I know it's going to be a pain in the ass to play Ultron when he launches, but you know, as a result, I've been trying to kind of learn other characters and stuff. Cause yeah, I just want to have like a decent amount of characters. Like I pretty much have a handle on Venom and Star-Lord. Those are the characters I mostly play as. But I wanted to play as a support, and I don't know. None of the support, they're not like characters that I really like. Rocket Raccoon is okay. Adam Warlock is okay.
Winning Rivals.
But they definitely need more cooler support characters. I think that's also a problem too. It's like I kind of see what people are saying where it's like every single main character that people like is a duelist. So it's like, yeah, that's going to be annoying for sure. But I'm like, yeah, what like popular Marvel character would even be a strategist? Like I'm like kind of like struggling to even think. I guess they would be more like technology based. Like it would be well, you know, like if Vision was a strategist, that would be pretty cool. I don't know if we'll get him as a strategist, but I would definitely want Vision as a strategist. I'm not sure who else. Like, there's like rumors that Captain Marvel is going to be a Vanguard. That might be cool, I guess. I'm sure everybody's all of a sudden going to like Captain Marvel now after she's in Marvel Rivals.
Vision yes.
Oh, you know, it's funny too. I was going through like my boxes and stuff of comics. And like I was like, oh shit, I forgot. Like some of the stuff is like 10 years old now, so I'm like, oh shit, like old Star Wars comics from like when Marvel relaunched Star Wars like back in like 2015. And I found my like the first like arc when Captain Marvel became Captain Marvel, like Carol became Captain Marvel, and that wasn't bad. I actually liked Captain Marvel that first instant, but when Civil War 2 came along and stuff, that's when that shit went off the deep end. That's when I started hating Captain Marvel. I was like, how did they butcher Captain Marvel? Like, Carol, the leader? You know who's a character that, like, I'm kind of surprised they're not in the MCU. You saying the leader kind of got me thinking. Why haven't the MCU introduced Doc Samson? Like, there's a couple, I mean, well, you know, the MCU hates the Hulk, so they don't give a fuck, right? But like I'm surprised. There's like a couple of characters where I'm like, I'm surprised they're not in the MCU already. Like you would think they would kind of be in the MCU. Like A-Bomb, not in the MCU. Molecule Man would be pretty cool. Oh, yo, Brooke, no one noticed what I said. There's
You're
like this.
doxing me like a dumbass.
Did I say? I say your name, bro.
Yeah, you did. Quarantine.
It's like Brooke, man. Like, sorry.
Again, you.
Yo, I forget, bro. Like, yeah, Kwanzaa. I'm like, I haven't. This is how you know I haven't streamed in a while. Where I'm just kind of like, you know, I'm just saying people's
You're
names.
supposed to make these mistakes, not you, man.
I haven't streamed in 2 months since February. That's how long ago I haven't streamed. Like, can you believe? I'm like, damn, I can't believe it's fucking May. Yeah, I don't know why Universal's up there doing whatever crack smoking bullshit they usually do. I think they just want to spite Disney. They just don't give a fuck. They're like, whatever. Can't get this guy. Oh shit. Trying to get this turtle here. Oh my shit fucking broke. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Well, the New York Knicks are in the next round too, if there's people who care.
Oh, speaking of Knicks, bro, like the Knicks. You notice how RGT85, he's like a hardcore Nintendo dick writer? Like, I never noticed this until, like, you know, all this bullshit started happening with Nintendo. We were like, damn, like, you are a Nintendo cocksucker, bro. like, holy shit, man.
Yeah, man. I gotta ask you, who's more grimy about it, him or Dreamcast?
I don't know. Dreamcast guy, I don't think is like people. Yeah, he goes hard at Xbox. I wish he went hard on PlayStation, but the thing is, whoa, everybody knows PlayStation. What PlayStation is doing scummy. Like, what else are we supposed to say? I don't fucking know, right? Like, PlayStation right now is pretty quiet. I do wonder what PlayStation, you know, what's going on at the PlayStation studios. Like, they must be talking about doing something crazy right now. Like, in a few weeks, we about to see some crazy nuke from these guys.
Bro, but like, by the way, I'm surprised you didn't roast PlayStation about what they just did recently.
With what? The PlayStation Plus?
Did you not? Okay, first of all that, but did you not know what they just did recently?
No, what? I'm confused.
They hosted a state of play dedicated to a third.
Oh, Borderlands. I saw that. I saw a little bit of that because, well, I do like Borderlands. I just haven't played Borderlands 3. I got it, like, Borderlands 3 sitting on my shelf. I got it for $10. Oh, I got it for $10.
Did you buy it digitally? Yeah.
No, BioShock I got digitally. No, I do have Borderlands 1. Borderlands 2 is a fun game.
This is so embarrassing. Like, to have a third party be your state of...
They've done that before, though. It's been a while since they did that. But I didn't think it was like... I wasn't like... I'm like, okay, it's Borderlands. Like, I don't know what to say. I don't think this game is going to perform well because... it would have been better if we didn't have any Borderlands game since 3. But we had, like... Tina's Wonderland and fucking this like dog shit Tales of the Borderlands, which was not as good as the Telltale game, nowhere close. And so like, and then we had the movie, so I think people are kind of like done with Borderlands. And I don't think that game is gonna do well.
They monetize the hell out of that game?
Borderlands 4? I don't know. Did it? I didn't even remember. Does it have microtransaction or something? Oh, Professor X probably will be a support. He would be a pretty cool support, I guess. Bastion would be pretty cool too, yeah. I'm trying to think what other... Yeah, Jean Grey. I don't think Jean Grey is going to be support, though. I thought Jean Grey was gonna be a duelist because she has like the Phoenix stuff. We'll see, I guess. Because I know like the next few characters, Blade. I don't even know what happened to Blade. I thought Blade would have come out this season. So Blade, Deadpool, Captain Marvel, and Jean Grey. Those are the characters that they have. Like that seem like they're gonna be like the next characters we get. But everything else, like I thought the developer said it was fake. So I'm a little bit confused. Let me get this. I do need more coal. That's my issue here. Oh, is that pumpkins up there? Yeah, they are pumpkins. I got a shovel. Man, the music... music's so fucking good in Minecraft. Oh, bro, he left. Quanzium has left the chat. I think something happened to him. I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, he's back. Oh, for real? Yeah, I did hear that White... I was surprised that White Fox was gonna... is gonna be... a strategist. I was a little bit surprised. I thought she would have been like a duelist. Because she's like, you know, she's got the claws and everything. So I was a little bit... Oh yeah, Amarath. Who gives a fuck about Amarath? I don't care about any of these like Twitch streamers. I don't give a fuck about them. I've never followed them. Like those people say like that's part of the gaming culture, but like that wasn't like, you know, I was not looking at Twitch or any of that shit really. If I was on Twitch, I was like trolling people and fucking with like people. Yeah, Marvel Future Fight. I never really got into that game, to be honest. I was trying to get into Marvel Snap because I heard it was really good. And I was looking at the art book for it too, and I was like, damn, it's nice art. Of course you would. Yeah, Amarath is like a Twitch, I guess, a Twitch thought is what they say. Disparagingly, I guess. Marvel Future Fight. They have a ton. They have another RPG that's coming out for Marvel mobile game. What was I looking for here? Oh, right. Hot tub stream. Yeah, what do you want to say?
It just came to my mind. Like, I get that everybody's been shitting on BG, and rightfully so.
Yeah, fuck BG.
Like, yeah, like, but... I'm not... My guy, like, low-key, move on. Like
wait, Bond? You talking about Bond?
Yeah, right now, like, Bond is still low-key salty about the whole situation.
I don't blame him, though. Like, I think it could be a legal matter based on what he was saying. And BG's kind of a dickhead, right?
Yeah, but, like, again, like, I mean, I'm not trying to be, like, the one to shit on Bond, but, like, this guy, like, every video I just see, he's just almost, like...
Yeah, he's talking about Jack, and he's talking about all these people he said he wouldn't talk to.
I'm just like, bro, when was the last time he's just, you know, just gone on and just talked about things that he's interested in, like the games that are coming out or something, or like anything he's playing. Like even he loves that fucking what's that series? Trail series. Like he's never like taken time to talk about anything.
I think it.
Every time he comes on, it's like, hey guys, look at this. I told you so. I told you so.
Yeah, he's been talking about Expedition 33. I did look at that game. It is a short game.
You know, he's actually, I mean, it's kind of funny, actually, that video is kind of funny, because pretty much he was calling everybody a bunch of hypocrites, because they're acting like, you know, that game, Expedition, is like a revolutionary RPG game, but then, like, some of the things that game does, has already been done in JRPG games, but they just refuse to play it.
I mean, he is kind of right, though. Morbius has the support. That could be
I
interesting.
just think I just find it. I didn't know that these people were like the other people were like that, where they just refuse to play JRPG games and then randomly like act like Expedition is move. I gotta, you know what? I gotta say this. I know you're roasting me about the Switch 2 and all, but I think the one game
Don't worry, man. I
I
still
wanted to
want to switch too. I'm not gonna
no,
hold
the
you.
one game I definitely want to try. Like I hope they get a performance upgrade. It's Xenoblade Chronicles 3 because that game actually looked like, it didn't look like it had too much, that bullshit dialogue.
Oh
Xenoblade 3
yeah.
is
Keep forgetting I
and
have Xenoblade 3 thanks to you. I keep forgetting. I'm gonna
I
have to
could
knock that
I
one
could
out.
lend you yeah, I could lend out the
I have the.
DLC because you don't have
Oh, I don't have the DLC. Yeah.
the expansion pack. I could just
America
lend
Chavez as a support.
but oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if you
Oh
know this,
man,
but
American Chavez in Marvel Rivals.
I don't know if you know
Oof,
this.
I might have to get a
If you
skin
want to
for that.
lend,
I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, if you want to lend something digitally, you actually have to be
Comic American
like
Chavez, by the way.
close.
Pause. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta clarify. Because I just remember American Chavez in the MCU is a kid. In the comics, she's a grown woman. Okay, or at least she's like in her 20s.
He's a woman.
American Chavez
I
in
don't
the
know that.
MCU is a kid. I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the comics, America Chavez. Because I know Red is listening right here. He's about to say some
America
funny
Chavez
shit.
is a vanguard.
I don't think she would be a Vanguard. Nah, I think she might be a support. Kind of makes sense if she was a support. Like a brawless support. That would be kind of cool. I could kind of see it.
Yo, I'm just looking at the America Chavez. Like, is that a
In the
movie already out
comics.
or something?
Nah, she was in Doctor
Crystal
Strange.
as a support.
Oh!
I don't know
Crystal
why
as
I'm
a
just looking.
support? Maybe.
I'm just looking, bro. I'm just looking at her and I'm like,
Now America Chavez as a team in the MCU is a retarded decision.
I agree. I don't like
first.
America Chavez in the MCU. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying that's what she looks like. I don't know. It's just like every
Yeah.
time I think of a woke, she just reminds me of that.
Well, I mean, for a lot of people, America Chavez just represents woke. Like, even in the
A-Bomb as a
comics.
brawler.
A-Bomb as a brawler? Yeah, for sure.
Karnak as a duelist.
Karnak would be better as a support, I feel like. Not duelist, but we'll see. I'm trying to think of other Inhumans that would be.
Black Bolt as a vanguard.
I think they should. I was gonna say they should have Lockjaw as a Vanguard. Yeah, Medusa would definitely probably be a duelist. They don't have a lot of female duelists in the game.
Inferno as a duelist.
Yeah, Inferno. Damn, I forgot. What happened to Inferno in the comics?
Wait, Brian, the one thing, why aren't you using Streamlabs?
Streamlabs? I'm on my YouTube channel. I just don't have it set up.
Oh, okay, like,
I also don't.
like,
I tried Streamlabs. Like, you know how they have an alternative to OBS?
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like it as much. Ugh, I'm trying to get to that fucking.
Is there anything else we should be talking about?
Yo, it's not looking so good for Mission Impossible, by the way. Like, I don't
What?
think it's gonna
No,
do well, the box office.
like, but is it
Not in
gonna be a
terms
good
of
movie?
like,
I don't give a fuck about them. I just want to know if it's a good movie.
we'll see. We'll see. Shit. Probably be a good
Storm
movie.
as duelist.
Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I gotta ask you this: are you gonna watch? Like, do you really want to watch that in IMAX, or do you want to just
Nah.
watch it in a comfortable Cinestars? Or why am I
Comfortable
saying that?
Cinestars, for sure.
Yeah. All right.
For sure. I don't even know. The next movie, I don't even think I would really be going out to IMAX unless it was like a special, like, I don't think I would watch Superman or Fantastic Four in IMAX. I'd rather have the
Dr.
comfort
Voodoo
of
as a
my.
duelist or support.
I'm gonna be
Dr.
real.
Voodoo as support, for sure. For sure, for sure.
You
That's
know,
what I'll say.
like, bro, the one thing I'm kind of worried about when it comes to like theaters with comfortable chairs is like when they have like older people there, cause like it's easy to sleep in those
Beacon
chairs,
support.
right? They no.
Nah, when we went to see Minecraft. There was only one dude there. That's the one thing I like. It's like nobody goes to the cinema, has the only recliners that is in the area. Nobody goes, and it's like, oh my god, it's like it. It's nice, it's comfortable, dude. Like you end
Like,
up
bro,
wanting to
I couldn't
fall
believe.
asleep, bro. Like holy shit, this shit is nice.
By the way, I'm on my Marvel Future 5 to look at the characters.
Oh, you
That
are.
room, I almost cried. I almost cried.
Yeah, it's good, bro. It's damn good. It's so damn good having recliners in a movie theater. That's why I'm
By
like,
the
dude,
way,
I can't wait for Sunday. I'm pumped for Sunday. Well, just 'cause I want to go to the comic store. It's been
Falcon
like a
has a
month since I
duelist.
gone. Falcon has a duelist? I guess that makes sense. Does he have a shield though? Sorry. I'm sorry. Um, weird snort. That was like a DSP
Batman has
snort.
support.
Yo, DC,
Batman support.
dude, yo, this is one thing they gotta do, bro.
Hands off.
If they're going to do a tie-in like a Marvel and DC crossover this year,
Randy
they
Orton has
got like, cause
support.
listen, they announced already that Marvel Rivals and Marvel Comics is gonna bring back the summer suits. So like, there's gonna be like people in bathing suits. Like this is gonna get really spicy, right? if Marvel when Marvel and DC announce a crossover, dude, if they announce amalgam skins in Marvel Rivals, that's how you make billions of dollars, bro. That's how you're gonna get people to like spend money like crazy. Could you imagine like having the Superman Captain America skin? Like they listen, James Gunn, the people at DC Comics and DC Studios, they gotta make this happen. Okay, this shit will make money, like
Online
crazy.
DC crossover called Secret Crisis.
Nah, it's not gonna be
Forget
called
the
Secret
money. They gotta
Crisis.
do it for the culture. They gotta do it for the culture.
Yeah, like Storm as Wonder Woman, like bro, like you know how many people be buying that? Oh my god, like they listen, man, like shit.
You're not even saying the character. You're just saying skin.
No, the character is the skin. The skins are like so the amalgam comics, right, is like Marvel and DC. Oh shit. Come on. Fucking give me a second here. Gotta get my fucking shit back. Fuck you, man. I want my motherfucking shit back. Fuck you. Fuck you, piece of
Superboy and
shit.
Spider-Man Spider-Boy.
Yeah, Superboy and Spider-Man. Yeah, that would be fucking fire, bro. That would be fucking gas. Holy shit. Wolverine and Batman? Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Wolverine has some pretty good
Oh,
skins.
by the way, I don't know if you know this. You know Ryan Reynolds, how he has a soccer team?
Yeah.
Okay. Yo, the craziest things happened were pretty much it was a third division team. Do you know how these like you probably don't know this. Basically, long story short, he took basically a rundown team that was borderline an adult soccer team
Superman and Captain America aka Super Soldier.
into the like first division Premier League, which is ridiculously hard to do. So I'm
Mm.
like, yo, Ryan Reynolds, man, he's becoming more of a mogul, man.
Well, he's got some issues right now. He got some. So, oh shit.
Oh,
Got
what
some
issue?
issues right now. All the controversy and shit with his wife, suing everybody, lawsuits, all this crazy shit.
Really? Hold on, let me
Yeah.
check this.
He says he's working on next Deadpool, and apparently Deadpool's not going to be in the Avengers movies, which I highly doubt. I highly doubt that. Highly doubt Deadpool is not going to be in Avengers Secret Wars. No fucking way. No chance in hell. Okay. Oh, fuck.
everybody looks at Ryan Reynolds as like the super nice guy, can't do no wrong, but like, what if you just find out that this guy has like a like dark side of him that that just randomly gets revealed like years later, like.
Wouldn't be surprised with these celebrities, man.
I mean, we got already fucking, what's his name, Tom Cruise with the Scientology thing. You can't even talk about that shit.
Yeah, Will Smith is a cuck.
Yo, Will. Yo, Will Smith. That thing with Will Smith was insane.
Yep. I mean, Jada Pinkett Smith is insane, but it's the fact that Will Smith is just like still with her that's the crazy part.
And then we already know that James Smith is living in a different time, like different universe, different wavelength. Like that guy's.
Yeah.
Somebody said, yo, James Smith is like the only person that truly understands Kanye. That's just my.
The Smith family is weird.
Yeah, they are weird.
Hey man, like.
Oh shit. Oh. I don't really want to fight the witch, but oh, shit. There we go. Fuck. I got fucking poison. I'm so like kind of behind. Like I want to like. Because I don't have anything for poison. Oh, I haven't really dug into any of the stuff with Razor Fist just yet. But I know Razor Fist is a fucking clown, bro. Like, listen, like, I used to watch his stuff back when I was in high school, and he was like, you know, edgelord type of person, but I don't know, he's gone off the fucking deep end. Like, what? Also, wasn't Razor Fist defending like $80 games? Like he was like getting hyped for Donkey Kong. Like that was a little bit weird. Like I know, like listen, yeah, Donkey Kong, man. Like Donkey Kong, that's some good shit. But I don't know. Your persona is supposed to be like this edgelord. Like I don't know. Like aren't you supposed to be against Nintendo? Yeah, Razor Fist.
No, it's Rageaholic. Is that
yeah.
Okay.
Not so I don't. You wouldn't be into this shit, man. Like very, very early internet stuff. Right now, all of the stuff that he's put out, it's all garbage. It's all like culture war bullshit. Like I don't watch none of that shit. I'm talking about like 10 years ago, Razor Fist. Like that stuff used to be good. Like he used to kind of be like, I don't know how I would say compare it. Yeah, you're good, Red. Like I don't know, like I don't know, if this is a good comparison, like I used to just see him like as an edgy version, as a edgy this is probably a bad comparison, but like a edgy game angry video game nerd. Like angry video game nerd is edgy, but he wasn't like Razor Fist. Like Razor Fist was like saying like pretty crazy shit. What lane are you on, Red? What lane are you driving on? That's crazy. Oh man. Yeah, but now he's like defending Melanie Mac, and Melanie Mac is also a clown too. Like all these people, like I don't know, like something broke their brains or something, where now they're all like, you know, conservative, culture war, you know, like MAGA people. Like I don't really fucking know, right? Like yeah, Crazy Mac, like crazy as hell. Yeah, oh yeah, dude, there's another dude that's getting exposed. His name was Sun Grand Studio. That dude, that shit was funny as hell, bro. Like, that guy. Oh yeah, all these people. I'm telling you, all these people are crazy. Star Wars theory. This guy, he like saying, "Oh, Darth Vader wouldn't approve of sexual assault," and like, buddy, like you're defending the Empire who are based on Nazis. You're really defending that, and then you're like, "I'm not gonna watch the show." You're not gonna watch the best Star Wars show, but you're gonna watch all the other slop that they've put out. Like, what? Like what? I'm telling you, some of these people, I don't get it. Like they all complain and shit about Star Wars, and then when they get something good, they're all like, "Oh, like this is I'm not supporting this." And so, what are you gonna support then?
A lot of the drama I just come across randomly.
Yeah, I kind of follow this stuff. I got blocked by Matt Jarbo.
Time is looking up Hobby's
I got blocked by because Matt Jarbo is a bitch. I wish he would. I wish one day Matt Jarbo would come on so I could tell him this shit. Cause I think he's a beta bitch, Bucks bitch, is what I think of Matt Jarbo.
It's illegal to drive on the left.
He got listen, Matt Jarbo. I haven't even like sent messages to Matt Jarbo, right? Like I sent maybe a total of 5 replies to Matt Jarbo, and the one that got him blocked. Which by the way, you know what's funny about this? I told Matt Jarbo in like over when we were talking about his movie, because this is why he blocked me. I said his movie was dog shit, and he blocked me because Kevin Smith reposted his movie on Instagram. So he felt emboldened now, and so even though just because Kevin Smith retweets your movie, Kevin Smith didn't sit down and watch your dog shit. Okay, he didn't watch it like I did. And we told you it was dog shit, and you know it's fucking dog shit. It's a 15-year-old movie made by, like, what, some dude in his 20s? Like, come on, Matt. Like, you haven't made anything since, and you're obsessed with AI because you're a talentless hack. That's really it. And then you talk about how you know everything. You think Superman's gonna flop because he wears fucking red underwear? That's why it's gonna flop? Like, are you insane? Like, fuck, man. Like, Matt Jarbo's fucked out of his mind, bro. Like, he's never changed. Soft as fuck, bro. Like, seriously. Absolutely soft.
You just mentioned AI. Did I tell you this?
What?
Okay, now I drive. See
Okay.
you in about 30 minutes.
Like videos, and like those fucking AI videos of like Trump or whatever. Like they can't. I feel bad because they don't know the difference between real and fake, man. It's crazy.
It's crazy stuff.
It's gonna be next level of social engineering. These old people are gonna get.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They're gonna get fucking hacked. They're gonna like give them like mortgage payments to these scammers.
Yep.
Like, and bro, like, why is all these AI videos look like Ghost of Tsushima models, like just clay-faced motherfuckers? It's crazy.
Yeah, they do.
No
They do.
texture, like no sweat, nothing. It's just. Bro, I'm sorry. I keep bringing up Kanye, but like, yo, bro, like every time I go through shorts, like YouTube shorts, I see a bunch of AI videos. But then when I see Kanye shit pop up, the thing he's saying makes me believe it's AI. But like, that's the only thing that's real. Like, bro, yo, I'm telling you, if you see that interview with academics, you're just like, what the fuck? It's like,
Bruh.
it's so diabolical. It is like, I'm not gonna lie, that shit was pretty hilarious, but like,
Fuck. I died under the water and all my shit is under the water. Holy fuck. Okay, hold on, give me a second here.
bro,
Oh, it's actually floating. Okay, nice. Yeah, what were you saying? Sorry.
fuck Charleston White. I don't know, I just gotta say that. I gotta get that off my
Bruh.
chest.
Yeah, I'm more like fuck Matt Jarbo, but I'm on that fuck Matt Jarbo time. Fuck Matt Jarbo, you're a piece of shit. Your movie fucking sucks. um, and your ass hurt because you know it's funny to fucking point out, and you always bitch made, bro. Like, why do you always resort to fucking
Suicide Squad kill the Justice League.
talking about your fucking what's it called? Oh shit, 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 oh shit. You always resort to fucking talking about your mental health. It's always about your fucking mental health. Apparently Superman bothers your mental health or some shit like that.
See,
Like,
didn't I tell you this, man? I swear, because these people use their mental health as a license to just be stupid. Like, it's just
what's Matt Jarbo? Matt Jarbo has like a known... Yeah, Matt Polar Bear Jarbo, yeah. Like, nobody will ever forget the shit that Matt Jarbo did with Polly the Polar Bear. You know, I'm not forgetting that shit. And he's like, oh, this is so funny. It's like this little polar bear that he made a video, like when he was, you know, he wasn't big on YouTube. He made this video of Polly the polar bear, this little puppet, saying the N-word and shit, going, "Hey y'all, it's Polly the polar bear, and today the word of the day is N-words." And then he's like, "And this is what N-words is." So he just Matt Jarbo, like I've talked about this on Aaron's stream, right?
like, I gotta say this, Matt Jarbo looks like David Cross.
Yo, he looked like a fucked up version of David Cross, bro. Like we say he looks like Kevin Smith, like that's probably, and he's obsessed with Kevin Smith, right? So he thinks he described his movie as Clerks meets The Blair Witch. It is none of those movies. It's literally, I shit you not, two fat dudes who look identical. They look like fuck buddies. Okay, walking around in a fucking California desert, talking about random bullshit, and then at the very ending of the movie, all of a sudden, one of the dudes decides to kill the other dude in this Dexter like cringe fucking scene.
Wait,
where he
what's
chokes
funny,
him
Matt
out with
Jarbo
a
has no
pret.
videos anymore.
Well, yeah, because he stopped getting YouTube. He stopped doing YouTube because he got ran off the fucking internet. That's why.
But he started to make videos again.
Yeah, he does. He does his other channel, $3 fucking bitch made theater. Three bitches in a fucking, I don't know what kind of to make a joke out of it,
Bro,
but
I don't know why these. But can you trust a YouTuber that leaves his PayPal link in the bio? Like, can you trust
no,
him?
no, you can't trust fucking Matt Jarbo. No one can trust fucking Matt Jarbo. Are you kidding me? No one can trust Matt Jarbo. No one. I don't like Matt Jarbo. I don't give a fuck. I will troll him if he didn't block me. You know, I would still be trolling him because he's fucking. It's funny to troll Matt Jarbo. And the people who are for some reason, whatever reason, obsessed with him. You know, the stalker Donovan. And yeah, Donovan. You know, I'm glad Donovan doesn't come to my channel because. Yeah, Zod Rider. These people are fucking nuts, right? These people are absolutely nuts. I'm glad they're like faded, irrelevant people. Because it's like, these people definitely do not deserve anything on YouTube whatsoever. Like, they spew horse garbage on YouTube. Horse fucking shit. I'm trying to look. Okay, here. Oh, Matt fucking Jarbo. Yeah, they got Infinity fucking Snap. That's right. Seriously, Matt Jarbo, like... Oh. Here. Yeah, it's no joke with Matt Jarbo. No fucking joke. No fucking joke with Matt Jarbo. Oh shit. Fuck. Thought I had another chest. I guess I misjudged.
Chat, is there anything else you guys want us to discuss, talk about, just address?
Matt motherfucking Jarbo.
Yeah.
Nah. Matt motherfucking Jarbo. Where's my the chess? Oh, uh, whatever.
You want to talk about the Shannon Sharp situation quickly? That shit
Yeah,
is
what
fucking
happened with
hilarious.
Shannon Sharp?
Bro, okay, remember I told you before how Cat Williams like had came on and like that fucking episode blew up?
Yeah.
Around the same time, do you know the actress Monique?
Yes.
Bro, she came on and like she also continued what Cat Williams did, like airing out dirty laundry about Tyler Perry and Oprah,
So
about her beef with, and like bro, one of the things that she said to him, and it's kind of hilarious. She said back then, like she was saying, "Yo, Shannon, I heard that you be looking for these young bunnies. You need to go find yourself an old fat girl to settle with,
damn.
right? You're 56 years old." And then like a year later, all these allegations started coming up about him with a white snow bunny, and
Oh
like,
no.
and then people just got that clip resurfaced of Monique warning him about the snow bunnies, and it's it's so
Ah,
fucking priceless. I
bruh.
like, but I will say this. It's kind of like on one hand, it's sketchy because the lawyer for the for that lady is also the same lawyer that was trying to accuse Jay-Z, and then like
Oh shit.
that shit fell flat so
But you
quickly.
you think
But
that
then
Jay-Z stuff was fake, or you think I mean, maybe
I don't know
some,
what's real or fake.
I know it was
I
a
don't know what's
lawsuit. It wasn't a criminal case, obviously, but I don't know. These celebrities, if you were hanging around Diddy for years, I don't know. I think you got a sketchy in my book. You
no
were
man.
buddies with Diddy?
After I've seen what Jay-Z has done, Jay-Z's the kind of dude that just like
It
he'll
don't
hang
matter,
around
right?
with Diddy. No, he'll hang around long enough to just finesse. Jay-Z a finesser. He
That's what you
finesses your
think, man.
dollar.
I'm telling you, you've been built up. You like Jay Z and stuff, but let's be
No,
honest. Like
I genuinely think that he's so obsessed about money that like I literally think he's
that,
doing I think he's doing
he'll throw his morals out the window.
Thunderbolts wait until Iron Heart.
it's like
So
everything he
now some
identifies
are
by.
saying the
It's like
MCU. Oh yeah, wait until Ironheart. I agree. They're gonna
no man,
say
like
it's
if you listen
trash.
to Jay-Z, man, like everything he does is just based off purely on money. Like a lot of things he does.
So don't you think he would throw out his morals for money?
Yeah, but like Diddy was like a horny motherfucker that wants
And
like
if you have a horny
young black
motherfucker
male butt.
who'll do crazy shit, and a guy who wants to make money, you got a recipe for, like a dude who's gonna cover up bullshit, right? He may not be involved with it, but maybe he's covering up. Just as guilty, in my
Who
opinion.
knows? Who knows?
That's why I say all these celebrities, like, yeah, it's all nice and good when they put out stuff you like, but like, I don't know them like that, right? They just are artists. They put out stuff that we like, but I'm not gonna grow some attachment to them. Like, you don't know. Some of these dudes, like, one day, like, you're gonna be like, oh shit, like, I love this guy. Like, people love Drake. Look at Drake. We know Drake doing something shady for sure. We know
But
he's
like
doing
that's the
something
thing. You know
shady.
what? This is why I always say like sometimes when you listen to this the whole like when you see these situations happen online, I just can't help but think how stupid customers look. Like us fans,
Hmm.
they don't even we don't some of the fans don't even realize how retarded they are. Like bro, like the whole Kendrick thing that really pissed me off is that everything Kendrick said we've known for years. So why all of a sudden do you care? Like, why did it take all of us this
Hype.
long to realize that Drake was a freaky ass motherfucker whose face
I've been
was
saying it for
retarded
years.
for this?
I said this for years.
Everybody,
Every time I brought up the fact that I never liked Drake for years and years, I said he has one good fucking song, and everything else, I mean, like, maybe on a good day it's okay, like, but like, no, right? By the way, that one good song is Marvin's Room. Okay, that shit is good. Okay, that shit is a banger. Okay. But everything else, no, I do not co-sign with Drake. Okay. Um, So what was I saying? Yeah, I've been saying he's a freaky nigga for years. I heard stories, freaky nigga shit with that guy. He's a creep, bro. They know for years he's a creepy motherfucker, bro. And all of a sudden, oh, not Drake. I love Drake. I love Drake. I also have a problem when people come up to me and they say, oh, I look like Drake. I look nothing like fucking Drake. Shut the hell up. I'll blow your goddamn head off the next time you mention I look like Drake. I don't look like Drake at all. Okay? I'm sick and tired of that bullshit.
I don't know who the fuck.
Lots of people have been saying that long time ago. Not no long time ago, bro. Like, apparently you just being mixed makes you look like fucking Drake. No. No, it does not. I'm sick and tired of it. Random people come up to me and say this shit. Like, fuck you. I don't know you, bitch. Blow your goddamn head off.
What was another thing people... Bro, the other thing, like... Yo, I don't know if I already told you this, but, like, it's just so retarded. Like, I just don't understand how people literally hear about... Like, everything about Diddy, like, most of the things we've heard about Diddy, we already knew.
Right.
Like, most of the things, like, bombing Kid Cudi's car... Fucking, like,
oh, that's something we could talk about. What do you think about him pleading mental or like insanity? That's insane.
You saw what I said. I'm not gonna say it here, but you saw.
I think that's insane. When I saw that, I said that to you. I said that to Red. It's too bad I don't know what 56K Warnings Twitter is, because that shit was funny as hell when I read that. I was like, really? This guy, after years and years, he's gonna plead insanity? Or like he has like mental issues and stuff? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Mental issues, man. Get the fuck out of here. It's an absolute fucking joke.
That's they got a lower sentence or some bullshit like that.
That's bullshit, man. Like, honestly, I do wonder. I probably will look into it, but like, who's ever been charged with sex trafficking or I don't care, YouTube.
Drake and Kanye should be in a room together. And to do what?
And do what? Some freaky Diddy shit. You know Kanye does some freaky shit, bro. Like, I mean, he's probably high on.
He literally made a song about having an incest relationship with a cousin. I'm sorry, I can't.
Oh my god. Nah, I think he's on whippets. He's high out of his mind on whippets and shit. Doing who knows what, bro. By the way, I was looking at slides and stuff, right? And I can't believe there's people who still buy Yeezys. Like, Yeezys are like first of all, they're incredibly expensive, right? But I'm surprised people still buying them.
Like, if it wasn't if it wasn't for Kanye's fucking bullshit with the Jewish community, they were actually about to like turn them into an affordable shoe line.
Really?
He was gonna become. No, they were at one point. No. And people were getting mad because you know how Yeezys were considered pristine.
Yeah.
Like, not pristine, but like.
Yeah, they're like like premium. Yeah.
Yeah, but like at one point they were about to like turn them into like Air Force Ones, where it's supposed to be like widely available. And
right.
Then he was gonna become a billionaire and everything, like multi-billionaire, richest black guy. Like that was an actual thing. Like he was about to be worth like over $8 billion.
Oh my god.
And then the Jewish thing happened and his Adidas deal blew up.
Wow, I don't even think he cares, because he thought he was gonna like save the world or some bullshit. He's fucking deranged, bro.
No, you know what he thinks he is? He says like he just thinks that he wants to. He says it's claim he wants to deliberately provoke people just to get their attention and then say this other stuff. But I'm like, bro, like you're talking about rich people this, rich people that. I'm like, yo, you are literally. Like,
the richest, like, yeah.
You're one of the person that benefits from the whole corruption. You are
I know. Yeah, but these people don't get that, right? I think some of these people, they're so, like, they don't understand that. That's what I mean. Like, Kanye actually thinks he's smart, and there's a couple of these celebrities who are like that. They're incredibly wealthy, they're incredibly talented, but they don't understand that they are the people who benefit. Like, they still think that, yo, I'm like, I'm like the
But here's
average
the
Joe
thing,
who
like,
just made it. It's like, no, you're fucking not, bro. Like, you're
but do you know
not.
the last time Kanye was broke? Like it was
What?
like how many years ago? Oh my God,
30 fucking years
like
ago.
holy fuck, like it's a long time ago. Like he's been. I think I'm pretty sure the last like when he blew up by himself. Like he worked with I don't know if
Remember Terrence Howard tried to make a new math equation.
Yeah, Terrence
beats
Howard is
for
nutty.
Jay-Z before he's actually making beats for Jay-Z for a while before he actually became his own rapper.
Right.
And so '05 was when he blew up. So it's like 20 years since he's become like the legend he is right now, right?
Hmm.
And like this guy still acts like, I don't know, man. It's just
He has like a ego problem for sure. Like he's like the one thing about some of these people, and this is the fault of a lot of people who are fans of these celebrities, is like they put them on this like crazy pedestal and they think that they're like, holy shit, like all these people worship me and they think I'm like a genius and shit, and then they like believe it. They believe that not only they're geniuses but they're gods. Like there's a lot of
you know
celebrities out there. I don't think people know this, but they have like god complexes. Like they actually think they're literally like the second coming of God. They just
do you
keep
know
that
the
shit on
video?
the down low because it would be
Oh,
bad.
Terrence Howard was the fucking perfect example of that shit.
Yeah, like these people are nuts. Like they
He
actually,
said that's what Sideways said, like the math equation thing.
yeah.
Remember that shit? That shit.
Yeah, it's nutty though. Like seriously, like these people need like psychological help, but
But
they
you know
are
the
full
crazy
of
thing
yes
is?
men, so they're never gonna actually get help. You know what I mean?
Do you know the crazy thing about this whole thing is? It's like,
What?
bro, the one person who's surprisingly mature is the one that gets clowned the most. Like
Mm.
people clown the fuck out of Kim Kardashian. But if you see
Nah,
somebody
Kim
she's just
Kardashian
doing
is
good,
crazy.
yeah, but like yo, she's sane compared to some of these people. Because like I don't know if you know
I
this,
don't,
but
I
like
don't know. She's still a
she's
narcissist. She's still fucking like.
yeah, yeah, but she's been doing a whole lot of advocacy for like prisoners and all, and she's trying to become a lawyer and all. I think that's
I
pretty
wouldn't
cool.
read too much about into that. Wouldn't read too much
I
into
don't,
that.
you know
That's
what?
just me.
You know what? But
Anytime I see someone do something good that's a celebrity, I am always skeptical. I'm always gonna be
you're always
skeptical.
skeptical.
Yeah, I
But you
don't
know,
trust these. A lot of these celebrities are.
God complex, I would find therapy or something.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, like, I'm not even gonna lie. If I blew up and I was like a celebrity, I probably would quit. I would probably quit. I'm not even gonna lie. I would take the money and quit and just leave. Cause I'm telling
bro,
you,
you
you
know they
get
got
you.
you on that. You gotta make sure you're not in a fucked up deal though. You can't just like leave. You know how they get you, right? Like I don't know
Well,
how
they gotta
Hollywood
get
is, but
me.
like,
I would straight up fucking leave.
bro, you need to get that proper deal. They might assassinate you.
I'll pull a Dave Chappelle, but like I would actually stay. Like I wouldn't fucking just you know throw my morals out the window and all that shit. Cause I'm telling you, like these people are
That's what they
freaky
all
weirdos.
say. That's what they all say until they go to Hollywood and then
Nah,
they get
nah.
plastic surgery, they fix their nose,
Exactly,
they fix their
exactly.
skin.
Those people, because those people were in to start. Those people wanted this thing really bad, and that's who they became, right? Like that's what they wanted. So they'll do anything to get it. You know what I mean? Like people, like I'm telling you, human psychology's messed up. And these people, they want fame, they want glory, they want people to like all praise them and shit.
15 projects and until I'm 45 I would retire.
Yeah, I would retire
Yeah,
for real
I would do like
sideways.
50 projects and until 45, then I would retire.
Yeah, I
Bro,
would.
that's what they all say. And then you get a couple kids, and then you got like a wife
But I
like
don't need no
like
yachts and stuff. All I really would want is a
that's what
house.
they all say.
Nah,
That's what they all say. And then they get one, and
that's
then
what
they
they
all
all say.
complain.
But those people, I'm telling you, those people have tremendous egos. Like those people, like they want to appear humble and shit. They're not humble, man. They weren't humble to begin with. They don't give a fuck, man. They just want the fame. They want the glory and all that stuff. Like Kanye, he's saying all this crazy shit. I don't even believe he believes half the shit he's saying. I think he's only saying it because he knows it'll get him attention. That's what I think. I just think some of these people, you know, like, he feels like he will win over, he'll get more respect by people if he says this crazy shit. And at the end of the day, that's what it's really about. It's not like for him, you know, like, it doesn't really matter what the amount of money. You know what I mean? Like, because what's way more, and this is something that if you notice Elon Musk is very deep into this. Yeah, that I think that too. I think a lot of these people are mentally ill. Like, I think to be honest, I think, you know, and people don't like to hear this, but I think there's a lot of people who have like mental baggage, we'll say. I won't say mental illness, because I think that's a little bit more complex to it. But I think there's a lot of people with mental baggages from childhood, from things in life that they hold on to, and when they become successful, they kind of rationalize it. You know what I mean? Like, they rationalize it and they say, well, I'm here because of my trauma, because of all this stuff that's happened to me. And I think that's really bad. I think that's a negative thing. And these people carry that, and they want validation. They feel like they've been wrong. And I feel like Kanye West, I think he feels wronged. And so he thinks he's above that, and he can do, you know, he can say whatever, and people will respect him. And that's why you got all these bozos who still follow Kanye. Because they all think, oh, yo, if I suck Kanye off, like, Kanye's going to notice me. I'm going to be part of his flock. That's why Sneako's sitting there. Like, Sneako don't have a fucking brain, bro. Like, Sneako just says whatever will get him views and shit. Like, he's a slave to everybody around him. He doesn't have a fucking an original thought in his fucking mind. And if he does, he's not going to say it. He's too embarrassed to say it. He's too embarrassed to actually fucking say what's on his mind. Like, these people, I'm telling you, they're a slave to other people. YouTube has caused a lot of people to do this too. You know, like, people are a slave to other people. They wanna, you know, people are afraid to say what they actually feel like because they're worried that people are gonna make fun of them. People are gonna clown them and shit.
See,
I get it. It's powerful,
once you
right?
sign that deal, like, they want to be part of circles, social circles, and then, like, you know, they don't stand on this. But then, to be fair, like, would we care about, like, would we even know who Sneako is if he wasn't, like, you know, Dick Rider?
No, we wouldn't, because again, like, Sneako is such a prime example. He doesn't even understand that, right? He thinks everybody, you know, he follow. Like, first off, one, hold on, I want to see what Sideways just said. Sorry, Sideways. If I was in that position, I would distance myself from fame. That's just, yeah. I mean, people can't do it because it's not even. I'm telling you, it's not about money. It really is about that, like, social acceptance. Like, you have a group of people who accept you, and like they'll like do anything for you. It's almost kind of like a cult mentality in some ways. You know, it's just, it could turn into a cult, right? But people don't realize that there's a lot of these personalities people latch onto. I think that's one of the biggest problems right now in our society is people latch on to personalities. And they nowadays you could just consume everything from that person. They have social media. They're, you know, like, you can almost be their friend in some weird way. You know, like with these major celebrities and stuff. So it's like, I don't know, like,
did the boys have an episode about that shit where what was her name? The one that was the racist Nazi, Stormfront, was it?
Yeah.
Remember
Yeah.
how, like, she had that fandom, and then, like, one of the guys took her so seriously that the guy ended up killing a convenience store owner.
Yeah. Yeah, Stormfront. Yeah, Stormfront.
Yeah, these people, like, that's why niggas like Andrew Tate are so dangerous. They
Well,
just-
people, yeah, Andrew Tate says something and they go, "Oh, it's true, it's true." It's like, yo, people been
Joe
saying this
Rogan's
shit
even
from.
worse. I think Joe Rogan's the worst one.
Yeah,
Joe
Joe Rogan used to be like such a, like, an actual interesting podcast because he would bring on people who would, like, they're actually like introspective people. Like, they're people who are like top people, well-known people in their field, and he comes on and he's like curious about learning stuff. Like he knew he wasn't like the smartest person, which is fine, right? But he was curious. But now it's like people, he doesn't want to be curious. It's like everything is fucked, and like I know everything, right? And it's just went to his head.
What's going on in Canada? I'm like, yeah, tell me what's going on in Canada. It's not like I know what's going on, but tell me. And he's saying a bunch of these ridiculous, yo, fuck, true.
Yeah.
Like,
all this like crazy propaganda that he's just like fed, and it's like, dude, like you can't even take 2 seconds to actually do some research and see like, is that even true? Like, no, he doesn't give a...
I'm not going to Canada.
No, yeah, he's like, I would rather go to Canada before I go to Russia. And then all of a sudden the next day he's like, oh, why are we attacking Canada and shit? And it's like, what's going on with you, Joe? Like, Joe, you're fucked out of your mind. Like, it's even hard to stomach listening to Joe Rogan anymore. Like, all the people used to bring on, he doesn't bring on them anymore because they don't like what he's got to say, obviously. And like, it's just insane. Like, some of these people really.
Who is his last podcast? Who was his last podcast?
I don't know.
Let me find out. I'm gonna find out right now.
Like, remember you used to bring on The Rock, and I mean this was like a couple of years ago. The Rock and Robert Downey Jr. That was like, holy shit, he's bringing on all these big fucking crazy people. But like back in the day, like Joe Rogan would he wouldn't bring on celebrities. He would bring on like professors and all these people. Like, yeah, there was times where it got kind of wonky and weird, like when they're doing this fucking this was like back in 2018, right? This is when I really started watching Joe Rogan, but even this was corny as fuck. When him and Sam Harris and Ben Shapiro and all these dudes, Jordan Peterson. By the way, it's still funny. I still find it funny that people still like Jordan Peterson. Like, Jordan Peterson is like he. What's up, Red? Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson was like trying to be a pastor. He's like almost like a failed pastor who I mean, like, he's turning his success into like basically preaching out and trying to get people to fucking join his little fucking inner circle. And he used Joe Rogan. It's funny how he's always talking about Canada, and he still lives in Toronto. Jordan Peterson. I think sometimes he lives in Texas though, but damn.
Crazy curious. Bro, I can't even take Joe Rogan seriously. He's interviewing Antonio Brown.
Bro.
Yeah, I don't
Antonio
know
Browns?
Yeah, Antonio Brown, he's
Brown.
NFL player. Fucking crash out. Like, that guy is like, bro, 50. Oh, who is it? Red or whoever's talking about. Yeah. Antonio Brown, man, he's on a different wavelength.
Damn. I'm just trying to fly in this ground, and then I'm gonna build my big ass house here. It's gonna be a mansion, bro. It's gonna be a fucking mansion. It's gonna be like the size of this shit here. It's nice acres. It's gonna be right in the water. This direction here and shit. Like, I gotta get better shovels though. I'm gonna go home. And I need more trees.
Everyone who knows Antonio Brown knows the exact play he got CTE from.
Shh. Knows the exact play he got CTE from. That's crazy. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Bro, oh my god, Antonio Brown, like, that guy, he's allergic to getting sponsorship deals. He's allergic to cash. Like, the things he said on Twitter, man, and Facebook, that guy, I don't know what it is. Ever since he got a CTE or whatever, man, he just fumbles the bag. That's what concussion does to you. You fumble bags. You fumble the bag. This guy made like some crazy comment about Caitlin Clark, the basketball player. I was just like, I couldn't believe it. Oh, hold on, what did he say? He said some like crazy sexual things. Hold on.
Amazon Prime giving away tons of bad games.
Yeah, they do. I remember last year they were giving away all these Fallout games and shit.
God locked me out for redeeming too fast.
What did he say? That shit was.
Wait, is that 56K right now? Okay. Sorry, I had to check if that was like a new. Oh fuck! Why am I coming here?
Oh yeah, this guy Antonio Brown that I was joking about. He said
Hmm.
like, yo, one of these girl basketball players. He just looked at her. He's like, yo, she must keep her thing bushy. I'm like, why would you say some shit like that randomly, unprovoked?
Crazy.
No questions asked, no relations with her, and I'm like, it's just. Ugh.
Crazy stuff. Sorry, I was trying to. I wanted to build not a sword, but I needed like. Hold on.
Oh yeah, Amazon Prime does give away some GOG games. I got fucking Plague
I need to play Minecraft again.
Yeah,
Okay,
Minecraft is
for instance.
relaxing. It's a very relaxing game. That's why I like it. I'm really thinking about just buying it on Switch so that I could just be in bed and play it. I gotta be honest. I'm
Oh, you
gonna
got it on
check the reviews on
PlayStation?
it though. Yeah, I got it on PlayStation. I didn't know I bought it on PS4, but apparently they gave you the free update, so that was pretty nice. By the way, I've been ranting about Microsoft, but this is technically a Microsoft game. Because you need to sign into your Microsoft account.
Okay, wait.
I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna try to play Fortnite. You know what I mean? I'm trying to turn over some new lease, try something new.
Antonio Brown signed with the Raiders and before the
Cause I've been
season
looking at
started
the
he
Star
told
Wars
everyone
Lego
he
shit,
wanted
and
to
I'm a
play
man child.
golf.
What the
Just
hell?
download on
Started
your
playing
phone.
on the phone.
That's cool.
I was thinking about that 256K, but I was like, this is like $10 on the phone. Um, I kind of like playing it with the controller though. That's the thing. That's why I'm like, I don't like, because I used to play Minecraft on the tablet. I hated it. Then I played it on the phone, and I
Oh,
still hated
Red.
it.
I don't know, Red. All right, I just gotta say this. I don't play too much. Sorry, I don't watch too much NFL. I don't know like what goes on deep in it. I just kind of know like just the random information, like
Right.
the random bullshit. One day I'll watch NFL. Like, is blind is Red from
Have you heard that Respawn canceled Titanfall 3?
Say that again, and then I'll get to Sideways. What Sideways just said.
is Red from America?
Yeah, he's from like Washington.
See, yo, Red, you got an NFL team, so you got a reason to
Fuck
hate
you.
them. We don't got
Yeah,
one,
we don't got
so
one. Yeah, no, Timefall 3. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like, there was like rumors Timefall 3 was being made, but apparently
Titanfall saved
it
the
wasn't
season
really
from
Timefall.
disappointment.
It was like an extraction shooter set in the Titanfall
Why
universe.
even give us Titanfall 3?
It wasn't really Titanfall 3. Like, it wasn't Titanfall 3. But I mean, hey, Respawn has been pumping out games, bro. Like, it is kind of sad where it's like every time like there's like a game that is announced by or like rumored by Respawn, like the next fucking week, like for whatever reason, it's like, oh yeah, the game was in development, but we canceled it. You're like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, we have the Canadian division, bro. Yeah, I haven't finished Timefall 2. That's another game I have. It was good though. I liked it. One of the most replay
he
games.
said the second rate Canadian league. Honestly, you can call it third rate. To be honest,
Bruh.
it's like that shit that just like I don't know, like it's something.
Yeah.
Yo, blind is for the it's kind of crazy. Like it's been a while since we streamed, but man, we've been streaming for a very long time. I think we're way past 3 hours.
Almost at 4 hours.
4 hours.
We're gonna hit 4 hours soon.
What
Yeah,
the
I didn't. It was
fuck?
raining today and shit. Like, there's nothing really going on. So I might stream tomorrow. I don't know if it's raining tomorrow, but I'll stream tomorrow. I'll play Marvel Rivals. I guess. I think Marvel Rivals is gonna drop some new mode or some shit. For the Wolverine. I haven't played in a little bit, so I'm trying to get through the season pass. I'm like halfway through the season pass, so we'll play that. We'll see about some other games. I might play The Last of Us. Really depends. Yeah, I do.
Which one?
Well, I was thinking about just playing
Did you get
them all
remake?
again. Yeah, I have the remake. So I was thinking about playing
Yeah, go
that.
play that.
I'll play it. I just want to play Minecraft and Marvel Rivals. I guess when I'm like kind of done with some of the Switch games, because after Luigi's Mansion, I was gonna Paper Mario, play Paper Mario, and I did want to play Fire Emblem, but it might be a bit until I play Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem Engage. That's the game that I haven't, because obviously I played Three Houses. So I got some. Oh yeah, you're saying I'm kind of debating if I should play The Last of Us Part 1 on Grounded on stream. Maybe it might be fun to play. I do have Dead Space 2. That's another game. I have a couple of games here I have digitally. I'm gonna be kind of looking for when there's like a sale, because there's some games that I did want to pick up on a sale, I guess, digitally, so I'll look for that. Oh. But yeah, right now, just want to play Minecraft. Minecraft, Marvel Rivals. Yeah, Dead Space 2. I wish they would make a remake of it. I didn't say this because it's been a while since I've been on stream, but I was considering selling my Xbox, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna sell my Xbox now after today. Because it's like, if the things go, like, if it goes up in price and I have to rebuy it again for that price. Henry Cavill is Hyperion? Like, what do you mean, as a
Oh,
rumor?
Blinded, before I head out, I just want to say
Hmm.
this. Bro, I can attest to this. Those no brand spicy pickle chips are just as good as the Miss Vicky's.
Hmm. I gotta
Like
stop with
you can
chips,
save a
though.
lot of money. You can save money if you don't need to go to the Miss Vicky's.
I haven't bought Miss Vicky's as a fan cast. Yeah, I guess it would make sense for a fan cast. But yeah, I haven't been trying to avoid chips, trying to avoid pop. Um, I just drink sparkling water every once in a while. Um, oh yeah, that was another thing too. Like, I had a cough for like, bro, like how many fucking weeks, man? It was really annoying.
Me
I
too.
still have
That
it.
was crazy.
Yeah, the 1,000 day cough, or 100 day cough is what they call it.
But I got it done, so I'm good.
Nah,
I
mine's
was
still
actually
there.
fuck. No, it was crazy because at first I was just like coughing blood. It was nasty.
Oh, by the way, so okay, another thing I wanted to ask you was, so you went to kill Tony, and I thought when you said you were going to kill Tony, there was gonna be, Tony Hinchcliffe, but Tony Hinchcliffe
I
was
know.
not there.
Nah, that's my fault because I didn't
Yeah,
know how it's gonna work. It was just
it
it was
was like
just like I
some
guess the
autistic dude, some dude
no
with
no no
Down
okay
syndrome.
okay
Don't cap, don't
okay no
cap, don't cap to the audience. You were standing there at a comedian stand up, listening to some
yeah I told no
Down
I'm not
syndrome
like
dude. No,
everybody
I'm
listen to
joking.
me
I'm joking.
listen to no listen to me if you go to a Kill Tony show like you're just gonna be laughing at a bunch of retards and niggas. I swear to God that's what it is.
Jeez, that's
That's
messed
basically what it
up.
was.
That's what, because it was. Oh, sorry, I was about to say his name. That's what W told me, and yo, and I was like, wait, there's no Tony Hinchcliffe. He's like, nah, there's no Tony Hinchcliffe. I was like, wait, what? I'm like, that was the reason why I kind of wanted to go. I didn't. I mean, I was sick, but
No, I see why because he's he's trying I think he's trying to become like like establish himself as like a whole brand, and that's why
right,
he has a collection of talents. Some of them are touring and some of them goes like perform like in their Austin venue. So like if we
right,
wanted to see him, we probably have to be in Austin. And then
right.
it's just a very
Stand down,
I wasn't
stand
too mad
down.
at like
That's
I liked
crazy,
Cam
bro.
Patterson. I thought he was cool.
Mm,
But the one thing is that I'm a victim of this is that
because I'm like, because I watch
So
a lot of
he
their
brings
videos.
on people and they just make fun of each other? Is that what it
No,
was?
no. I don't like. Okay, there's two things. There's his podcast where he has. It's kind of like a talent show in a way where you have 1 minute to just prove yourself. And
Hmm.
you saw the format. You've seen the YouTube videos.
Yeah.
But the one we went to is that he takes his established acts, like his talent, like the ones he said, like they came through, they did the 1 minute, and they impressed him. And they continue to have more and more appearances. They call them regulars.
Hmm.
Those ones were the ones touring,
Ah, I see.
and no, he brought some of his best acts like David Lucas and Cam Patterson, and
Mm.
a fucking guy I forgot the guy with the speech impediment issues. Um, it's yeah, but I was just saying like the one thing is, bro, like I'm not even trying to be offensive. But I could not understand a word that's coming out of these people's mouths, man. Like,
No.
yo, me and W, we were laughing because there's this one dude with that literally cannot talk. Like, he cannot talk. He has to use a computer, like a text to speech. Like,
Right,
he
like
types
Stephen
something
Hawking.
and then yeah. And like me and W were like looking at each other. We're like, yo, this is like the most like he's the most clear he's the most easiest to understand from all the retards.
Holy
Like every
shit!
like
What
everybody
the
else.
hell? That's
Like every
crazy, bro. What the
like
fuck?
everybody else, like I'm not even trying to be offensive or anything, but like I genuinely wanted to understand what they were saying so that I could get their jokes. But like
Right.
all you hear is la 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 la. It's like
No,
This is
stop,
the greatest
stop.
comedian of all
They
time.
should have had Brendan Schaub up there. Yeah, you're right. They should have
Brendan
Brendan
Schaub.
Schaub.
Oh my God, no. That would have been the camel that broke the straw's back, or the straw that broke the camel's back. Him, that would have been the one. Bro, you
Yeah,
cannot
I'll
understand
never
shit.
go to Brendan
Like
Schaub.
that shit. I was offended that they didn't have captions.
Man. Oh,
And like I think I was joking with W that I'm like, yo, low key we were at a MAGA rally because that's what it felt like. The audience, like it really
damn.
felt like a MAGA. It felt like a if you like you know you hear that woo, that sound, you know
Right.
you're at a MAGA rally.
Oh man,
I'm not
that's
gonna lie
crazy.
though, one thing I appreciated is that people were genuinely
Brendan Schaub and Bert Kreischer are both horrible.
cheering
Yeah,
loud,
Brett
you
Kreischer
know.
is really bad. Oh, you know what? Sorry. Continue.
Yeah. Right. I don't know if you heard that joke, but they were saying that Clayton Kershaw, when he took his shirt off in the World Series, looked like Bert Kreischer. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, Bert Kreischer is really just like a drunk who's like, he's gonna die, bro. Like he's gonna be doing like stand up on stage, and that dude's gonna be falling right on his gut, and everybody's gonna laugh when he dies, bro. And
Did he
they're
almost?
not even they're gonna think it's part of the fucking show.
I
Oh
feel
shit!
like
What the
Bert
fuck?
Kreischer's the kind of
Oh oh oh
guy.
oh oh
Kind
oh
of
oh.
guy. I feel like Bert
What was that
Kreischer's the kind
purple
of
shit?
guy.
Was that a Enderman? Holy fuck!
Shoot,
Think it was
I
an
feel like
Enderman out there.
I feel like Bert Kreischer's the kind of guy that would just like he do all these crazy things and you like get away with it, but then just does he have kids?
I think he does.
Because like I feel like he's the kind of guy like he do all these messed up things, but like it be during like one of the like I don't know some kind of kids event like for him like watching his like kids playing soccer, and then him just drinking a bottle of water, and that's just when he has a random heart attack. Like I just feel like that's the kind of
Bruh.
like out of like you would think that it happened during the times he's like going crazy
I
drinking.
love the Minecraft music.
Same. I love the
Netflix
Minecraft
and the
music
Twitch
too.
show was so bad they shelved it after
It's probably one of the
episodes
best
2 and
soundtracks.
3.
Sorry for cutting you off. Wait.
Damn, they shelved his Netflix show. That's
That's
crazy.
crazy. That's actually crazy. I didn't even know that.
You don't like Netflix, man.
I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. Brand, he's just really bad. Like, it's not even funny, bro.
What about his buddy? The what do you call Segura? Tom Segura.
Yeah, Tom Segura. Tom Segura's a fucking jackass too, bro. Yeah, they're all fucking
But you know
clowns,
what I'm
bro.
really excited
The
for?
Joe Rogan like fuck buddies, like They're insufferable, bro.
Do you know
It's
how
calm and also good for meditating and
Shit.
put you to sleep.
with the next comedian we're gonna
Yeah,
watch?
same.
I know you're
Oh,
talking.
wait, hold on, wait. Sideways, do you listen to gaming music to sleep? Cause if you do, well, this might depend on your taste, but I listen to the Silent Hill
Donkey
2
Kong
sleep.
60. Oh,
Oh, that too. No,
what
no,
was it?
Donkey Kong Country, the Aqua ambience theme. That's just fire. There's another one too, that I have here on my playlist. Hold on here. Let me just pause real quick. Yeah, we hit the 4 hour mark. Let me just see. Donkey Kong. Hold on. Let me open up the Nintendo Music app. Yes, I use the Nintendo Music app.
You know, the one feature I liked is that 1 hour, like that replay thing that
Yeah,
you
the
can,
extended.
you
The
can loop it.
extended.
The
Yeah, you can
extended
loop
loop
it.
it.
Yep. Yep.
That's the coolest
It's
thing.
only on certain tracks though. Yeah. This one. I don't know if Nintendo will flag this. I'll play it a little bit.
All right, that's it. That's it. Like put
Yeah,
like
I'm
three
at
seconds. That's it.
10 seconds is fair use. That the Sticker Bush Symphony or uh Bamrab I don't know how fucking why can't I say that? But yeah, Bush Symphony, Aqua Ambience. Those are like great things to sleep to. The Silent Hill 2, I think it's day and night or something. I can't remember but someone has like a 3 hour
Let's
playlist. I
say it's
listen to
called a
that.
cabin and it's basically where one other person just
Minecraft
sleeps
music.
together in a cabin for a
Oh, the
few nights
ambience of
until sunrise.
Cyberpunk is really good to sleep to. Um, yeah, those are some good ambience. So, oh, gotta eat something. But yeah, Minecraft. I always like they were honestly. I know the movie's like a comedy and stuff, but they kind of played the ambience a little bit. But truly, Minecraft one of the best. I would say one of the best video game scores. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's up there. Like it's just crazy how fucking relaxing it is.
Bruh, I don't know. Did you see that Tyrese? Do you know the actor Tyrese from Fast and Furious?
Yeah, Tyrese Gibson is Tyrese Gibson.
Yeah, Tyrese Gibson, bro.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't know. I
nuts.
just
He's
looked
nuts.
back that Breakfast Club interview he had when he's talking about jewelry. I said that's actually one of the most goated things he's ever did.
Yeah,
Gibson.
yeah, Tyrese Gibson. Yeah.
Did you see that clip of him with the jewelry?
No,
Whatever
I think I know what you're talking about though, but I don't think I've ever seen that clip.
Nah, that shit was hilarious, man. Just went on Breakfast Club. He's telling everybody, look at everything I'm wearing. It's just all of this is fake. Everything I wear is fake jewelry. But then, and people thought that the funny thing is, people thought initially that he was trying to tell people that you don't need jewelry to like, validate yourself. People
Right.
thought that was a lesson, but then it was like a huge twist at the end where he's like, yo, you see this? I got my earrings, fake, necklace, fake, 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 fake. And then and people say you don't need to buy nothing real. I bought like like over half a mil in jewelry, and you don't need that shit because when your housekeeper just looks at you, and when your housekeeper just looks at you, you ask your housekeeper where's your jewelry, and he looks at you. I don't know, man, senor. I don't know. I don't know.
So
And
it
she's
was
like,
just so he can't get robbed.
yeah, he's pretty much saying that I gotta wear
Jeez,
fake
man,
jewelry because my housekeeper's robbing me. Shit,
that's
you don't know where
crazy.
half,
Well,
a
Tyrese
quarter of a
Gibson is a
million.
clown anyway, right? Like, this dude was crying. You remember when this dude was crying and shit, like having a mental breakdown? Like, holy fuck,
Bro,
bro.
that divorce situation he had was nasty work. That was nasty work. I don't know if you remember he had that man, divorces get nasty fast, man. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's still crazy though. I need
Oh,
like a
because
good.
he wasn't in Hudson chat.
Yeah, was it that? Was he crying because he was in crowd? He was crying for something really stupid though. Like it wasn't a divorce. I don't feel like it was. He's a bit of an asshat, no lie. No lie, no lie. Yo, beach house, actually, a beach house would be kind of
Hold on,
fire
what the
here.
fuck? What the fuck? Bert's show was about being in a cabin with him? Some guy in a cabin with him? All day? That shit sounds
Gay!
musty.
Gay! That shit sound gay! A man with a beer gut and you send him with him all day? Like, bro, let's be honest, bro. Like, that guy looks like if he was in a room drunk, yeah, I think he would grape you. Like, for real. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, he just looks like a rapist. Am I a terrible person for saying that? Like, he just looks like the amount of things that this guy is up to his whole entire career, like he's a shady guy, bro. Like the guy who literally his entire career is about getting drunk and stuff, like he's done some messed up things. Nobody just wants to say it because he's buddies with Joe Rogan. He, if anything, you know what? He probably busted a nut on Joe Rogan's bald ass head.
Gotta cover your drink when he's at the bar.
You think he has? You think he has Quanzium? Come on, guys. You don't
Um,
think he's busting a nut on Joe Rogan's bald ass head? He's like, "Ah!" And they're in the cabin, and Joe's like, I think it's raining outside.
okay.
Bruh, I don't know what the fuck I was saying. Just saying some crazy shit. I'm just bored as hell. I'm trying to build this thing at like pat out the fucking sand so I could get some flat some flat sand here. Saying the most craziest shit in the world.
You gotta play the clip of Joe making those animal noises.
Yeah, Joe Rogan at the humping the stool and shit, and like he's just fucking nuts, bro. Like, can you imagine another thing too about Joe is like, Joe is incredibly short, like kind of weirdly short. You know what I mean? I don't mean to make fun of people who are short, but I don't know why Joe Rogan like
Rogan got the whole thing.
he got a bald dome and he got the like yo bro like he's got the HRT uh uh gut. You know what I mean? Like where he looks like a fucking like just a beer gut. Like him and Brett have been like he's like how big is your gut? And they like
You like Joe because he's a UFC commentator.
nah, you can't like Joe Rogan for shit, bro.
I kept
Fuck
telling
Joe
my
Rogan and
comment,
his
like, that's the
commentary.
one thing Joe Rogan's good at. Just like anytime MMA, it's probably the one thing that he's valid on. Like everything else, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he's not a good comedian. He's not like he actually thinks he's more of a comedian than he is a UFC commentator, and he really only's got that job because let's be honest, like Dana White loves bald white niggas who look like him. You notice that? Like all the people
Well,
Dana White hang
well,
out with
hold
are
on,
like
hold on,
people
hold
who
on,
look
hold on,
identical
hold
to
on.
him.
Blinded. Technically, no, blinded. You might be crossing the line here, because there was a point when UFC like they weren't where they were, like they were like worse than broke at one point, and
The only good JRE episodes are the MMA show ones.
and like he was one of the reasons why UFC became so popular. So
Right.
like Dana White always feels indebted to Joe Rogan, always.
Dana White would beat his wife, but he'll never beat Joe Rogan.
That is probably facts. Bros before hoes. Bros before hoes.
Nah, but he uses Joe. He's like, Joe, get over here, and then who fucking knows when that door is closed what they're doing? You know, rubbing each other's bald ass heads. Like, who fucking knows? I heard of like two bald niggas come together and rub each other's head like a fucking like genie lamp.
Two mountain goats fighting.
No, like one they touch each other on the head and they rub it like a bald ass genie will appear and he will like he's like I'm the gay genie and I'll like give you all your any gay wish you want I will give it to you. So it's like who fucking knows what who fucking knows what these dudes do. I'm trying to think. There's somebody I had. Oh yeah, whatever happened? Because again, I don't watch Joe Rogan anymore. Whatever happened to Eddie Bravo? Like Eddie Bravo was like really fucking nutty. Like he was even nuttier than Brendan Schaub.
I learned a lot about jiu-jitsu because of Joe Rogan.
Really. I still want to do jiu-jitsu just because of Joe Rogan, even though I don't like Joe Rogan anymore.
Joe is still around.
Yeah, what happened to Eddie Bravo? Like, is he like still a crackpot? Like, he was even nuttier than Alex Jones, which was crazy.
I can't believe it.
All these UFC guys, like, why are they all nutty as fuck? Like, they like none of them like you never see like a UFC guy who's like sane.
Crackpot.
Yeah, he's a crackpot. Like, but you never see any of these dudes like come on and say like anything like oh yeah, I definitely you know, I was looking up astronomy or not astronomy. Like I'm trying to think of something else. Like oh, I was looking up you know, I was reading medical journals and shit. No, it's always like they hate vax and shit and like they're always like the stereotypical like
It's
why?
that shit sells.
No, yeah, but like I don't know why there's not like one person who's like I'm not gonna be that. You know what I mean?
Because
I'm
then
not
they-
gonna
no,
do
'cause
that.
I'm telling you, there's been times when they've had like an unbelievable, like a great time. There's actually
The
recent.
10th planet is a conspiracy that there's a secret 10th planet in our solar system.
No, okay, anyways, that was
Yeah,
really
I've
good.
heard
He's the
that
champion. No,
conspiracy.
he's the champion, but he doesn't sell pay-per-views, and like UFC gets like they get mad when you don't sell pay-per-views because like no matter how
Technically
good
ninth
you
planet because Pluto is no longer a planet. Why do F-fighters go insane?
Isn't there? But there was like I don't. There was like some like Okay, this I remember hearing about that theory because there was a I had as a kid. There's a crackpot janitor, and this dude like was like this guy for a janitor like just to give like a picture like this guy looked like Beetlejuice. Right? Like everybody liked him because he was a crackpot. Like he wasn't like you know what I mean? Like he was the only likable crackpot that could be around kids, I guess. You know what I mean? Not do anything shady or weird, but he was 100% a crackpot. I remember he would tell us he's like, you know, behind the sun, there's a fucking 10th planet that like nobody can detect that circles around and it's gonna fucking throw off Earth's axis. And he would go on these crazy and insane rants. So that was the first time as a kid I ever heard about a 10th planet. But I swore I could have heard something where they were actually like looking into that idea that there was like a 10th planet near the sun and that it was actually hard to detect. But I don't know of like how legitimate that was though, because again, I always knew it as a conspiracy, but I was watching a video, and it was from someone who was quite credible, who was saying like they actually like are kind of like playing with the idea.
Is 52.
I'll look it up. I might be saying bullshit right now, but I remember hearing something like that. Anyway, let me I got glass. Oh, you can tint glass now in the game. That's cool. You couldn't do that years ago. That's cool. Oh shit. I need more
why do UFC fighters go insane? Probably because their exposure. They're always fighting in Las Vegas most of the time. Probably
well, they go insane because they get CTE. They get knocked up in the head. Like, have you seen
Actually,
like Brent?
it's weird. It's weird, but like even though yes, dangerous, it's actually technically safer than boxing because with boxing, like even if you get knocked out or not knocked down, you can get back up and then you just like But in UFC, if you get knocked, hit one time or knocked out,
Right,
like
that's
they
it.
stop the fight.
It's still, I mean, UFC is
Dangerous
still
as fuck.
dangerous though.
Like, there's a whole lot of, like, I'm just saying specifically with concussion, UFC technically safer, but like UFC is fucked up in every other area.
Like
Honestly,
the people
literally.
who end up doing UFC, you gotta definitely be fucked up. Like I agree with that for
Nah,
sure.
actually, you know what? You know what? It's actually strange.
MMA fighters take more damage than boxers, but most of the damage that boxers take is only to the head.
Right.
Martial arts. And broke people, generally speaking, are not exposed to mixed martial arts. It's usually middle, upper, like middle class people that are to getting more MMA experience, while like broke or like people in poverty
Why MMA fighters' damage is spread out evenly throughout their body.
Right.
But then, I mean, technically, you could say that like places like Thailand, they get kickboxing, but um, MMA is like you'll find like a lot of people were actually educated in some I mean, before at least when it started, but nowadays it's just nah. I think no. Even now, it's like it's kind of like well established, not well established. You gotta have some kind of money.
Mm. Or you gotta know Daddy Joe Rogan. I don't think Joe Rogan hangs around people who are poor. Let's be let's be honest, bro.
Usually, if you're poor, you focus on one. I don't know. It's like it's a dangerous road because I believe Conor McGregor, he's basically doing borderline Fight Club kind of shit until he made it.
Bruh, that's crazy.
A lot of UFC fighters need day jobs because they don't make enough money.
Right.
Did Joe talk about the Superman trailer?
Joe
Oh yeah,
Rogan?
UFC fighter.
Did Joe Rogan talk about the Superman trailer? I think he did. I think there was one guy he had on who was talking about it. I saw a clip of that, and he was like, "This is Superman." Who was watching it looked more enthusiastic, and he was like, "It's James Gunn and stuff." And I don't know, but Jarbo says nobody likes Superman, and you know, no,
Well, some
Superman's not popular, and no, Superman doesn't have good stories. Blah blah blah. Jarbo, sorry, I know I'm going off of Jarbo again, but like Jarbo is the type of dude who loves to talk about how like things are not good, but this guy he's never picked up a comic book to save his life. He's like comic books are for nerds and all that shit like that. Jarbo, you literally look like the fucking the dude from The Simpsons, the comic book dude. You literally look like that. If you just grow out your hair and lost the glasses, you would be that guy. You are that guy, Jarbo. I'm sorry. I just listen, Jarbo. Like he blocked me, and I just that was my syndrome moment. You know what I mean? Like I lost my fucking mind when he blocked me. I was like, really? I'm gonna make your life a living hell, you fucking Baldo motherfucker. Yeah, the comic book guy. He literally looks like the book guy. Like it's funny. He talks about movies and shit, but it's like, dude, all you do is talk about comic book movies. Like, anytime someone talks about some movie, you're always like, like I can't go to the movie theater and shit. And like, fuck you, Jarbo. Like $3 theater, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, Jarbo. Oh my god.
By the way, do you know the animated film called Flow?
Yes, with the cat. You talking about the cat?
Did you watch it?
I haven't watched it yet.
Bro, I was like,
That
I
guy
just
made it
randomly
entirely
watched
in,
it.
in Blender. Did you know that?
Mad
One
Jarbo
dude.
is sucking his own cock lately.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, I think he did work it with a team later on, but I think it was just started
Bro,
off with
just take this
him.
in. Take this in. Take this in. He did so many things right. Just like, look. First of all, there was not one single voice dialogue, but everything made sense. Ain't that something?
Damn.
Bro, like I'm telling you, after playing JRPG games, man, I'm telling you, like I'm traumatized. I keep mentioning it, but I'm that traumatized. I was so
Hmm.
grateful. It's like, and the second thing that really shocked me with the budget, that blew my mind.
Hmm.
The budget was like 4 mil or some shit like that.
4 mil, damn.
That movie deserved all the praise and like, oh, like
You watched it on Netflix or like was it on
Crave.
Netflix? Oh, it was on Crave. I thought it was a Netflix movie.
No,
Okay.
it was a feature, bro. It won an Academy Award. It was
Yeah,
like
I
the
know,
most
but I
famous
thought it
movie.
was on Netflix that played in the theater. That's why I won. That's what I thought. I didn't know anything really about the movie other than it was made in Blender. And I thought it
Bro,
was made by
okay,
one
I
dude,
can
but
I can summarize it pretty much, but like, I mean, I won't summarize, spoil it, but the idea is that, okay, how to explain this? Pretty much no voice acting, and you just kind of have to like,
yeah, it's like a
just
silent
kind of,
animated movie.
yeah, you're just trying to witness how, I guess, the cat or whatever handles the tragedy. You know, I mean, she ends up making friends with other animals,
Mm.
but like the way it does it, it's just so cohesive how everything happens. I'm just thinking, oh, I don't think it has one time it like cuts to another like scene. I think it stays like it's not one shot. It's not a one shot thing, but like you can it kind of flows like one time. Like you don't go to a different time period or like a timeline or whatever. You're just
Hmm.
following this cat the entire way, like the entire time you're following this cat. I just think
Hmm.
it's just so interesting and unique.
Hmm.
Um, and then like I mean it was like it deals with some kind of hurricane, not hurricane but tsunami, and then
Hmm.
kind of learns how to befriend other species or the bird and dogs and all that. But the way it does, it was just like it was just pleasant. You know, it was
Hmm.
like it was so just it was just a pleasant thing to watch. You don't have to take it seriously. I'm sure you can find some deeper meaning, like of course like friendship and all, but like
Hmm.
it was just a pleasant thing to watch. And I was like, God, like we complain about movies, but like it's right there. Like it's right there. These kind of movies exist.
Right. Did you end up playing Stray? Did you
Yeah, I
play
did. I
Stray?
played it like
Oh.
I did play it, and then you hated my take on it.
Oh yeah, I don't remember. It's been a while. You
Yeah, I
hated
like yeah, my
Stray?
no, I like Stray. Who said that? I didn't say it.
I don't remember what you said. That's why I'm trying to remember.
No,
Like,
I kept thinking that like I kept thinking for some reason that there was gonna be a sequel. But then when you explained it to me, it made more sense.
there might be a sequel though. I mean, I don't think there will be, but there could
Because
be a
okay, let me
sequel.
explain. At first, I was thinking about the ending. I'm like, bro, like the ending felt weird, but then like you were saying how it just like you ended where you started. I'm like, okay, maybe that
Yeah.
makes sense. But then the other thing that just couldn't bother me was like it was the lore. Like they
You
built
know, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Something just occurred to me. Another game. We were talking about games with good music. Stray is another game with very good music. I just want to put that out there. Very good
yeah,
music.
I was looking at Stray and I'm looking at the lore and I'm like, bro, like the what they built in this game, I'm like, they could take
Speaking of it, what games needed a sequel?
What
like
games needed a sequel? That's interesting. That's an interesting question.
okay, something just like
Okay, I got a game that I was heartbroken when the game got canceled.
actually.
This is very obscure. This is a very obscure game. Fez. Fez, if you haven't played Fez, that's a very underrated game. Like 10 years ago people were talking about it, but that speaking of a game with good music, that game has good music, and the guy who did the score for that game,
Phase 2
he
got
did
cancelled. I remember that.
yeah, Fez 2 got canceled because the guy was a dickhead, bro. Like that pissed me off so much. That was a game I really wanted a sequel to because like the first game felt like, I'm trying to think. It felt like Portal.
Characters had a bit
You know what
more
I mean? Like
attention than
Portal,
later
I
years
like
games.
Portal 1, but like Portal 2 clearly is like what it should have been. But 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 yeah, so the guy who did the score for Fez, I think his like name is Disaster Piece, I think. And he did the score for the movie It Follows, which by the way, they said they shot It Follows too. Um We haven't heard anything. I thought it was supposed to come out last year. I don't know who's distributing it. I don't know if it's A24 is making it, but dude, that's another movie. I'm like, yo, like the moment I see a trailer for It Follows 2, I'm gonna be like, yo, I need to see this day one, cause the premise. Have you seen It Follows? No,
No.
I would say watch It Follows. It's definitely one of the better like horror movies of the last like 10 years. It's just watch it. Just watch it because it's definitely kind of like a like plays on the standard tropes of like
That
a
sounds great.
slasher, but like there's yeah, It Follows is really good, but the premise, like once you watch the movie and then when you hear the premise of the sequel, you're like, damn, that actually sounds like a really cool idea, like to actually explore where it came from. You're like, oh shit, like someone was cooking with that idea. And they said this like 10 years ago, bro. And every year it's like, yo, when they're gonna make It Follows 2, when they're gonna make It Follows 2. They even the director is like, oh, if I it, you know, the movie title would be called like I think it was like Follow It or something like that, or it's like an inverse, right? Because if you understand the premise of the first movie, basically the sequel would be the reverse, right? Which is like they're trying to look for the monster, like not Days Follows, but it would be like it follow it, like they're actually tracking it down to figure out where it came from. Because I'll explain it here, right? Like so the premise of the movie is like these it's almost like a curse that gets passed on to people, right? And it's supposed to be an analogy for like STDs, right? So like these people, these kids would like uh or like the way that it starts is like the main character goes on a date with the guy and then he hooks up with her and then he like chains her up and he's like, yo, I only did this to get rid of this thing, right? And he leaves her in the woods, and so she's like freaking out, and so she's like super paranoid because the thing is like constantly following her, right? So it's a really good movie, like definitely like over the years, like that's a movie that should be up there in terms of like best horror movies, right? So the sequel is supposed to be like they're going to track down every single person who got the curse and like find the origin of like who was the one that started the curse. So I'm like, damn, that should sound fucking cool, right? Because like the monster, it's like changes and stuff. It looks like normal people, and like you don't know when it's gonna come and attack you and stuff. So, but the score for that movie is the same guy who did Fez. Music is fire, bro. It's like a 8-bit kind of sounding like score, like a synth score, but like an old video game. It sounds incredible, dude. It sounds fire. And I don't know what happens to the guy. The guy stopped. I always followed him and stuff, but I didn't see him make anything new, which kind of sucks because I think he should be making like video game music. He might have made video game music for something actually. Let me look it up. My laptop's gonna die. I'm gonna end it soon because it's almost 1 o'clock.
I stuck around like a champ.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're still here. Yeah, Disaster Piece. Okay, he did a Hyper Light Drift. I haven't played that game. He did the Triple Front score. Okay, he did the. I never saw that movie. The Under the Silver Lake. That's with Andrew Garfield. That's the same director as It Follows. Um, okay, his last movie was Marcel the Shell. Oh, did he do Bodies? Did he do the score for Bodies? Bodies? I didn't watch that movie, but yeah, this guy is real. Oh shit, like he really hasn't done much. That's a shame. Oh, he did Star Wars Hunter. Okay. Nah, this guy's real. This guy's like, I'm kind of like a little bit shocked. Like this guy should have more credits to his name. Like his score was fire. Absolute, like holy shit. um, nah, this guy should be making way more shit. He's like almost 40. Like, yeah, Fez was that game like that needed a sequel, in my opinion. I'm trying to think of. I would have to go back and think of another. Oh. Another game that deserved a sequel. Nintendo game. You know, listen. Nintendo ever came out and said they were remaking this game. They gonna make a sequel to this game. I would lose my fucking mind. I would lose my fucking mind if they did this shit. Kid Icarus Uprising, one of the best games Nintendo has ever made. Like, this is like underrated, like one of the most underrated Nintendo games of all time, without a doubt. Like, this is like if this game came out today on like PlayStation and shit, people would be going nuts for this game, bro. We need a sequel to Spyro, Jam and Dexter. I want a sequel to Banjo too. Banjo-Kazooie 3. That's another fucking game I'll lose my fucking mind. I'll be going nuts. I'll go berserk if they ever announce that shit. You know, Microsoft is sitting. Microsoft, listen. Jack and I saw you said Jam. I was like confused, but seriously, like that, like one of the biggest. I think one of the most saddest thing in gaming was when Microsoft bought Rare. That was like one of the most depressing things ever. Like, ever to happen in gaming. Like, when you go back and you realize, like, Rare was like one of, they were the top developers, like, of all time, like, without a doubt. And the moment Microsoft bought them, all they've made was shit. Like, nobody even thinks about Rare anymore in terms of developers. Like they fucking showed their game 5 years ago. What the fuck is Rare even making now? Who fucking knows? That's how fucking irrelevant they are. They made some of the best fucking platformers, bro. If they kept going, holy shit, we would have been like, dude, they could have been making like fucking who knows what, fucking gold. There's even this is all bullshit, right? I don't think this is gonna happen, but somebody was saying that the guy who, the Rare team, the old Rare team, they work at, I think it's Platonic Studios. They do it's that Banjo-Kazooie bootleg that was not good. It was not a good game. I can't remember. It was with the dude, the lizard, and the bat. I can't remember the game's name, but there's like somebody said, oh, I wish not Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong Racing came back, and he was like liking their tweets and stuff like that, and like giving them winky emojis and shit, and so people were like, oh, are they gonna make a Diddy Kong Racing? Probably not. Diddy Kong is missing though from Mario Kart. I'm not sure if you noticed that. I don't know what happened to Diddy Kong, but Diddy Kong doesn't seem like he's in the game, which is weird. Diddy Kong is also not even in Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Maybe he's just not in there because of Diddy in real life.
That's what the joke is. I don't know if maybe they redesigned Diddy Kong and they don't want to show it just yet, and maybe that's why. But it would be weird if Diddy Kong wasn't in a Donkey Kong game. That would be weird as fuck. Maybe he was locked up. Yeah, Yooka-Laylee. I think it's Yooka-Laylee. Yeah, that was the game. They're remaking. Yeah, Iwata's death was definitely sad. I mean, like the Wii U was definitely fucked up. The Wii U was definitely fucked up, but like, I think now people are realizing, like, yeah, Iwata was like the glue that fucking made Nintendo for sure. I was gonna buy his book too. I wanted to read his book, his like passing on book, because it's like, I don't think people realize how important he was to Nintendo until like now. Now I'm starting to realize like I don't think, you know, the Nintendo that people like the developers are still there, like the Mario Odyssey team, whatever they do with the next Zelda game, like that's all without a doubt going to be good. But it's the hardware. I feel like Nintendo has kind of lost their way. Like Nintendo's just gonna like what, we're just gonna get a Switch 3 and that's it. Like I don't know, it's kind of lame. It was fun to see when Nintendo made new consoles because they always did something like different, even if it was gimmicky and shit.
It was
So,
fun and then it flopped and then it was not fun anymore.
well, the Switch, it was still a gimmick. I mean, it was just a incredibly successful gimmick. That's all it was, right?
Yeah, yeah, but then like if they create a new gimmick, that's gotta hit too.
Yeah, that's the part that I don't like. You know, like they even said like, you know, we're not Sony and Microsoft, and now all of a sudden now it's like that developer interview that they did was like really embarrassing for Nintendo, honestly, because it was like they're like trying to hype up the Switch camera. They're like, oh, this is like innovative, and we can't wait until devs do shit with this stuff. And you're like, what fucking developer is gonna use this? In all honesty, like, I don't know. It was weird. It was weird in my opinion. Nintendo, I don't know. Nintendo's kind of losing their way a little bit. And the fanboys, they don't give a shit. Like Dr. Trey, that fucking cocksucking fanboy sitting there saying, I bought Batman Arkham Asylum or bought Batman Arkham Trilogy so I can play it on Switch 2. Are you serious? Are you serious, Dr. Trey? You buy a fucking 10-year-old and 15-year-old game so you can play it on a next-gen hardware, which will probably not even get patched. Get the fuck out of here, Dr. Trey, you fucking bitch. Dr. Trey, man. Dr. Trey. Look up Dr. Trey if you don't know him. He's a Nintendo cocksucker. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Say it again?
Is he the one with the 10K PC?
No. He's a guy with no fucking, no furniture in his house.
Who? Dr. Trey.
Yeah,
Is
Dr.
he
Trey.
adopted?
Nah. Nah, Dr. Trey is the Nintendo fan. I think you're thinking of two different people. You're thinking of Zaire, and then you're also thinking of J-Tech. No,
Oh,
Dr.
J-Tech. Pretend
yeah.
guy loves to roast J-Tech.
Yeah, because J-Tech is crazy, bro. He's mentally fucking ill.
PlayStation show.
Yeah, he's a massive PlayStation cocksucking shill. Like, all he does is breathe fucking PlayStation. Like, oh my god. But no, Dr. Trey is like a hardcore Nintendo fanboy. Like, he shills for Nintendo. He's been shilling for Nintendo even during the Wii U. Like, he never really admitted that the Wii U was like dog shit. You know, like, most of us came to terms like, yeah, the Wii U's trash, bro. Like, Dr. Trey, he's still sitting there thinking like the Wii U had the best games. All types of crazy shit Dr. Trey likes to say, bro.
Can I just remind people that when the Wii U was flopping, Nintendo was giving away free games. Meanwhile, Xbox just fucking scamming their
I'll never show for no Rippaverse. When it's 1 o'clock, I'm gonna have to sign off, guys.
Sign off now, man. I'm just like...
You gotta hit that. Let's see, am I like... Oh, no, I'm nowhere close to that 5-hour mark, but definitely 10 minutes. I'm gonna sign off here. Oh, shit. Just trying to build out this sand here. I need, like... The Doomverse. Oh, Sideways, have you been reading Ultimate Spider-Man? Because that shit is kind of... I gotta get back to reading Ultimate Spider-Man because they had a massive twist this issue. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but I don't want to spoil it unless you want to get spoiled.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna just head out. You do you.
Alright. I'll go for 10 more minutes and that's it, guys.
Alright, good luck.
Peace. So Quasium left. He couldn't stay for that 1 hour, that 1 o'clock mark. Does anybody want to know the twist of what's going on with Ultimate Spider-Man? So I don't want to ruin it because I mean I got ruined it because I haven't read it yet. But I was like, damn, that's crazy. Yeah, Quasium's gone. Oh. I'm trying. trying to build out this. Oh, you don't care? Yeah, so it's been revealed that, like, so in the Ultimate Universe, there was a Mysterio, right? So the twist is that Gwen Stacy is the Ultimate Mysterio, and her father was Mysterio. I think it's her father or grandfather, someone, passed it on to her. And there might be some connection with Doctor Strange, potentially. Some people guessed it. I didn't realize. I didn't pick up on that. That was the one thing I didn't pick up on. I did catch that the suit would be Venom. Like that was definitely set up. Maybe that one was too obvious, but there was like a couple of like references to Mysterio potentially being a one. Yeah, Gwen Stacy as Mysterio. Yep, that's the big twist. And I think she's gonna go after Spider-Man because, uh, again, I haven't read it. I haven't been caught up to date everything, but I think Harry's dead. I think Harry died. I think Craven killed Harry. I could be wrong though. I have to catch up. I haven't read it, and like I bought like what issue 13, and I just haven't read it. Yeah, but in the Ultimate Universe, it was kind of like a little bit shocking because she wasn't like set up as a villain. So that's pretty interesting. I'm curious to see what they do. I like Ultimate Spider-Man. It's a pretty good comic. Oh, really? Yeah, they have the 2 trades out. I was thinking about picking them up, I guess, just to have them in my collection. But they're like $25. I was like, ugh. I remember, like, I have the comics and I look on the back. They used to be like $17. That used to be like a decent price. Now, like, $25 for like trade paperbacks, crazy. It's just getting expensive. Trying to fill this part out. Yeah, I like Superior Spider-Man. I was looking at the omnibus for that too. A lot of people hated Ultimate Spider-Man when it first was coming out, and then all of a sudden now people just like it. I mean, like people were like, oh, Spider-Man hasn't been good, and like, because of like all the like Brand New Day or One More Day stuff, but I did like Superior Spider-Man. I didn't mind that. Like all the new stuff with the current Spider-Man, yeah, I don't really care about that. I think they relaunched it too. I was looking at the first issue. It was like whatever, like something with Rhino, something was going on with Rhino. Can't remember, but I'm running out of sand here. I'm trying to build this bridge so I could like potentially good enough, I don't know.
Marvel Comics need to fully reboot their comics.
I don't know. I've been kind of thinking like they should, but I don't know anymore. I think it would be too confusing to do a reboot, in all honesty. Like, I think what they really need to do is maybe like, I don't know, like a complete relaunch. I don't know. Like when they did like Marvel Now or the all new Marvel, like a status quo reboot maybe, but I don't think they should do like a total reboot. I think it would just get a little too much, because then eventually like people would just go back to the original continuity. That was the problem with DC, right? Like with the New 52, it was just like what was canon, what was not canon, and like yeah, I kind of like, I wouldn't mind if they did reboot, but like I heard some like counter arguments to it, and I was like, yeah, that's actually kind of a good point, because I used to say the same thing too. I mean, you heard me say that, but yeah, I kind of changed my mind since. Okay, I think I'm gonna finish with this path here and go back to, I'm trying to build like a large mansion area just so I can like, you know, like maybe a tower so then I could like see in the sky when I'm over there. It's gonna take a while to build, and, like frame it and all this shit, but I'm trying to get as flat land uh, as I can, so then I can build it up. Because I need a mine and stuff, but I don't really have a lot of resources. It's crazy how much I've been playing this game, though. Oh, switch. Yeah, and then that way I could go over there and shit. Okay, let's keep going. Is it 1 o'clock now? It might be 1 o'clock, guys. 2 minutes and 1 o'clock, so I'll stay on for 2 minutes and then it's gonna end.
Rivals tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Rivals tomorrow. Because I'm trying to learn Wolverine. So I'll play a little bit with... is Finbar... No, isn't Finbar, I thought Finbar was like in Asia or something. I think he's busy. He's offshore.
Wolverine was good.
Yeah, I've noticed like, cause I've been like looking up videos and stuff, and one thing that I didn't realize that Wolverine is pretty good. Wolverine is pretty good at. Oh shit! This is sand brick or block. He's pretty good against Vanguards. Ooh, Kang as a support would be pretty good. That's a cool idea, actually. I actually like that idea as a support. Not Vanguard, but yeah, Sandstone. I meant Sandstone, not Sand Brick. You know what I meant. Yeah, I haven't played Minecraft in years. Yeah, I couldn't really fuck with Magneto, to be honest. The Vanguards, like, I like Venom. Maybe I might learn Doctor Strange. I don't know. I'm kind of hoping they add in some new Vanguards soon. Like, Captain Marvel as a Vanguard. If she's like a dive character, I'll probably play her. I'll probably play as a Captain Marvel. We'll see. Yeah, I couldn't really play Hawkeye. I'm just not. I'm not super good at aiming. That's kind of my issue. He's very focused on like getting precise aim. That's why I like Star-Lord. Star-Lord is kind of just, you know, faster. Jesus. It's 1 o'clock, guys. I'm gonna save. Hold on. Let me get to my base. And I'll save. Almost 5 hours. We almost had a 5-hour stream. That's crazy. It's been a while, so. You know, for the Marvel thumbnail, the Marvel Rivals thumbnail, I'm gonna look to see if I can get the Marvel Rivals model. Yeah. Peace, guys, man. Okay, wait. I gotta save here because I can't rest. Yeah, that's gonna be it, guys. Appreciate everybody who showed up today. A lot of people showed up. I appreciate it. Thanks for Red and Sideways and 56K, you guys, for staying around. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, guys. Peace.